What's going on? What's going on? It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Oh man, hold on, y'all. DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the way in. Let's start the show off right. We're looking out for the cookout. Show some love and support to the show. Let's have a great show today, man. We got a lot of stuff to cover, man. First of all, shout outs to my brother Degenerate Sherigan in the building. Shout outs to JFK in the building. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze in the building? Shout outs to my brother Bronze Flat Power God in the building. Yes, sir, ski. Up and at it. All right. Shout outs to UFO. UFO, I was looking for you the last couple of shows, man. I said Umar confirming your theory, man. He said he got beat up by an alien when he was a kid. So I was like, shit, where UFO at when you need him, man? You dig? I'm like, shit, if Umar can confirm it, it gotta be real, right? So shout outs to everybody here, man. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. I am sick. My nose is killing me. But it's cool. We here, man. Man, we got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. What the fuck? He said Umar. He said Umar on drugs, man. That Philly weed, man. That Philly weed hitting different, man. But nah, man. There's just a lot of stuff going on, man, these days, man. Just anywhere, man. No matter where you look, it's just a lot of stuff going on these days. You dig? A lot of stuff going on. So we got to make sure we doing good. He got beat up by a tether, an illegal alien. Yeah, man. Everybody, I even seen Tariq Nasheed recently made a post talking about not to throw black women under the bus. You know what I'm saying? Because they voted for Biden or some shit like that, man. That, that nigga Biden tripping, man. My bad, y'all. I just had a canon event. Uh, is it called a canon event? I think I'm just saying shit. I had a canon event happen like 2 seconds before I hit this live button. Ooh, my back teeth hurting me, y'all. Man, they don't tell you once you get in your late 20s and 30s, your teeth gonna start falling out your goddamn head, man. So make sure y'all, my back teeth hurting, goddamn. Hold on, y'all. Fuck around, your teeth fall out your face, man. Especially if you like to eat. But anyway, man. Man, I was gonna do a show a minute ago on this whole Vince McMahon thing, but I'm probably gonna save it to the end of the show. Because we just got so much to talk about, man. Yeah, that Thai coffee. I got some I got an avocado smoothie here with me. I had to get some stuff together because I got to sit down for a good minute with you guys and work. So y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'll be staying in one area for a long time, running these shows, man. Almost 2 years. I already went to the dentist. I got my teeth cleaned and everything, but I do gotta get some dental work. So out here is like probably the perfect. Not even probably. Out here is the perfect place. What's going on, Rodney? Yeah, I got my teeth cleaned in Thailand, and I got my teeth cleaned out here, and it's awesome. $10, y'all. Don't gotta alert your insurance. Don't gotta do nothing. You want to get a tooth removed? $20. $20. You know. So Yeah, niggas keep telling me to come back and shit. All last year, Cuda, where you coming back? Cuda, you home? Man, Cuda, where you come back? I'm like, no. You know? I mean, I will be coming back. I mean, don't get me wrong. But I thought guys were passport bros, man. I thought dudes were passport bros. Little did I know that was a hoax. Speaking of passport bros and hoes, man, I'm glad y'all okay, I'll throw that up for you, Tony. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm still out in Laos. I need to run to Thailand real quick, but I need to fix something with my passport. That's all. I need to get a new passport, by the way. I'm on my last page, so I'm gonna go to the office sometime this week and get a new one because I didn't even notice I was on my last page, and I thought I would have to wait. But the lady said I can come down there today, and Tony, you ain't saying nothing but a word to me, man. You ain't saying nothing but a word. I will go to Tokyo soon. Granted, everything goes through well. Because I know how to speak Japanese. You know, I took Japanese for 4 years in high school and stuff like that. I know how to speak Japanese, you know. Yeah, I got to renew it. Yeah. That joint still got some years on it. They just been playing with the stamps and stuff, you know. They've been playing with my stamps. So, like, they'll have a page they can put it on, but they'll just put it on a whole nother page and shit. So they did me dirty. And then the embassy, they don't add pages to passports no more. You know, that stopped like 3-4 years ago. So you just got to get a whole new book. You said you can speak fluent konnichiwa. I can write too. The funny part is that you get in the manosphere, right? You get in the manosphere, right? Y'all pay attention to what I'm about to tell y'all. You get in the manosphere, right? And niggas here will swear up and down you're a pookie. Whole time. Oh man, I can't. Man, I'm losing everything. Hold on, y'all. I don't even know where that shit at. Let me put on this lotion real quick before these mosquitoes get to biting my ass. Hold on, y'all. There's some baddies out here too, but I gotta work. Hold on, y'all. Girl try to strike up a conversation with me. I'm like, cool. I'll see you later though. I gotta work. All right, hold on, y'all. This is why I be doing them long ass intros. I be up here getting ready, but I ain't got a chance to get ready today. I'm starting off the show, giving y'all some good game. So give me 1 second. Hold on, let me no homo rub this shit on my legs. All right, so and my ankles and shit. God damn, mosquitoes be going after some weird places once you start. All right, so yeah, I took Japanese for 4 years, man. I definitely know how to speak a little bit of Japanese. I know how to write it. I know how to write hiragana and katakana. Um, I can count. Hold on. God damn, this shit got in my mouth. Hold on, y'all. Ichi, ni, san, shi, go, loku, shichi, hachi, kyu, and ju. Ju is 10. And then you go juichi, juni, jusan, jugo, juloku, jushichi, juhachi, jukyu. You know, boku wa namae wa nan desu ka? What's going on, Miss V? How you doing? Y'all be subscribed to a lot of these fake passport bros, man. I keep telling you, them niggas fake. Anyway, what I was saying earlier was you come in here thinking that you're a pookie, and the whole time you more geeky and nerded out than niggas that in this bitch claiming to be nerds. Then you find out in the manosphere, a lot of dudes are just bitches. For real, for real. They're not nerds, and they might not be pookie, but a lot of them will be biatches. You know, just some of the stuff they do. You like, you know what? Because dudes in the space really want it to be nerd versus pookie so bad, but a lot of dudes here are just bitches. I ain't even gonna fake. Like, no kidnap. A lot of dudes here are just bitches, for real. All right. Yeah, I know Japanese. Nani? Let me stop. I know a good amount. I know a decent amount. I don't know enough to hold a conversation, though. But I know I say I like fish. Boku wa sakana ga suki desu. Oh, you can say watashi no. Hell no, I can't do a show without mentioning Passport Bros, because I got some shit to show y'all today. Out of my way, y'all. All right. So anyway, we got another cheater on the books, man. Before I started traveling, and before I came to Southeast Asia, there actually was a couple of tubers that I did watch. There actually was a couple of tubers that I actually did watch. And one of the tubers that I liked and I enjoyed watching, what's going on, Shatera? And I think he used to hang out with Jiu-Jitsu Passport, right? I think he used to hang out with Jiu-Jitsu Passport. Was Chocolate Man in Thailand. And I tell people all the time, it's very easy to go broke out here. It's way easy to go broke out here. You're not spending your money, all kinds of different stuff. You know, what's going on, American Negro? You're spending their money and just all kinds of different things. Like, me personally, I'm handicapped out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm literally handicapped out here. So I could definitely use the support, especially running a business, and this shit gets expensive, especially abroad. It's actually more expensive abroad to keep a business running than it is back home, to tell you the truth, in a couple of cases, right? So recently I heard you guys, and I could tell, but I just was being nice, right? Recently I was told that Chocolate Man uh moved back to the States and he lives in a van. He's doing the whole van life thing. And I showed you guys too before I left. You know, I was showing you guys like one wheel stuff. I was showing you guys like the Storyteller, which are like really cool campers and stuff like that. And I was telling you guys about like this nomad kind of lifestyle before I left. I was dropping hints when I was out there smoking cigars. I was dropping hints and even pulling it up and showing you guys. You know, y'all hit the like button, support the show. 20 minutes into the madness, I was showing you guys. Now a lot of Americans are doing that. A lot of Americans are Shatera at Wally World. A lot of Americans, you know, they're camping out now or living in storage units in their cars and stuff like that. It's, you know, it's messed up, you know, but I get it. You dig? I get it. And I don't shame people for that. You know what I'm saying? Hard times fall on everybody. I am no stranger to hard times. You know, DJs aren't particularly rich, so that's why you don't see me on here counting people's pockets or money shaming people. You don't. I don't go around YouTube calling people broke. And he dated this girl named Fa. Now Fa is really skinny. She reminds me of this other girl that I know in Thailand that I would call Fa. Funny thing, her name probably is Fa. I posted her on my shorts a couple of times, but Fa got all these tattoos and stuff like that. Real, just a bunch of tattoos. Little skinny, childish girl with a bunch of tattoos, and they're like real tribal looking tattoos, but it's a bunch of them. You know. Now when she met Chocolate Man in Thailand, she didn't have a lot of tattoos. She had a decent amount, but she wasn't tatted like that. And it was only until I got to Thailand that I realized, hey, I mean, I knew, but I was just giving them the benefit of the doubt. I was like, hey, hate to say it, but tattoos is a hoe's uniform. Or at least they took it over. You choose. But I looked at her and I was like, hey, the Travelversity does the same thing. They hire escorts and hoes. Fa ended up being a hoe. And I like Fa. No disrespect. But let me show y'all something before it makes its way around the internet, because it's actually just came out 7 hours ago. Let me show y'all something. If I can find it. What's this guy's channel name? You know what's funny? I be watching y'all too. Y'all don't be thinking I see y'all too. I be watching y'all, some of y'all. Y'all come here and I be giving y'all the game before the rest of YouTube and the manosphere reacts to certain things. It's like y'all will hear something here and then hear the same shit somewhere else. Hold on. Now, who am I talking about? Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. Hold on. I gotta finish setting up today's show too. Hold on, y'all. I'm a victim. Here we go. CSI. Hold on. Why my internet acting dumb? Hold on, y'all. Let me show you what Fall looks like now. She funny as shit. Look at this. She not with old boy no more, and that's crazy. She got a boob job too. She be acting real childish, but I'm like, how the fuck you act real childish but got all these tattoos? So no matter where you go, dudes are always trying to pull some broad out the club. for some reason. And I don't know why Chocolate Man in a van came right back home.
Whoa.
But I get it. You gotta sometimes you gotta regroup, y'all.
Up, good morning. What's going on, campus? How you doing today? Oh my, we had a different
He out
spot
there in Cali, like out in the West, like Cali, Arizona. He on the West Coast.
in courtside. I wanted something closer to town in case my tire didn't hold up. But guess what? Guess what? She held up just fine. Look at that cute little
He
tire.
needs what's called a storyteller. So let me show y'all what the storyteller is. And there's different ones too. They got the Mercedes one. They got different types of storytellers, which are really cool. By the way. Oh, look at this one. This one is cool. Okay, these are shorts. Hold on, y'all. See, he needs something like this.
This Ford Transit camper van behind me is the Storyteller Overland Mode LT. I am going to give you a full walkthrough. And
so they got different ones where they you know they trick out these vans and they look really good. Yeah, van life do get a lot of popularity. There's a baddie that lives in there's a couple of baddies on YouTube that live in a van and shit. Shit, nigga, I almost thought about it. I'm like, shit, where's she at? a pull-up time, you know. Aaron B said, I hate girls with tattoos. Really? What messed it up for you, man? It goes either way with me, but I will say it depends on the type of tattoos that she got. Some people just get anything tatted on, you know. I want to get some ink while I'm out here also. Thai ink and Lao ink. It's different. You know, it's different. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV888. I'm about to drop a bombshell on y'all though. So you'll find one with nice ones. Don't worry about it. If that's what you haven't seen yet. So hold on, y'all. Okay. You said van is a good a van is a good investment. Shit might get me. Yeah, hell yeah, a van is a good investment. Turn that shit into a work vehicle. You damn straight a van is a good investment. Shit. You said got to get racetrack ice. Got to get racetrack ice and Pepsi. I ain't ready yet this morning. Is it snowing where you at, Shatera? Where you at? Is it snowing there? All right. So look, y'all. I'll just get straight to it. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm just gonna get to it out the gate. Fa is a bar girl, obviously. Okay, you in Atlanta. Oh shit. What part? Don't say Decatur where it's greater. Hold on, y'all. Let me go to my let me finish setting up this channel. Hold on, y'all. Let me finish setting up today's show. Hold up. My YouTube is acting dumb. And my StreamYard is acting dumb too. Hold on. Yeah, cheers. How far did she come as a bar girl? Well, the thing is, like I told you, and a lot of you guys won't get it because you guys aren't over here, so you guys just wouldn't know, or a lot of guys haven't even been here before, or just don't know the politics over here. This is why I was laughing at all these passport bros talking that shit. Um, you know, dudes be getting monthly girlfriends. You know, you got to pay to see your girlfriend. Like that shit, that shit monthly. These dudes be paying these women to act like this on the internet. You know what I'm saying? These dudes be paying women to act like this on the internet. I told y'all that a lot of these girls are hoes, bro. I've been telling y'all, y'all don't want to believe me until another YouTuber that y'all probably like says it. So that's why I play the Travel Time with Paul shows. My first month in Thailand, until I really got a good look at fall and started looking at all the other women that were around me in Bangkok, I was like, oh shit, she a pro. I knew she was a pro though. You know, I'm a player. I got eyes for that shit. But I liked Chocolate Man in Thailand's content, so I wasn't tripping off that. I was like, why he got this girl acting like a kid on here and blah blah blah. You know, I knew it was a I knew it was a I knew it was a business transaction because how she was acting. There's no way you could be tatted up like that. And I mean, obviously, a lot of people aren't scared of needles. I'm scared of needles sometimes. I don't know. I'm scared of needles, but I like tattoos. It's weird. Don't at me. But I'm like, how is she tatted like this? Like she beyond rock star tatted, you know? You know, I mean, I don't still consider myself. I mean, I rap, but I don't still consider myself a rapper today. But I'm like, damn, she rock star tatted. But she afraid of some of the shit that he's like showing her on his videos and stuff. So I looked at it and I was like, okay, they got a business. Obviously, I mean, they got a business relationship going where he uses her for content and she gets paid handsomely. I mean, half the people looking at her, she don't know who the fuck they are. That's why all these girls, these Thai girls and girls from Cambodia, all these other countries where some of these passport bros happen to be at. And there's not that much passport bros out there. So ain't nobody about to be telling on them and shit like that. Even though I told y'all they're gonna be fighting over a small little group of women. Y'all don't listen to me until it's too fucking late. But then again, it's like y'all ain't out here, you know. If you a passport bro, you're gonna be a passport bro alone. Ain't them niggas ain't traveling like that. That's why this no fap thing is coming back into play. Niggas are at home, no homo, beating they meat. They're not out or they out in the streets for it too. You know, for the dirty meat, but they're not traveling like that. So you got to keep that in mind. So a lot of guys that would know, they're not going to say much. You know what I'm saying? Now I didn't want to come out, and then at the same time too, I'm like, okay, damn, he's back in Cali in the van now. So like, is like, what's gonna happen with Fa? You know, are they still fucking around, or does she gotta, go back to the bar? You know that she used to work at the gentleman's bar. So as a guy recently, since all of these girls are getting, I wouldn't say exposed, but all of these girls are getting put out there that they're freelance workers and stuff like that. And plus, I ain't one to really try to stop nobody hustle. I mention something if it comes across my desk, or I won't even engage it, but I ain't trying to stop nobody hustle, right? But look at this. I want to show y'all something. Hold on. Damn, I got to do it. Actually, before I went live today, I knew I fucked up by going to sleep earlier yesterday, y'all. I got to record a song or a verse. Hold on, let me see. This girl sent me a open verse, and I was supposed to fucking record on it, and I didn't. Hold on, let me see. I think she just resent it again. I might have to cut tonight's short. Hold on, tonight's show short. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Something that you're proud of, but you do not appreciate the value. You're Mr. Insecure about what I got enough of. Things that slam me up. What's going on, NC Worker? Okay. Yeah, I already got my verse written. All right, let me show y'all this. Hold on. If this thing will act right. Hold on. We them boys making noise. Hold on, y'all. I've been watching a lot of wrestling stuff and this thing falls on the floor one more fucking time. Hold on, y'all. What's the name of this channel? So on the last show, I showed you Travel Time with Paul. He was going in, and I think I'm subscribed to this dude. I don't watch passport content because when you're actually doing it, there's no need to watch no goddamn passport content. If I watch passport content, I'd fuck around and get mad with all the cap I would be seeing. But that's not the reason why I don't watch it. It's like, nigga, I make content, so I really don't watch content that much. Or if I do, they're the extreme opposite of what I do, okay? All right. Now look at this. Give me 1 second, y'all. This guy's name is Starbull, who got a whole channel exposing this. Let me let this play real quick. And let me finish setting up the channel with a show.
So Chocolate Man in Thailand's current or ex-girlfriend Fa was a bar chick. She worked at a gentleman's club called The Den. Here she go right here. That's on Soy Chayapon or Soy Pothole. You see, the problem is with these YouTuber dudes, you see, transparency and good intentions don't matter to them because you, the viewers, don't have any experience. You see, and guys like Chocolate Man, they take advantage of that. You see, they don't think it's important to let you guys know, hey, by the way, the reason why I'm living the dream.
All right, hold on, y'all. 23 people in here and only 17 likes. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button, y'all. The likes are free. Let's get the likes up, y'all.
I'm out in Pattaya, and my girlfriend is just so nice, you know, because she's actually a hooker. See, they don't tell you that. Yeah, here she go right here. And no, this is no disrespect to Fa. Fa's doing what she has to do to work. That's her job. Say no disrespect to her as a person. This is just me criticizing Chocolate Man because, dude, if you're going to be putting your girlfriend all out on YouTube and it comes to find out that your girlfriend is a hooker, well, that's why she's being all nice to you like that. It's about the money, dude. you're paying this girl to be with you, but you don't tell people that, and she's just following you around everywhere on camera, like she's just into you because you're just a great guy, or you're so handsome, or you're so tall, or it's just so something. No, it has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with the economic opportunities that you're giving this young lady. But when you don't tell people that, that shows you what type of, that shows that, to me, that tells me the type of person you are. You don't have any ethics. And I don't respect people that do this shit, because my thing is this: if you wanna wife up a sex worker, or move in a sex worker, or get in a committed relationship with a sex worker, or whatever type of arrangements y'all agree upon, you gotta understand, when you're gonna put her on camera on YouTube, it's gonna be people like me. If I find out, I'm gonna say something about it. See, now this
What's going on, Mark?
photo right here, you see, this is not.
Yeah, see, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand foreign politics, man. You said, what a shocker. Isn't one of my mottos, they're all prostitutes? I'm gonna say it how Marco say it, all right, y'all? Because y'all don't be hearing me. Y'all don't be hearing them, all right? They are all prostitutes for rent or for sale. Don't deal with old holes. Okay? Now, shout outs to Marco, man. Marco, your player was in question. The last show, I handled that for you though. People was like, "Oh, Marco, he be paying them girls." I'm like, "Nah, no, no, he don't. No, he don't. Marco don't be paying women to be on his shows. No, he don't. The type of cooperation that I see Marco gets, you can tell." With the type of cooperation, you can tell when there's money involved for the most part. Okay, so I had to go ahead and handle that one for you. I'm like, nah. If I didn't know any better, I would have said the same thing. But nah. And it's not because Marco's my boy. No, he don't. I know what I know what I know what real cooperation looks like. I know what genuine cooperation looks like. You dig? What's going on, Jay Shar? Yes, that is far. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. That definitely is far. So some of y'all Thai crushes and Lao crushes, they about to come to an end come 2024. Look at Black YouTube right now, man. This shit is in shambles, man. You said I go on the Passport Bros channel and I ask them, are they prostitutes? They don't want to answer me. Shout outs to Sock Passe in the building, man. Yeah, y'all know I'm up doing the Lord's work. Y'all hit the like button. I'm telling y'all, it's crazy out here, man.
This is another young lady. Because he had different ladies in his videos. So what does that tell us? He was just showing a bunch of different freelancers in his YouTube videos, which is no problem with that. It's no problem with.
So let me tell y'all something, man. It's the girlfriend experience, man. It's the girlfriend experience. It's quick. It's quick to you know what I'm saying? It's very quick to get the girlfriend experience out there. What's going on, Wolf? Shout outs to Wolf in the building, man. No, Wolf, you didn't act no type of different way. Tony be trolling. Tony knows how to troll to the point where it gets up under your skin. Tony, every so often, I know Tony's playing, but he gets me out of character too sometimes, man. Tony be trolling till it gets you up under your skin, man. Now, shout outs to Marco. Marco, I am so glad you're here. Remember, Marco, we got a lot of coats to pull. we got a lot of coattails to pull because I remembered something the other day. And you were here and we used to talk about it and laugh because Marco was one of the, Marco was the only person actually that showed me Choco in certain places in Colombia and stuff like that. And then, like I said, all these brothers are out there ruining Colombia for the most part. But you know, that's politics. But Marco, now that you're here, right? Do you remember when dudes were running around the manosphere? They're staunch passport bros now. They're passport for life. Now it's tattooed on their body. You know, what's going on, JR? It's tattooed on their body. It's solidified, right? They big old passport bros now, right? They big old passport bros now, right? Marco, weren't some of these dudes that are huge passport bros now were running around 2-3 years ago talking about some dirty foot? Weren't these dudes running around the manosphere talking about dirty foot? That these girls are dirty foots? That you don't even hear that term no more. This is how nuts. This is how nuts YouTube is. Marco, and Jessica and Zero used to get on here like, what the fuck are y'all dirty foots? Dirty foot? They don't even use the term no more. Remember, they were running around here talking about some dirty foot. You said yes, the dirty door. The second video I made was exactly making fun of it. Yes. And you had some shorts that was talking about that. Yes. They were running. That's exactly why you started videos. It's all coming back to me, y'all. They were running around here calling any and everything dirty foot, y'all. You can't make this up. But now they're passport bros. Now they're card carrying passport bros.
Freelance chicks in the videos, but you guys who don't have no experience, who don't know shit, y'all don't know that. You see, y'all think this is dating. Y'all think, oh, this could be me. No, they're hookers. Okay. Now, 3 years ago, Fa was working at the Den. That's why you don't see Fa on Chocolate Man's older videos. You probably don't see her until like 2 years into his channel.
What's going on, Raj?
Then you start seeing Fa in all his videos because he met her at the Den.
Right, degenerate.
That's where he met her at, fell for her, and they made a deal. That's how it goes in this town, dude. These guys just make a deal with these girls, you know? And see, now you're seeing Fa in all the videos now from 2 years on down. But that's the truth. Fa, I don't know if she's doing it now, but she was a sex worker, and that's how he met her. But that's the problem. That's the thing with these guys, you know, these dudes out here in Pattaya, man, these YouTubers, man, they keep selling you guys fucking dreams and shit. You know what I mean? With no good intention. Seeing another strange thing that these YouTubers do, like, they always make these sexual innuendos of their girlfriends. I mean, like right here, you see the thumbnail, never big enough. So he's insinuating that his dick isn't big enough for her, or she just constantly needs big cocks in her mouth or in her pussy. Like yours is not enough, you know. She bit the head.
They're talking.
Like,
he's playing the thumbnail game. Y'all gotta catch up, man. He's playing the thumbnail game. Yeah, Fa. Y'all know Fa. But I'm telling you, man, dudes, it's always this is not the first group of dudes that are trying to pull women out the club. That's what dudes do for sport. That's what dudes do for sport. They're always trying to pull some feral broad out the club. Always. And the manosphere is not equipped for that. Like, I don't understand why y'all niggas be, oh man, the game ain't real, the game ain't real, the game ain't real. Well, guess what? You better learn how to play the game because number one, women are playing the game, the ones that you want. Number two, the dudes that are getting at the women that you want are playing the game. Number three, when you start listening to these idiots in the manosphere and fools talking about the game doesn't exist, and hit dogs will holler. You try not to play the game makes you play the game by proxy. It just makes you a bench rider. So I don't want to, first of all, if you're not having success with women, you have no business talking about the game or going around telling somebody else that it exists, that it doesn't exist. Okay? Y'all don't even understand, even if you get at the club girls, you got to get them to get at you. You got to get them to be interested in you. And then the funny part is that they can be playing themselves, and most likely they will be playing themselves because the profession that they're in shouldn't even warrant them to get at you. Well, anyway, I'll get into that a little bit later because some of y'all never dated strippers before and shit. But I was just about to talk about him, Tony. I was going to say, I think the only guy that really has a legit girl is Richie Mack. And that's only because she's older, and the older generation get down a little bit different. Not saying that she won't be in the club, because there's plenty of girls in Richie Mack's age range that are in Southeast Asia are in the clubs. Shout outs to D-Mac. He said club girls are ugly when the lights come on. Man, look. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 53 minutes into the madness. I've been doing good this week, y'all. I've been giving y'all some real fire content the whole time, but I've been giving y'all some real fire content this whole week, man. Definitely look out for the cookout. I've been doing back-to-back fire on top of fire shows, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, because I've been watching y'all around these spaces and other people around these spaces that literally just be regurgitating the same thing that y'all heard me say on here. Even down to the whole Obsidian story. And we're going to get into the Obsidian story and other individuals real soon, because we talking about Black YouTube on today's show. Oh yeah, we going there on today's show. We talking about Black YouTube on today's show. We talking about Black YouTube. Okay? Today's Black YouTube. I've been lacing y'all with nitrous oxide. Since forever. All right, let's get back into it. Hold on, y'all. Let me finish setting this up.
Oh man, that's like
I was gonna go somewhere, but we got all morning. Give me 1 second.
big dick. You about to, I mean, it's just weird, man. This is like some weird cuckold boyfriend.
But I would say Chocolate Man in Thailand, he's the only one. I think her name is L. He got a real chick. L's a real chick. These other girls out here, they playing, or hell, even L. They only around as long as you can bankroll the situation.
And type of behavior. I mean, hey, I don't know. Maybe he's into his girl. Some of these dudes are swingers and shit. Maybe, he's in his girl fucking other dudes in front of him. That's what that tells me, man. I need her permission. It's just weird. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
He's playing a thumbnail game, bro.
Weird looking face. It's kind of like, come on, dude. But that's what these guys do because this is what you incels want to see. You know, and that's why I say at the end of the day, you, the viewers, it's really y'all, man. Y'all really the problem because you guys worship people like this. See, and this is the reason why I deleted all my videos with me showing girls and their faces. I don't do it no more because it's no point because you guys, even if I tell like this girl in the photo you see me with, this girl's a bar girl. She's a pro. She's a hooker. She's a sex worker. Whatever. Like I could even tell you guys, yeah, Bart find this girl, but in y'all mind, y'all still want to live vicariously through me and be like, oh man, she loves you, man. Man, yeah, she's into you, man. And I could tell you guys, I bar find this girl. And if
Right,
I'm not careful, I
right,
would
Marco.
start believing the
I'm gonna
bullshit
get
that
into
y'all
that.
be saying. This is why I deleted the comments, man. This is why I don't like all them videos I had showing girl. I deleted that shit, homie. Because at the end of the day,
Right, UFO.
you know, I show these girls, you guys gonna come out to Patah and just try to fuck that one girl that y'all saw me with, so y'all can start
What I
talking
tell you
shit
was gonna
about
happen.
me. So, you know, I could lie to all you guys. This girl I was with, I could have bar find her that day, put her all up on my YouTube and just acting like she my girlfriend, not let you guys know like, oh, she works at a bar. You know what I mean? This is what I had to pay. But that's what these YouTubers be doing. They pick up girls from bars, just like how you seeing me with this girl. I'm drinking with her. They're not telling you that. You just see her on camera. And y'all believe it. So that's why I say it's y'all, the viewers. Y'all are the
Now,
problem,
now,
homie.
now, people trying to come after the viewers. Now, who
So
was the
y'all
first
need to
one
just
coming after the
listen
viewers?
and stop talking.
Who was the first one coming after the viewers, y'all? Was it Kuda or was it Kuda? Now you got Austin Holloman talking to dating coaches. Oh, we're gonna get into it on today's show, y'all. We're gonna get into the buffoonery on today's show. Shatera, I done told y'all how it worked in Thailand a billion times. Look, this is what happens. This is what happens, y'all. I told y'all a billion times. It's more uniformed in Southeast Asia than it is anywhere else, right? So what you'll do is you'll go into a regular bar. See, these passport bros and these other people, first of all, they can't tell you because they're not out here. Second of all, they're not going to tell you how it works. But what it is that you go into the bar and you got staff. You got some girls that work there that are waitresses, and they're cute and and they look good too. But they're not really wearing no skimpy shit. And these girls aren't even necessarily wearing no skimpy shit. They're just women that hang around the bar like they're bar goers when they're really freelancers. And what they do is they hang around the bar and they get you to buy drinks, but they go off the drink that you already buy. Okay? Do they drink the drinks? Sometimes. Do they waste them? Sometimes. So what they do is they sit down and they see you, or they're on their phone and they see you and they come over to you. They damn near approach you when you get in the damn bar. So sometimes you got to act like you're busy, but they approach you and they're like, you know, do you want some company? You know what I'm saying? Do you want some company, right? And then you're like, yeah, come sit down. She might be cute or whatever. And then they'll be like, lady drink. You know what I'm saying? And they get a lady drink. And a lady drink is supposed to cost a little bit more than what you're drinking. So if you're drinking a beer, they'll order a lady drink. And then what will happen is basically for liquor sales. So what happens is when when the drinks get brought, they give you a receipt and they give her a receipt. She gonna put a receipt in her purse or her bra, because at the end of the day, she brings the receipt, you know what I'm saying, back to the bar. It shows that, hey, I made a couple of sales. It's basically just making liquor sales for the bar. But if she wants to operate out the bar and make extra money and stuff like that, then you can probably take her wherever and stuff like that. And there's always a mama san or a madame running around the bar. Okay, so the madame is kind of superseding what's going on, even with the waitresses and stuff like that. So that's why I'm telling dudes, like, what's going on, MJ? That's what I'm telling dudes. I'm like, okay, y'all niggas want to come out, y'all niggas want to trick. When y'all come to Southeast Asia, it's a whole different ball game that y'all have no idea about. Dudes in America tripping, bro. They don't know what the fuck they talking about or doing in America or abroad. So that's why I wrote this book that you guys need to go get. Games women will play overseas. Audio book number 1. The International Game Guide to Dating Abroad. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all go get this book. You did? Hold on. I don't know what's going on with my connection. Hold on, y'all. But yeah, y'all go check out the book and get back to me. You dig? Because it works a lot different. And it hits different. You said, so the pimping hoes out the bar, the girls look for marks to get dudes to run it up. There you go. That's exactly what happens. And this ties back into what I want to talk to today, man. We're going to get into the Vince McMahon situation, man. They got Brock Lesnar in it. Shout outs to Wolf. I think I ran it by Wolf not too long ago. And I wanted to ask you guys, at this point, do y'all think Linda McMahon, I got you, MJ. Do y'all think Linda McMahon is a madame? Is Linda McMahon a madame? Think about it. Look how long she been with Vince. Is Linda McMahon a goddamn madame? Give me 1 second, y'all. Is Linda McMahon a goddamn madame? Because remember I told you guys that, thank you, Tony. Remember I told you guys that I think Cassie is a madame. I think R. Kelly's wife is a madame. Maxine Gissen, I don't know what the fuck this woman name is. She's a madame. Y'all lucky regular people don't know about the game. Because you don't even have to be a madame. You could be a procurer. Go look up some of the stuff that I'm telling y'all. You could be a procurer. You dig? Why is this thing acting dumb? Hold on, y'all. Okay. So what I mean by procurer is you set up the whole situation. You orchestrate the situation. You secure, Marco said, Kuda, one day I can show you the Mexican movies from the 60s and 70s who have a whole genre about this subject. The hoes that are there to dance and drink up. Yeah. I know it was I know Southeast Asia is not the first place to do it. But I'm not gonna say they revolutionized it, but I'm saying in modern times that's what they're doing now. You know what I'm saying? They get these girls to go to the bar to basically simulate, young women that are looking for, guys. It's the girlfriend experience. They're supposed to sell you the experience. You want to go to a bar and go meet a nice young lady? Well, guess what? They know women aren't gonna approach men. So what they do is they offer women that will sit there and that will talk to you. Because these women aren't obligated. These women aren't obligated to go home with you unless they want to. They're encouraged to by the mama san because the mama san is pimping them. But you know what I'm saying? They don't have to go home with you. You know. But dudes have this fantasy of going to a bar and meeting women and stuff like that. And they want the fantasy sold to them whether the girl works at the bar or not. Because you'll go right back to that bar, and guess what? The same girl that you took home will be talking to another dude. That's just how it goes, like a strip club. But it's more uniform. They leave the girls to their own devices in an actual strip club. In places like this, it's kind of a little bit easier and a little bit more fair towards the girls. You know what I'm saying? When you go catch you a customer or a trick or whatever. And the bar doesn't give a fuck aside from the mama san, regulating everything. The bar doesn't give a fuck as long as it makes liquor sales. Because that's what the bar is there for, to make liquor sales. That's how this thing works, y'all. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. So let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio. Hold on. So as you can see from here, I told y'all all the dudes that were going against the dating coaches and talking about, oh, you don't need no game to travel abroad. Now all of a sudden they turn into dating coaches. Austin Holloman is telling y'all you won't be successful dating Latinas here. Why?
You've been to Colombia, Brazil,
Paraguay,
and Argentina, and soon Bolivia.
I
So
want to play. Yeah.
he's heading to Bolivia with me. Won't be alone this time, you guys. So let's go over dating in each country. Give me a generalized.
I only did like 10 days in Argentina, but I thought Argentina was going to be harder because I lived in Miami for a while and there's a shit ton of Argentinians.
Yeah.
But when I didn't go to Buenos Aires. See, you guys are all going to go to fucking Buenos Aires. I went to another city, which I'm not even going to name it, but just a second tier city with a good amount of girls and got sex, and it was easier than I thought because people were telling me like, oh, those girls want to make you wait, but for me it was like all first date sex.
So they weren't flaky at all.
They were flaky.
They were flaky. So how many times did you have to set a date when you were in that city in Argentina before you actually got to meet with them?
See, what I do is I'll fucking
Sorry to interrupt today's podcast. I hope you guys are enjoying the information. This will be a 3-part podcast. By the way, if you want to watch the entire podcast will be on Patreon. Now, if you guys like what you're hearing and you plan on traveling to Latin America, guys, we have made travel guides for all of these countries. For example, Buenos Aires, Salvador Bahia, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Montevideo, Paraguay. Anywhere you want to go in South America, we have a travel guide for you. All you have to do is click the link below. It's a Linktree link. Click the link. Go to the website. Even Santiago is on there. There's a Santiago travel guide. Click that link. Buy the travel guide. You'll know exactly where to go, exactly what you need to do, exactly what you need to avoid, exactly how much you should plan to spend. You guys, it is basically buying a consultation without having to talk to me on the phone, without having to pay a high price like $150 or even more. You can get it all for as low as $20. And if you are on Patreon, you can get it as low as $10. So make sure you guys guarantee yourself an amazing trip to one of these countries. and buy yourself a travel guide. And do not forget to get the free digital nomad starter kit.
All right, so I'm letting this play. Let y'all know he is a dating coach now. I told y'all this is gonna happen. Y'all didn't want to listen. So look, it happened already. You become the same person that you claim that you don't like, or that got you in the shit anyway. And then the funny thing is that niggas aren't even smart enough to be like, you know what, I was wrong. You know what? maybe I got something wrong. Maybe I was behind. No, just become a full-on dating coach like you never said nothing about them. Interesting. You know, just like these new niggas coming in here, full of the manosphere vernacular, running manosphere shows. Oh, we're going to get to them on today's show. What's going on, B? We're going to get to them on today's show. He said if you get real with the Old West and the saloon always had, in western parts of the state, they used to do that. I think if you go to brothels, they still do that. Because the thing is, out here in Southeast Asia, they pour your beer, they pour your drink. So it's like it's like you're talking to a young lady, but she's bartending for you at the same time. Like she'll pour your beer, pour your drink, and stuff like that. Make sure if you need something, you holler at her. Y'all niggas be spending millions of dollars on these broads in the West, and y'all don't even get that. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Y'all niggas be, let's say if y'all some young-minded niggas, y'all some young niggas, right? Y'all be looking at Dirk in India. Have you ever seen India pour Dirk's drink? Have you ever seen Beyonce pour Jay-Z's drink? I'm just saying. What's going on, Dollar Walsh? I know y'all don't look at it like that. What's going on, David? I know y'all don't look at it like that, but think about what I'm telling you. Have you ever seen this? I want to feed my man. Have you ever seen a woman actually? I'm not saying, I mean, that might not be a breaker for y'all, but y'all be seeing these girls in South America. Y'all niggas be wanting to get airplane food fed. That shit is backwards, man. Y'all not getting or commanding that level of submission and don't know why you want it. You know, the West makes you guys feel like you need to be having all this sex. The West makes you guys feel like you need to be you need to be getting this super amount of cooperation from women, and you don't get this super amount of cooperation, and you're not getting all the sex that you need. If you're not out here turning down baddies, you're not getting enough sex or attention. So it makes you parched. It makes you desperate. And the sad part is that the more you use your phone, you don't even realize it's real subtle. You fall into it. Go get your consultations, y'all.
Guys, I'm putting in a lot of work. I'm having to hire virtual assistants to help me do some of this work so I can
with you and like keep the conversation going. And what I'll do in a place where I know it's flaky or I've heard that it's flaky.
Now, let me tell y'all something why this is a bullshit conversation. I hate to say it like this. Because unless you are personally in it, it's a bullshit conversation by the time it gets to you. The guy on the left, whoever the hell he is, he looks familiar. I don't know, but this is on some dating coach shit. He'll get more play than Austin abroad. So, you know. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. You didn't want it?
I also didn't.
Okay.
Hold on, I don't want to.
I got you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. So what I'm saying is, and I don't mean to make it a race thing, right? The guy on the left will get way more options than Austin. He will get in more rooms than Austin Holloman. As a matter of fact, if him and Austin Holloman goes to whatever country and they're together, Austin gonna start getting more women just because he rolling around with him. Trust me, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. If Austin showed up to the club alone versus being with this nigga, he's going. Yeah, I'm going black pill today. Fuck it. I know what the fuck I'm talking about because I know what I'm talking about. I'm not even gonna play with y'all on today's show. He will get more bitches with him. He can get the afterburner bitches. It's no different than the fat girl hanging out with the cute girl, or the the sixes or sevens that hang out with fives and fours to look like eights or nines. Oh yes, antisocial socialite podcast, and you were here when we called it. Remember when I was sitting out by the pool in Bangkok, and I told you, watch this man turn into a dating coach later on. He's a dating coach now. Oh yes, not even oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Yeah, he got the Travis Kelce starter kit. Yeah. Shout out to Antisocial Socialite Podcast. Y'all should know I'm not lying by the details that I like. Y'all don't get me by now. I know I'm an enigma. All right, I know I'm a life path 9, but god damn, y'all don't get me by now. The detail. It's one thing if somebody's lying to you. It's another thing if you go straight into details. Bro, I go into details. Why am I telling you he's gonna get a lot of women when he hangs out with this guy? Because the guy is white and he looks a certain type of way. Let's just stop playing. White dudes are welcome wherever the hell they go. Locals know it, everybody knows it. He'll get into places that normally dudes can't. Women will start to be nicer to you because you're hanging out with him. I've made plenty of cool ass white friends abroad. Dope dudes, real cool. Actually, you got to get around the right circles and around the right dudes to get the authentic experience. So that it's not a race thing to you, because it's not a race thing to me. But I'm just gonna point it out because in America, your mindset is so isolated, you wouldn't understand it. So some things that are offensive to Americans are not offensive to other people abroad. And we're going to get into that a little bit later because, and let me reshare this show and let me tag Fatty in it because Fatty will come through. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me reshare this show and tag Fatty in it. Oh yeah, we're gonna turn up. Y'all hit the like button and support the show, man. Hold on. Let me actually find where my damn show is at though. Hold on. Here we go. Before we get into the next segment. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me tag Fatty in this. Get the likes up too, man. Because I seen that shit happen. And why is this shit not coming up? Hold on, y'all. Somebody tag Fatty in this show, please. I can't tag him. Somebody tag Fatty in this show, man. Or give me a second. I'll figure out how to do it off my phone. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to get to y'all comments. You know, because I like to read y'all comments. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. But yeah, you got dudes running around the manosphere. This is why black YouTube. Yeah, I know. Fatty kind of sounds like a zesty thing. I know. I get it. But tag Fatty. You know what I'm saying? It does kind of sound zesty. I know. But shout outs to Tony. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why, Shatira. But look, LTTV, and I like the guy. He from Canada. And one of my cool friends, shout out to my brother G, man. Shouts to G, man. G rarely, he been on the show a couple of times with my other brother P. I know these are all letters, y'all, but shout out to my brother G. You know, one of the coolest Canadians I've ever met. You know what I'm saying? That nigga G told me to, he not a nigga, but you know, but he my nigga. But that nigga G told me to play some key Glock in the club. I said, you know what? You right. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Canadians that know about key Glock. All right. Anyway, bro, it was a no look. It was a no look jumper, y'all. Anyway, no look pass. Anyway, Fatty is getting called a pedophile. These new YouTubers don't have enough sense. Fatty is getting called a pedophile because he made jokes, as we make jokes in these spaces. Some of us, because maybe some of us are black pilled or whatever pill, right? Whatever. He made a joke about a 12-year-old, and people are really trying to make, people want it to stick so bad. People want it to stick so bad, y'all. Oh, he's this. Oh, he's that. Well, outside of the States, these young girls, I ran into an older woman, right? And she got a kid, obviously, right? And she liked me. I don't know why this woman gave me her scarf, but she likes me. But I'm chilling, right? Y'all know how I do, right? One of my friends out here, he speaks Lao. I don't speak Lao. I'm learning to speak Lao, but the lady speaks like limited English, but it's not bad. But I understand her. But she's like, you can tell she's like socially there, but she's socially awkward at the same time. Like she'll say yes, or she'll like, you know, nod her head. Like she understands the conversation that's going on, but she really doesn't. And you can kind of tell, right? And this lady is, and she's like a little bit older, but she still got her looks. Like she only got one more rodeo left in her. You can just tell, right? He was telling me how she had a farang, and a farang is like a foreigner, a gringo that came here. And I guess, I don't know if he's the baby dad or whatever, but he put her up. Like he basically was like, yo, I'm going to send you to school. You're going to get a formal education, blah, blah, blah. And she was talking about, for some reason, and she's not with him no more, obviously, but for some reason, she didn't do it. She dropped out of school. She just wanted to be with her kid. And she didn't really know how to communicate. So you got a guy that learned how to speak Lao, and you got a woman that lives in Lao, but she's just illiterate, even when it comes to her own culture. And it's not really unheard of, because where I'm at is it's definitely a city, but I'm on the Lower East Side, so it's like a village. And honestly, if you just stay in this part of town, you'll be okay, even if you're loud. So what I'm saying is that, you know, IQ and certain things and how people live and their customs, they're different wherever you go. You dig what I'm saying? They're different wherever you go. So in America, younger women getting pregnant and dating. That's why some dudes leave the country. I'm not even gonna lie. That's why some dudes leave the country. Some dudes, they be wanting the little younger chicks. And that's the extent they will go to. Me and Marco talked about it back in the day, because remember, I was pushing game and I also pushed traveling, but for the sport of it, I said, you know what, I'm gonna stick to the game side of things, and we'll just talk about the traveling, right? And that's what me, Marco, Jessica, and Zero talked about back in the day on Player Talk Radio. Those episodes are still up. I made sure to keep them intact, but I got to do something with them now because YouTube is fucking with them now. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I'm giving y'all some real facts. I'm not lying to y'all. So my thing was, and I said it then, but I said it vaguely because I didn't want to make a big deal out of it. I said, wait until y'all niggas start talking about straight up just getting virgins. That's when the sick shit gonna start to come out. And a guy wanting a virgin is not necessarily sick, but if you don't have no game and how you trying to go about it, oh yeah, you gonna come off as sick. Because the fucked up part about the West is that, yeah, technically you live in the first world, but nobody wants to tell y'all that the first world is actually underdeveloped. Why would it be underdeveloped, Kuda? I'm glad you asked. A first world will be underdeveloped because it's semi-lying to y'all, acting like it's exploring new territory when it's taking old concepts and reintroducing it to you as something else. Not necessarily new, but it's reintroducing old concepts to you as something else. And I know you niggas don't know how to have that type of conversation or talk, because you never did. You don't have the bones in your body to have that. And I wouldn't let Marco, I wouldn't let Zero or Jessica or me or anybody else that I know that's in my circle be on here talking about that unprepared. And as a matter of fact, we were smart enough not to talk about that. My thing was like, I needed to steer the manosphere away, because wait until losers start talking about that shit. Niggas that don't even deserve quote unquote virgin. And as a real player, I don't like virgins. I don't want them. I've dealt with a couple, but I don't want them. Unless it's for a specific reason. But that's another story. So niggas here that don't know a damn thing or two about a thing or two are going in on Fatty because he said in certain countries, younger women, that's the custom. And niggas don't even know history in America. Y'all niggas be talking about all this fucking ADOS and FBA bullshit and stuff like that. Y'all niggas always run to the slavery piece, but ain't nobody really up here talking about the effects that sex farms had on black people. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that, so don't even bring it up. I treat some of these conversations, if y'all haven't noticed, the same way I treat y'all talking about politics. Definitely what I can tell you and impart on you about black history, I'm going to have to put that behind the paywall. But anyway, he said that that's the custom outside of the United States. And that is a custom outside of the United States. Whether y'all niggas want to agree with it or not. Stay with your coddled lives if you can't handle no black pill shit. Y'all got to start, even certain things, y'all got to start to distinguish when something is more black pilled or something that's more real truthful. And these are niggas that claim to be manosphere. These are niggas that got manosphere rhetoric in their mouth, but they can't even handle red pill shit. Yes, it's red pill. People date younger motherfuckers outside of America. It happens. It's in other people's culture. It should let you know how privileged you are to live somewhere where there's laws governing that not to happen. A lot of these laws make the government a lot of money, but you need to distinguish which laws and things and customs and stuff is for your dumb ass. So all you niggas and then niggas trying to be passport bros and shit like that, if you believe that their culture and their customs is wrong, take your ass to their country and go fight for better customs and culture. And go tell them that. Go tell them that. Don't sit up here and waste our time and try to fake drag somebody online that's not in America for understanding shit that's not in America that you disagree with. Is it wrong? Yeah. Me personally, will I do it? Fuck no. Do I see it? Oh yeah. Right? And then the fucked up part is that the people that's fucking calling this fake pedo shit out, cause you some of y'all bitches need y'all ass whipped. Cause women are the biggest pedos on the planet. If you wanna go spade for spade, women are some of the hugest ones on the planet. Oh no, you don't get away, bitch. No. You were dating older niggas when you were young, shitting on the younger niggas and niggas your age. And then you turn around and try to date young niggas when you old. You double dipping. Some of these women have no leg room to talk about nothing. I'll give you an example right now. Sexy Red, right? We'll get back into this Austin dating coach and shit. We're going to be multitasking on today's show. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 1 hour and 33 minutes into the madness. I ain't even give y'all no long ass intro. I'm just jumping right into it. Sexy Red. We've been going in on her lately because she been running around here cocksucking everything, trying to act like she's the moral police and she's stopping people from dealing with crazy people on YouTube when she's the craziest motherfucker on YouTube. Why does Baller X got about 4 or 5 videos of people going in on her? Look at this. Hold on. Shout out to my Jamaican brother Baller X. Hold on, y'all. Wagwan. And I'll get to y'all comments soon. Take a look at this, y'all. This motherfucker even got David pulled out of retirement. Look at this. Check this out. Hold on. Y'all know I had to watch some of this stuff. Check this out. If y'all haven't seen it, check this out.
You 40, shorty, with nobody, bitch. What the bitch? The check ad mate, bitch. You lose, I win. We can turn the lights off now, bitch. You 40, shorty, with nobody. You know why you ain't got nobody, bitch? Because you crazy, bitch. You bad shit crazy, bitch. Why you ain't got nobody, bitch? You crazy, bitch.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Look at this bitch here. Hold on. What are you going to do about it, bitch? So you know what he did about it. What you gonna do about it, bitch? We know what you did about it, bitch. You been in this chat supporting him, bitch. You was just in this chat today supporting him, bitch. But you over here talking shit to me, bitch, but you supporting the whole predator. Bitch, you ain't no different than the rest of them, bitch. Again, you bitches with this selective outrage. Y'all don't give a fuck.
So she talking about some, so now you know what Rue did. She talking about Rue that. What are you going to do about it? Because now she trying to talk about Bomb Cherry is protecting known peds and all this other shit. She way out the loop when it comes to YouTube politics, right? She was ducking the fade from Raw B for real. Who ties into some other stuff that we got going on. Raw B. She know Raw B got up in her ass. which that's still pending. But she running around here being the moral police, talking about some what you gonna do about it. Well, isn't Raw B defending Fatty? And Fatty right now is being called one of those. No, nigga, what you gonna do about it? No, what you gonna do about it? Raw B got a whole stream defending Fatty. You the predator protector, right? Yeah. All right, let's get it. I don't know about the Tommy Sotomayor Tommy Sotomayor one. JR, you can drop it in the chat. What's going on? What's going on, Brownie?
About the victims or the predator. I'm gonna play into you shit. Let's say we don't give a fuck. We don't even see the victim. How the fuck can we give a fuck the predator right here? You bitches don't see the victim nor and don't give a fuck about the predator in your face. So who's really fucked up? Us who y'all claim not to give a fuck about the victim, or you bitches who
Sister George?
Don't give a fuck about the victim or the predator while the predator is goddamn in your face. Tell me which one is worse, bitch. Stupid. You little midget goofy bitch. You a silly bitch. That's why you where you at, bitch, because you're silly, bitch. Man, this motherfucker playing games all day. I play games too, but bitch, you need a life, bitch. It ain't normal for no woman be playing games all day, sitting around on YouTube all day with no dick. And you'll say you got a dick, and we know it's easy to get fucked. But at the end of the day, can you keep a nigga? Bitch, you 40 years old, can't keep a goddamn nigga. Bitch, look here, bitch. I ain't been bitchless since I was 16, bitch. I ain't been womanless since I was 16, bitch. Since I was 19, bitch, I've been in multiple relationships at one time since I was 19, bitch. So if nothing else, say what you want to say about me. I can maintain relationships and have. Meanwhile, bitch, you 40, shorty, with no body. You 40, shorty, with nobody, bitch. Look the bitch at the check and make, bitch, you lose. I win, and we can turn the lights off now, bitch. You 40, shorty, with nobody. You know why you ain't got nobody, bitch? Because you crazy, bitch. You bad shit crazy, bitch. So why you ain't got nobody, bitch? You crazy, bitch. Shit, bitch, you know you crazy when you too crazy for a nigga like me, and I'm crazy. Bitch, you crazy, bitch. I ain't nobody fucking with your nutty ass. Bitch, if you in a predator motherfucking chat after finding out for sure he was, and you still hanging out with him, bitch, I know you a dumb bitch that don't make smart decisions. Bitch, I'm not fucking with you.
Little stupid ass
dumb
bitch,
ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. You little stupid ass bitch. I'm not fucking with you, bitch. You don't make smart decisions, bitch. You suck. I don't fuck with you. You don't even make smart decisions. What?
And nobody here gonna tell her.
You 40, shorty, with nobody, bitch. What the bitch? Check and make, bitch, you lose. I win, and we can turn the lights off now, bitch. You 40, shorty, with nobody. You know why you ain't got nobody, bitch? Because you crazy, bitch. You bad shit crazy, bitch. So why you ain't got nobody, bitch? You crazy, bitch.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Look at this bitch here. Hold on. What are you going to do about it, bitch? So you know what he did about it. What you gonna do about it, bitch? We know what you did about it, bitch. You been in this chat supporting him, bitch. You was just in this chat today supporting him, bitch. But you over here talking shit to me, bitch, but you supporting the whole predator. Bitch, you ain't no different than the rest of them, bitch. Again, you bitches with this selective outrage. Y'all don't give a fuck about the victims or the predator. I'm gonna play into you shit. Let's say we don't give a fuck. We don't even see the victim. How the fuck can we give a fuck the predator right here? You bitches don't see the victim nor and don't give a fuck about the predator in your face. So who's really fucked up? Us who y'all claim not to give a fuck about the victim, or you bitches who don't give a fuck about the victim or the predator while the predator is goddamn in your face. Tell me which one is worse, bitch. Stupid. You little midget goofy bitch. You a silly bitch. That's why you where you at, bitch, because you're silly, bitch. Man, this motherfucker playing games all day. I play games too, but bitch, you need a life, bitch. It ain't normal for no woman be playing games all day, sitting around on YouTube all day with no dick. And you'll say you got a dick, and we know it's easy to get fucked. But at the end of the day, can you keep a nigga? Bitch, you 40 years old, can't keep a goddamn nigga. Bitch, look here, bitch. I ain't been bitchless since I was 16, bitch. I ain't been womanless since I was 16, bitch. Since I was 19, bitch, I've been in multiple relationships at one time since I was 19, bitch. So if nothing else, say what you want to say about me. I can maintain relationships and have. Meanwhile, bitch, you 40, shorty, with no body. You 40, shorty, with nobody, bitch. What the bitch? Check and make, bitch, you lose. I win, and we can turn the lights off now, bitch. You 40, shorty, with nobody. You know why you ain't got nobody, bitch? Because you crazy, bitch. You bad shit crazy, bitch. So why you ain't got nobody, bitch? You crazy, bitch. Shit, bitch, you know you crazy when you too crazy for a nigga like me, and I'm crazy. Bitch, you crazy, bitch. I ain't nobody fucking with your nutty ass. Bitch, if you in a predator motherfucking chat after finding out for sure he was, and you still hanging out with him, bitch, I know you a dumb bitch that don't make smart decisions. Bitch, I'm not fucking with you.
Little stupid ass
Dumb
bitch,
ass bitch, I ain't fucking with you. You little stupid ass bitch. Bitch, I'm not fucking with you, bitch. You don't make smart decisions, bitch. You stupid. Fuck with you, you don't even make smart decisions. What?
Bruh, that shit is crazy, man. That's crazy. All right, look at this. Look at this, y'all. And these are all recent, too. Hold on. You even got Fatty addressing it. And then I got you, JR. JR sent me the video. Hold on. I forgot about that video.
That whole motherfucking 40 years old, big titties, big ass, no kids. You know her pussy fucking stink, bro. Like you know it.
Oh shit.
He said a pussy. That's horrible.
Oh, by the way, this is why that whole Sexy Red told that I copied their style. Because I play this shit.
Well, you know this whole say anything, bro.
And because I play these videos. My library is 236 pieces of music, video, and images. That whole motherfucking 40 years old, big titties, big ass, no kids. You know her pussy fucking stink, bro. Like you know it.
Hey, yo.
That's my line,
That's a
Fatty.
stinky leak. That's a stinky leak, nigga. That's a stinky leak.
There may actually be a clip and a soundbite floating around of her admitting that.
That's I'm
What?
you,
I wouldn't
like,
necessarily.
Wow, I ain't know that. I ain't know that part.
This bitch is literally telling me that I stole her shit and did multiple videos about me because I had one clip with Law and Order on the Fatty Foul shit, something that everybody
Now remember,
knows.
she was doing a whole live stream like, you think you invented everything, Kuda? You think people are stealing your stuff? How did I get my style from you, Kuda? Remember? Y'all remember? I did a whole disc going right back at Shorty, and I was like, don't play with it, and all that other stuff. Now you got Rob B using it, don't play with it. She wasn't using that shit 2 years ago, just about. But it's cool. Shout outs to Rob B. This nigga Fatty said her pussy stinks. God damn.
And I played this motherfucking shit.
I mean, high key, everybody
That's my shit. I like that shit. Yes,
high key,
sir.
everybody
No
share,
bullshit, my nigga.
Everybody
Hey,
shares
Kills,
clips.
James, bro, this is the same chick that even said she said she invented the purge.
How the fuck she
Yo,
even the first, my nigga?
whoever
Yo,
come
my
up,
nigga, I was the first one who motherfucking was on that intro on the first purge. You ain't invent shit, my nigga. You got smoked by Snoop Dogg, nigga. Snoop Dogg shot your ass, nigga. Shut up.
yo, whoever come up with the idea of psychiatric online, my nigga, they're gonna get rich out of YouTube, son.
But
At
the same time,
real
we
as
should be
fuck.
congratulating each other. Like we all, as content creators, share things. Like,
Okay. All right, let me find the video that JR sent. You even got Tommy going in on Shorty. You even got Tommy going in on Shorty. This is ridiculous. I think I remember this
As soon
too.
as I pulled that big old yellow square woman up on the screen, all I thought was, oh! She lived in a pineapple under the sea. Then came on my show and tried to diss me. Then got on the panel and started talking shit. But she knew that she damn well wanted my dick. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. If I lay down with you and get you pregnant tomorrow, would you?
God, I hope not ever. God, please.
Well, whatever. But the point is.
A few moments later.
That's a horrible excuse.
Right. So it's a horrible excuse to say.
Right, and that's one reason why I wouldn't even lay down with you to begin with. I guess that's another conversation.
Yeah, because apparently you don't know how to stick to the one that's being had.
Okay.
And she lying like she wouldn't smash Tommy. Shut your weird ass up.
Sorry. Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm nervous.
So you're nervous, so you'll be disrespectful.
Nah, you know the SpongeBob joint that goes, Lover Girl Brownie. You know the SpongeBob joint that goes that I finesse your bitch. I finesse your bitch. I finesse your bitch.
See, that's what happens when you're dealing with black women. Seriously. What? Oh, you said that's the only way you can watch. No, it isn't. You could go to Rumble. This isn't the only way. And Sexy Red, come on back, Sexy Red TV. This is not the only way you can watch. You can go over to Rumble or you can go over to Twitch. Y'all trying to avoid going the other way. Y'all want to stay here. But I want you to understand.
I finessed your bitch.
Oh, Sexy Red TV is back. Hello, Sexy Red. Hello?
Hi, how you doing?
I'm well, how are you?
I'm well. The topic. Why you gotta go in on us though? I'm just playing.
No. I can explain everything I'm saying, but go ahead. What are your thoughts of what I'm saying so far?
I agree. I definitely agree. There was a time where, for me, it was a phase, and I got out of it. I was getting dressed, and I had a guy over, and I had my braids to the back, and I'm getting dressed, and it's somebody that I'm familiar with, and I'm putting on a wig, and I was like, this feels so unnatural. So since that day, it became more of, because it's an enhancement. It's not supposed to be. I'm a licensed nail tech and a licensed esthetician. So it's supposed to be enhancements. It's not supposed to take over your hair or your nails.
Hold on a minute. Let me say something to you. Listen to the words that you use.
Mm-hmm.
You said it's supposed to enhance.
If that's what you want for an event. You know what I mean?
I know. Go ahead. I was just telling you the words we use. We have to be careful. But I'm glad you're using them. I just try to point them back out.
I'm not good with them.
No. That's okay. Listen. I did the same thing to my aunt. I caught my aunt and she stepped back from it. But I think a lot of things are so ingrained in us that we don't know we're doing it. It's like how we refer to women as bitches.
Yes.
Like, that just the word bitch, and we don't mean anything by it. It's just what we call a woman, or women call the men niggas. And they don't mean anything about it until somebody points out, hey, it's very difficult for us to show any love towards each other when we're calling each other nigga and bitch.
Facts. Do you think that comes from like the Jim Crow era, when we were kind of like forced to kind of simulate and work for these people, and we had to make sure our hair was dyed and laid to the side?
Well, and isn't that funny that the first black millionaire was a black female who figured out how to make black hair straight?
Yeah.
Why is it that we celebrate this woman and not think that if we believe that there was, and I'm going to say something, and I know it's going to throw y'all off, and then people are going to hate me, and then the other people are going to try to use my argument. Here we go. We talk about who? Willie Lynch. What do we say Willie Lynch did? Willie Lynch figured out a way to program the black mind. That's what they say, even though it's fake. But we're just going to go and pretend that the Willie Lynch letter is real.
Okay.
What happened is, man wrote this letter, sent it out to all the slave owners to show how you could break the black mind without breaking the body, because the body will soon follow. Well, if that's the case,
and look where we are now.
Right. So if that's the case, though, wouldn't that black woman who invented this stuff to change the black hair?
Shout outs to Spa. Shout outs to Auntie licensed.
Wouldn't she have broken the black mind
What's going
to
on, Ed?
assimilate to white people. Because remember, you could have told white people, accept the way my hair is, but instead you assimilated.
Well, we
and
tried.
created a product that then made it okay for black women to continuously hate their hair.
Well, remember, we tried over and over. Rosewood, other race riots. They disseminated. They destroyed our cities where we flourished.
Yeah, this is the last motherfucker you want to listen to about any type of hit. If you listen to this woman about history, you need your ass whipped. This is the last person you want to have an account of history with.
By ourselves.
She does not know history.
And then every time we try and come up by ourselves, it comes to get wiped away by other people.
Well, hold on a second. Do you know these people called Jews?
Talk about some come up by herself and get wiped away. No, a lot of the women were the reason why Black progress got wiped away. And it's now coming out now. Niggas be leaving out welfare. Niggas be leaving out all kinds of shit. It comes out.
Jews? You know them?
Yeah.
How many countries have Jews been kicked out of?
I'm not familiar.
Over 111.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every country the Jews go to, they get kicked out of.
Yeah.
Jews were almost exterminated by the Germans. Everywhere they go, they get kicked out.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not act like we're the only ones who have a problem or that people have done things to us. We know better now.
But we're specifically talking about us.
No,
So,
what I'm saying,
I feel like
what
you're
I'm
just
saying
moving
is
the
we
needle.
cannot use it as an excuse if other people have overcome it.
Okay.
If I lay that,
well, I gotta disagree with Tommy there, because at least they could have followed like a book or a doctrine and stuff like that. There was really no book or doctrine that Black Americans could follow. Like literally, we are the only race of people that got their slate wiped clean. Like our slate got wiped clean. So when it comes to the identity hustle, we're at like the forefront of it because we have no sense of real identity. So we try to assimilate to a lot of different things.
down with you and get you pregnant tomorrow, would you?
God, I hope not ever. God, please.
Well, whatever. But the point is, if I were to do this, would you give me the excuse of my dad didn't take care of me, and his dad didn't take care of him, and his dad didn't take care of him, so I'm not going to take care of my child?
I'm sorry, I didn't follow.
Yeah, she's not the brightest crayon in the box. The lights on, but nobody be home. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. And the elevator don't go to the top floor.
Can you hear me okay?
No, I can hear you fine, and apparently other people can hear me. The brother in the background, I see he's listening to me fairly well. I see him wondering how you
say my
hear me.
volume is low.
Your volume?
Yeah.
You're on drugs?
No, my volume.
Volume?
Volume. The sound.
So she went out of her way to try to make it seem like getting pregnant by me was the most disgusting shit ever.
I gotta help the God. I hope not.
I know. I let her have it because I don't mind, because I don't give a fuck, because I don't,
We up here playing. I'm having a good time.
I don't know. But the point is that I'm having a good time with an actual analogy though, and then you just lost what was being said, which was simple. Would you give me the excuse of I'm not taking care of our child because my dad didn't take care of me, and his dad didn't take care of him, and his dad didn't take care of him?
That's a horrible excuse.
Right. So it's a horrible excuse to say.
Right, and that's one reason why I wouldn't even lay down with you to begin with. You're like, But I guess that's another conversation.
Yeah, because apparently you don't know how to stick to the one that's being had.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm a focus. I'm nervous.
So you're nervous, so you'll be disrespectful. See, that's what happens when you're dealing with black women. Seriously. This woman went from saying, I'm nervous, so I'll be disrespectful. Well, ma'am, if we're going to play that game, I'll play it.
So Auntie, I played earlier. She tried to go around and David roasted the shit out of her. She tried to go around and tell David now that he knows what's going on with Rue, all late as hell. Yeah, do what you do, James. Late as hell to the party. Trying to get people to rally behind her because now all of a sudden she's trying to protect people from other people that quote unquote protects pedos, right? So why don't she call out Raw B? She's scared shitless of Raw B. Fatty got a whole bunch of people calling him something right now. She don't like Fatty. She shows up in everybody's chat room instigating. Actually, we got two people that need to call out Raw B. The LLTV dude who did a whole stream against Fatty and acting like he wasn't with it, and I'm losing integrity on my show by having Jay Prince and all them people on his show. But he got Raw B on the show and she just did a whole show. She shitted on his show and said she's still gonna protect Fatty. He ain't say nothing, but he had all the smoke for Jay Prince. I said, oh. He was clout chasing too. I didn't clip his videos. We sat there and watched we watched it in its entirety, and it was like, bro, you are not making not 1 point trying to string all these live streams together. Like we've seen you end this before. But he's scared to call out Raw B. And I'm not saying Raw B is doing anything wrong. She can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. What I'm saying is that all of these moral polices, you got all these moral cops in the manosphere that quote unquote hate this behavior or hate people that support this and support that. And niggas will be right in their face supporting that shit and they don't say a damn thing. Like, damn. Well, damn. Bet you she won't call out Raw B though. And she gonna act like, oh, I missed that live stream. I didn't know she. Fuck out of here. Fatty even had to call her out. So
we saw the picture. We saw that woman was built like SpongeBob. You ain't never seen me with a square chick like that. And I'm not talking about her personality. She walking around looking like the progressive box. All I think about is saving money on my insurance when I seen her.
He said, fuck Arby's too, a licensed nut job, right?
As soon as I pulled that big old yellow square woman up on the screen, all I thought was, oh! She lived in a pineapple under the sea. Then came on my show and tried to diss me. Then got on the panel and started talking shit. When she knew that she damn well wanted my dick. Ready? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Now I don't know why you came up here like that, ma'am, but damn. The point is, why do they use that same old lame ass excuse of they put it in our heads? I thought black women were supposed to be strong. What?
Shout outs to Baller, man. Hold on, he done got me. I finesse your bitch. This is my song. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Hey.
I finessed your bitch. Hey. I finessed your bitch. Hey. I finessed your bitch. Hey. Hey. I finessed your bitch. Hey. Need a foreign whip. Gucci on my wrist. I finessed your bitch. Hey. I finessed your bitch. Hey. Just hit my line, I'm telling you that I got the drugs you need. Little coke and just a little weed.
Sorry if there is a slur inside of my fucking speech. I'm drunk and tripping off LSD. Goddamn, I just fucked your bitch. Goddamn, I finessed your bitch again. Hey, yeah, hey, sauce, hey, sauce, yeah. Goddamn, I just fucked your bitch. Goddamn, I finessed your bitch again. Hey, hey, hey.
Got 40 like a hoe. Pull up, roast some dough. Pull up, roast some dough. I just took your hoe. If finessing was a crime, that I'd probably be in jail. So much fucking bands that I can beat the bell. Pull up like a snail. My bar's harder than the rail. Satchel for my bands for the fee. Yo, her on my feet. She give me money. Empathy. Extendo in my mag. Cooking like hell's kitchen. Fucked her and I'm dipping. Double cup I'm sipping. Zannies and I'm tripping. Got your grandma on my dick. Hit her with the yee. This young fuck.
La 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 la. Come on, yo. You said I clipped the question. So you like podcast? Asked JP. It was crazy cool. What she asked her? He said, I'm trying to make up a rap to the beat. Sister George said, facts about this space. Yeah, I've been giving y'all the game for a long time. Sister George, have you noticed everything I told y'all with the mics down to the people that were going to come in here all prepared with our vocabulary, with our lexicon, sneak soaking the game? I told y'all the mainstream manosphere about to come in, and the regular manosphere is not going to be able to compete. All of these dudes got mics, they got shows, they bringing hoes on the show, they regurgitating all of our talking points. And I don't want nobody to say, "Oh, cool, well, the manosphere didn't have time to straighten it up." No.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
So now the new grift is everybody, and I don't know why this happened in the beginning of the year. Everybody's running around here calling people pedos. Really? Pedos.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
I finessed it, bitch.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
I finessed it, bitch. Now, shout outs to the old man. I heard he had a successful show over at Rumble. What's going on, New? I heard he had a successful show over at Rumble. So that's cool. And it looks like a lot of the old shit that I told y'all that was going to happen is starting to happen all over again. These fools in the manosphere still haven't learned their lesson.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Still haven't learned their lesson. And nobody wants, like, first of all, What was one of the things that we said before the space starts saying it? We said, oh, the old man, he got a couple of options. Yeah, they got this shit on lock. We chasing mainstream manosphere. We don't decide who's up next. As a matter of fact, I thought about it. We didn't decide who was up next. We didn't decide who was up next. Mainstream manosphere chose Kevin Samuels. And that's when everybody here started hopping on the bandwagon. Now it's a little bit past the time now, so everybody gonna pretend like, no, that's not true. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, yes, it is. But I was wondering, I forgot. I was like, if old man, because the best thing to do is to still have a YouTube channel. And there's ways you can do it, oh man, if you're listening, because old man usually is up around this time and he's listening to the show. He doesn't necessarily always say anything, but he listens to the show. Holla at me. There's another way around where you can start a channel. You don't got to use your voice. Right, they do repeat too much and don't think for themselves. I got you, New. I'm hearing everybody repeat every single thing I've been saying for the last couple of days. I've been going ham. I've been going hard as a motherfucker the last couple of days, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. 2 hours and 7 minutes into tonight's show. Well, today's show, my bad. Good morning, y'all. You can support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. $PTV888. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up to 40 likes. Or at least 35 likes. Let's get the likes up, y'all. The likes are free. But look out for the cookout. Y'all can support the show, man. I've been going hard, man. Y'all been hearing my talking points all over the place, man. So I forgot why Obsidian doesn't go back to Bernard's show. Bernard, he done changed up his show. He done grifted a couple of times. He act like he ain't over there trying to talk about the game when he's over there talking about the game 24/7. I thought he was a passport, bro. I don't know what's going on with Bernard, but shout outs to Bernard. But one of the people that's running around, and he stopped growth from a lot of channels. Y'all just don't want to say nothing, but it's the truth. Shout outs to my girl Melody. I like Melody. Melody, she gets up, she work hard on her channel. But Game Changer been holding Melody back for years. And she don't see it. Game Changer been holding himself back for years. She don't see it. Game Changer been holding Bernard back for years. He don't see it. Oh, Bernard claimed passport bros. Oh, yes, he did. Oh, he was over there with the passport chicanery. Yes, he did. What's going on, Joey? He was over there. What's going on, Larry? Oh, yes, he did. Sister George know I'm talking without. Sister George know what the hell I'm talking about. He been holding them people back. And he do be chasing the bitches away. You absolutely. Absolutely. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. All right? This is what I'm about to tell y'all, man. I think Obsidian didn't really want to. The Game Changer been getting in Bernard's ear behind the scenes. Game Changer been getting in Bernard. He be getting in a lot of people's ear behind the scenes. He one of them behind the scenes dudes. And we're the big three. Why don't they work together? Why is Fantastic jitterbugging on It Might Be Risky and over at Fatty's trying to find a home? I thought he was a leader. Why he not going on Game Changer stuff? Why he not going on MOT stuff? What happened to Stream Team? Where Jessica at? Huh? All the bitch ass shit them niggas was doing, you would have thought they would have ensured their success. All the bitch ass shit them niggas was doing, you would have thought they would have ensured they would have been successful. Look at where the space at now. Don't say I didn't tell y'all so. Everything, y'all can go right back to all my videos where I'm just sitting outside smoking a cigar and I'm going into grave details. I'm like, hey, y'all need to do this because these people about to come in here. You're not going to be able to tell the difference. They all about to be claiming manosphere no matter how dumb they sound. They've been speak soaking and taking our talking points for years. And I can tell you confidently right now, 9 times out of 10, any black person that's starting a fucking podcast is starting a relationship podcast and they got some type of manosphere talking point in their mouth or on their shows. We influenced urban culture. We influence urban culture. And I warned y'all about Fantastic. It's to the point they got to keep shit behind closed doors. Because MOT know he can't work with Fantastic. Game Changer know he can't work with Fantastic. Fantastic know he can't work with Fantastic. It's not Fantastic. If he not the biggest nigga in the room, he's insecure. And don't know man got no time to put up with that. But I will say this. He was on a show not too recently. I might play it on today's show if we get enough support. He was on a show recently. It's risky, and the women were actually playing with them. But I was listening to the show and I was like, actually, Fantastic is correct. He's right. I agreed with him. Now, did the women toy with him and play with him? Oh, absolutely, they did. They were going in on him. I don't think he picked up on it. But they don't care. He was sitting up here because he came at a time where we were past that. He was sitting up there trying to run the stats down to women and stuff like that because, he's a numbers dude. Man, they don't give a fuck. If you still running around here thinking women give a damn about stats, you tripping. So somebody go tell Medium Man that too, because I fucks with Medium Man. But don't even talk about stats to talk to women. If you're going to talk about stats, just be talking to the men. We've done that for y'all. Why is this new manosphere and the older manosphere and people that know better going backwards? We moved the chains. We've done that already. This is why it's so easy for new people to come in and take your shit. Shout outs to Link. Link said, Kuda, what's up? I also remember when you said trans about to come in and try to wreck shop. They tried, but I don't think it's gonna work. It's gonna work. That first introductory was to introduce it to y'all. And then the next couple of introductories is not even gonna be surprising anymore. I've been telling y'all, every single thing I told y'all back in the day is a reality right now. It's literally a reality right now. Every single thing that I told y'all back in the day, it's a reality right now. Y'all thought it was a party. I fucking came down from the mountains and told y'all, hey, this about to happen. And y'all just wanted to dance around the damn calf all day. Yes, nigga, I'm making a Moses reference. God damn. Bet y'all niggas will listen to me now. I don't give a damn if I'm a year or 2 years ahead. You need to prepare. Nigga, I'm Trunks that told y'all the goddamn androids was coming, and now them androids are whipping y'all asses right now. And there is no Goku to come and save you, nigga. Kevin Samuels, aka Goku, he's gone. He up there with Shenron. Y'all don't have enough Dragon Balls to wish him back. Now you got like 4 or 5 different Kevin Samuels running around here. You got Medium Man, you got Jeremy Hill, you got Stacey Prince. Even Bernard at one point wanted to be Kevin. I can't believe I'm making Dragon Ball Z references to the Manosphere. I need to get up out of here. You said the bitch one time refused to send me a thumbnail that was already complete because she was pissed off that I was gonna debate on a major channel. I debated Sartain. What a piece of trash. Who denied what? Sexy Red? Who we talking about? You know, what's going on, Finance? No, Medium Man. What's going on, Full Circle? Shout outs to Full Circle Essentials in the building. He said exactly. Don't anybody give a fuck about stats. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, like, they're good to know, but nobody gives a fuck. You know? Yeah, we don't give a fuck about stats. Yeah, people hate numbers unless it's money. Yeah. Of course, Fantastic fucked the space up. Don't nobody want to admit it. Why nobody from the original Manosphere is around them? Don't nobody want to answer that question. Why nobody around them? Why nobody around them? Anyway. And he a hypocrite too, because he was going in on Angry Man for going to all these other news. Nah, you know it's true, Sister George. What? I just said a bunch of truth. I'm gonna start lying now. Nah, you know this is true. You know this is true. Let me keep cooking. You know this is true. I know that's your buddy, but you know it's true. Niggas are still talking the same shit they were years ago. So these people, you can't even get these people on the panel together unless they over at Bernard's. And Bernard barely goes live. He pivoted. Bernard had to clean his channel about 4 or 5 times. Bernard will tell you. But I'm saying this. Look. I'm saying this. Nah, Fantastic. Okay, he just that's just how he is. I'm not. I was telling y'all the truth, and that's what he did. I'm not lying on him. That's what he did. Why he alone right now? Why he gotta be on the It's Risky podcast? He gotta go try to find a new fan base, and he gotta go beef with somebody. So he gotta go after people that don't know his history. I get it. That's just politics. This is something that I'm pointing out. This is something that been harming the space for a long time. And now y'all starting to see the effects of it with other people's other people coming in. You would think all the bitch ass shit niggas was doing, they would have ensured they were successful. That's all I'm saying. That's the least you could do, and not even for me, not even for me or the space, for your audience. With them niggas doing what they were doing, the space should have never fell off. With Obsidian doing what he was doing, how could the space fall off? With MOT claiming to do what he was doing, how could the space fall off? With Fantastic, all of them, how could the space fall off? I mean, I know how, but nobody else has an answer for me. And it goes back to what I've been saying for years. Why is everything that I've been talking about for years right now reality? You got a whole bunch of people in here. They all got mics. Don't sit up here and lie to me, y'all. They all got mics. They all got studios. Nigga, it's standard now. It's standard now. It's standard now if you're going to start one of these little podcasts. Now you got to have... Fresh and Fit used to listen to me. Nigga, I had Myron in fucking Fresh speaking into U87s and U67s. Mics that don't even belong in that type of studio. Come on, man. It's standard now. And dudes in the Manosphere still don't got no setup. It's standard now. You got to have some type of setup and get on camera. You can support today's show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That's $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. We'll keep cooking. So, why is the space where it's at right now? Why are niggas right now in the space that coined and created a lot of the stuff, the lexicon that y'all hearing today? Why does the original space right now got to chase after mainstream manosphere? And mainstream manosphere is looking for a new Kevin come 2024, come 2025. And I think Nietzsche from Ugly Money is going to be the next one up. Whereas the original manosphere would have called Nietzsche a Pookie. Uh-oh. It would have called him a Pookie. But now you literally got people running around here, running with the pedo word and all this other stuff. Don't even know they're using all manosphere talking points. Don't even know what the hell they talking about. They don't even care about getting on here sounding stupid, much less doing their research. They don't pay homage to a damn thing as far as them and their audience knows. As far as them and their audience knows. They created all of this shit. You dig? They created all of this shit. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is ridiculous, y'all. Shout out to my brother RG3 dropping the huge $6 on the Cash App. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Let's keep the support going. Let's get it up. We're going to have the panel soon. We're going to drop the panel. You guys can chime in. Let me know what's up. Okay? Let's keep the support coming, y'all. Hold on. So you would think that dudes would have ensured their success. You know what I'm saying? All of the gatekeeping and stuff, O'Shea and all of them, you would think that they would ensure their success. Even O'Shea has to chase after the mainstream manosphere. Shouts to my brother Royce dropping the huge 6 on the Cash App. Again, thank you, bro. Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Yes, sir. You said, nah, Sister George, him wanting Cat put the whole space under the bus. Yeah, man. No, but check this out. I was saying that Obsidian, if he doesn't get him in trouble, should be able to go back to Bernard Riley's channel, just like the old days, and be able to work with Bernard and then fire up his show. You gotta fire up the show, right before Bernard goes off air, and you get to funnel the audience over to Rumble. That's how you got to do it. You gotta, and him and Bernard aren't on bad terms. But guess who he is on bad terms? And guess who influences Bernard? Game Changer. Game Changer doesn't like Obsidian. He got into it with Obsidian. Game Changer feels Obsidian shouldn't be around. He feels that he disagrees with Obsidian. Him and Obsidian got into it. And Game Changer, hold on. Him and Obsidian, hold on. Oh, this thing done came off. My bad, y'all. Him and Obsidian got into it, and Game Changer, he wants to keep Obsidian up off of Bernard's stuff. He might not show up if Obsidian comes through. Shout outs to Sister George dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout outs to Sister George. Sister George been here. Sister George been here. You might have to do a podcast, Sister George. You might have to invite me on the show. Manosphere 2024. Why is it what I said it was going to be 4 years ago, 2 to 4 years ago? Where are all these new channels coming from? Why are they talking like us? Why do they have our talking points in their mouth? But talking crazy about the Manosphere and still calling dudes in the Manosphere incels. Who are these people? When have they been down here? Have y'all seen any of them? Where were they when we were shooting in the gym? Where were they when dudes were getting fired from their jobs? Where were they? Why are black men now so confident to speak up? They weren't confident before to speak up. Who put this confidence in black men? Who made it cool for black men to get on here and start talking? Who put this confidence in black men? Where did that work come from? Who taught you that? Where'd you get that from? And why every single one of them, when they come on here and they're talking, they all sound like gurus? Where'd you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? Who blessed you in? Who locked you in? How you turn cuz? Who blessed you in? How you turn black? Who put you in this space? Niggas acting like that. Man, I came out the pussy like this, Cuda. I've been like this since the pussy. Y'all know who summoned you niggas? Like, y'all know I've been down here doing the field work forever. My history ain't no mystery. Where these niggas come from? We never seen these niggas in the trap. That's why niggas be like, well, Kuda, why do you merch for Kendra? Well, guess what? Kendra been on these panels. Kendra will actually sit down and talk to young black men. Sister George and Concrete been on these panels. They actually sit down and talk to young black men, whether they agree with them or not. And first of all, why isn't there a married sector in the Manosphere? Because everybody around this bitch is purple pilled for real. Yeah, you took the red pill at one point, but you think elsewise. Shit crazy, y'all.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So what I'm saying is Obsidian should be able to go back over to Bernard. But guess what? You got some hating ass niggas over at Bernard. Man, he grifted, man. He did this, man. He turned on. He gonna have to deal with Game Changer sassy ass. Bernard, you ready to give up Game Changer for the old man? You think I'm playing? Hold on, y'all.
Ago, mostly because of a new content strategy where I was using monetized pre-records. And when I was growing my audience up to monetized pre-records, they were being suggested and recommended. That room. There it
Hold
go.
up. Hold up. Let me pause this. Sister George, don't laugh. This is a serious matter. This is a very serious matter. Are you ready to give up Game Changer for the
Like the head go. There's the link right there.
It's a very serious matter.
Link is in the chat room for anybody want to come up. I don't know if there's any super chats that I haven't read. I do like to acknowledge all the
UFO said Rumble is like the Shein. It's the Pinterest of YouTube. He says the Temu of YouTube. You said Obsidian blew too many bridges. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I understand where the hate from him is justified. I get it. But are you ready to give up GC for the old man?
contributors to the show. So shout out to each and every one of you. Do appreciate each and every one of you. Get the hell out of here, Game Changer. I see you done. God damn it. I don't need you right now. Cause you one of the ones okay. There's some people who you having too much fun with this. I saw some of your commentary on Red Supreme. You're having too much fun with this. Kristen Hutchinson in the building. He says, men self-regulate, even as KS said, if a man is doing something to damage the group, the men remove the perceived issue. So isn't this men policing? It depends. I understand completely what you're saying. And that's why I say he brought it upon himself. That's why I do say he brought it upon himself. But something is wrong with men colluding with black feminists who would chop their head off all the same. It is something wrong with that. That is absolutely something wrong with that.
And you want to know what dudes are talking about now, and they weren't saying nothing about it earlier? Remember when I brought up dudes? Remember when I literally brought up dudes were over in For Harriet's chat twerking and super chatting her? Dudes in the manosphere. They just didn't want to say nothing. 2 days done went by. 2-3 days done went by. Now all of a sudden niggas want to say something. Okay.
And the whole idea of the group, like that's kind of been done. Like it hasn't been no moving on one accord, group unity in this space in a long time. This space has been so divided. It's really not even a space. It's just a random collection of content creators. So I do kind of look at it as just a random collection of niggas who decided to just click up with a black feminist to just get a black man taken off YouTube. For what reason, I don't know. And that's that. But I do understand your point. There is a there of separating you. I separated myself from him. I didn't try to get him taken off YouTube. Like that's where it does turn into some bullshit to me. Just flat out. All right, we are joined. Okay, shout out to Nick Penn. He says, you're making great points, Bernard. Absolutely, man. Thank you very much. Game Changer said, hi, she said, Peg. You see why I want you? See why I want to deal with you? Game Changer. J3 in the building says, Bernard, Old Man and Ren morning show was legendary comedy gold. Yeah, it was. Actually, when you saw Obsidian on my show regularly back in 2020, that was really where I stole the idea from. When I saw him going over there, I knew that wasn't going to last long, so I seized the opportunity. As soon as that fell apart, I seized that opportunity. So yeah, that was gold. That was gold. Shout out to you. But all right, we're joined by Game Changer, who having too much damn fun with this.
So all the people that y'all left at the wheels, the MOTs, the Game Changers, the Fantastics, go find them niggas and go ask them niggas why the space is where it is right now. Go find them niggas and be like, hey, why is the space where it is right now?
But all right, go ahead, GC. What you got, man?
Well, no, I mean, I am having fun with the irony of the situation, and just the personality and the personalities involved that led to this. It is, I mean, I can't lie, it is funny. I mean, and I didn't want to see this happen, but it happened. It's you know how you don't want something to happen, but when it happens, it's funny. Like, you don't want to see like a blind person get smacked in the face with a frisbee, but you see, you laughed. You see, you laughed
because normally when somebody get hit with a frisbee, it was a moment where they had time to flinch. He's just sitting there, just enjoying his day on a park bench, no flinch, no nothing, just pow.
It's that feeling. You laughed. I mean, it's like, I didn't want that to happen. I wasn't sitting there like, that's I want this to happen, but it happened, and you're gonna laugh. Like, I mean, so that's how I feel about it. In all honesty. Now, of course, not really liking the person is makes it easier to do that.
Wait, hold on, time out. I will acknowledge that point from somebody I don't fuck with, but I will acknowledge that point. That's fair. I'll give you that. That Donovan Sharp the only person that cared about Obsidian that much. I give you that.
Bro, he don't fuck with Ty City. That's funny.
All right, carry on. I'll acknowledge your point, even though I don't fuck with him, but I acknowledge your point. All right.
But no, so it's really like that. I mean, I'm joking around, I'm playing, but no, I didn't want to see that happen to him. There are other people that I'm on the outs with that like Obsidian, I just ignore, and I don't really, want to see it happen. If under certain circumstances it happens, it's still funny. It's still funny. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I mean, I can't laugh too much. I mean, I can't laugh at all. I don't think it's funny. But I mean, I know the history with you and Obsidian, so I get it. I don't have that history with him, so it's like I mean, I got a history with him, but it's not a divisive history. Like, y'all have had a lot of showdowns right here on my show, mind you. Mm-hmm. So I mean, well, yeah, and that was a difference. That was a difference of ideas, that we had on your show.
Yeah.
So, never would I place a picture of him next to blurred porn. Because you just got to like leave things in certain places, and yeah, that's where I would leave it. Yeah, because why can't GC not like, oh man, after everything? I don't get that.
What are you talking
Jackie
about?
Jack said, I don't think it's funny. I don't think that the act of getting kicked off of YouTube is funny. I think that everything around it is funny. The blurred out porn aspect is funny, like things like that. But no, not the action itself. Mm-hmm. The irony of somebody saying observe and report but do not engage. And then this is what happens when you engage. Like, like this is an over engagement. This is the exact opposite of observing and reporting. This is extreme engagement. Like, so yeah, I can't help but like notice the irony of it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said, was it with me? Was it? No. Okay. So they're asking, was that? No, I don't do stuff like that. No, I don't team up with, it's not a victory lap because, it's not something I was putting on him. Like, it's not my victory, it's hers. And I'm not taking a victory lap with that bitch. So like,
that's why I was criticizing some recognizable names in the chat room who in her chat room that I'm like, damn, y'all in there popping champagne bottles with black feminists, like really, like that was just weird. But okay,
yeah, but OG Fi said it best. He gave her too much energy, and that's the funny part, in my opinion.
Yeah. All right. We're joined by Dr. Thunder. Go ahead. What you got?
What's happening, man? It's good to see you.
Good to see you. Good to talk to you too, man. What's up?
All right. So yeah, I had him on the show on Friday, and subsequently, I did a sort of impromptu live on Saturday, and then went on Kim Foster's channel. She does a Saturday evening thing, and I was cordial. And if anybody has watched either one of the videos where she was anywhere related to the topic, I didn't call anybody names. I didn't say, I was respectful. I mean, everybody knows, that's not what I do. But they was trying to kick me out the chat, and so whatever.
You went over to her channel?
Yeah, I went over to her channel because she was doing a.
Oh damn!
She was.
It's funny they were trying to kick him out the chat, but you had some real manners for cats over in the chat, bankrolling her. Bet you they didn't kick them out. Stay woke, y'all.
That up. Okay.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was doing a. She was doing it's something on Black excellence. And I've had all kinds of folks on my channel that I don't agree with on much of anything, but I like having conversations. And one thing that I don't like about this whole thing is...
Wait, Dr. Thunder, I'd be remiss if I didn't just make sure I'm hearing this right. So after she got Obsidian banned from YouTube, and then you did a one-on-one with him featuring Obsidian,
right.
Then you tried to go to her channel to have an unrelated conversation about Black excellence.
Okay, so she was.
That would happen.
Yeah, she was doing a show on Black excellence.
She was doing a show. I saw the title of the show. I didn't get to watch the show. So the title of the show, because she shout outs to Toya, because Toya pointed this out. She was trying to talk to him in the chat. Okay, what's going on, Pablo? She was doing a show, and the title of the show was like, "Should we give up on Black excellence?" And by we, she meant women. You said Dr. Thunder like deer in the headlights. Yeah, he's kind of slow and methodical. I ain't gonna lie, I be falling asleep a little bit. But shout out to Dr. Thunder. He's not bad, but he's just slow and methodical, and he takes a long time to get to the point. Basically, she did a show was stating, "Should we give up on Black excellence?" And by we, she meant Black women. So let's get.
And so I just happened to see that she went live, and this was after we had. She commented on the video of Obsidian that I had Obsidian. She commented on the video, and we went back and forth, and yeah, and it ended on a good note. But she also said that she'd never go on a channel because I gave her an opportunity to come on. She was upset because.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I was fucking around reading the chat room. Was this conversation taking place in the chat room, or were you up audibly talking to her like we're?
No. It was so two different events.
Okay.
The Saturday evening, I just went over to her channel because she was live, and there was no link or anything like that. It's a solo thing. I was just in the chat.
Okay.
And she didn't respond to me at all in the chat. Right, I know she noticed that I was in there because some of the moderators and stuff were like, "Hey, get this cat out of here," or whatever. And I was just commenting on what it was that she was saying currently, which wasn't actually against her perspective. But prior to that, she had.
So Joey says nobody gonna say shit about Dr. Thundercat wanting to interview her. Well, she was in his chat and he was like, well, you're welcome to come up. And she was like, I'm not gonna share a platform that Obsidian was on. You know, so that was her excuse by claiming that she's not gonna go up, you know what I'm saying, on the on his show, that she didn't want to share the same platform that Obsidian was on.
Had commented on Obsidian's video. Oh, I'm sorry, my video where Obsidian was on, the video from Friday. And she was basically, you know, you seem...
He wanted to get her take on it. But I mean, there's really nothing to talk to her about. So I get where y'all coming from.
like a reasonable guy. Why would you have this guy on here?
Not fair. And she running around like she's a victim when she's really the aggressor.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
So,
blah, 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 like this. We went back and forth a few times. And she actually apologized during that thread to me. And then, but also said that she would never appear on my channel because, you know, I platformed somebody that was her enemy, basically. And I just said to that, it's unfortunate that that's a...
What's going on, Grand Poobah? He said, Doctor is clout chasing. Uh-oh.
That is grounds for you to not want to appear on, you know, a platform because your enemy, because somebody that you disagree with was on there. So that happened before I went over to her channel, and she wasn't trying to kick me out. She wasn't even paying attention to that. I was in the chat. It was other folks that were in the chat. And I've had some folks from her channel come over and attempt to heckle me and stuff during some of my live streams. And, you know, and I actually featured one of them. You know, we went back and forth in the thread in the comments on my show this morning. But yeah, it's too bad what happened to Obsidian. But yes, we know that he tends to toe the line. That's what he does.
I mean, he might be able to start his channel back up in like a month or two. If he gives it like a month or two. Because I don't think he's actually been deplatformed. But there's like a grace period. So he might be back in a month or two.
That's just... And apparently he did that prior. It got one of his
Dr.
channels. Take it down.
That was in very poor taste. I have to say that was in very poor taste.
What was in poor taste?
When you said he tends to toe the line, I see what you was doing with that. You're talking about the man's foot. You said that he tends to toe the line. Toe? Really, Doctor?
Yeah, he's making... Game Changer is a funny guy, but he doesn't know how to set up his jokes. He doesn't know how to set up his jokes for real. But
Thunder?
Come on, man.
I don't know what you're saying, man.
He said,
but I don't know what you mean. I don't know. I don't understand what you think I'm saying.
You see the man has a cane, and you said he tends to toe the line. You're talking about his toes. I'm saying.
No, he wasn't.
Okay.
This is back. This is back. That's the issue.
Like he'll interrupt you and throw you off and be like, "Nigga, what?" So y'all can already start seeing the problems dudes will... Yeah, it was dry, bro. Y'all can already start seeing the problems dudes will have with women. I'm pretty sure he been out with some chick and he tried to tell a joke and she was like, huh? Nigga, what?
Okay, gotcha.
But he tends to be a crap starter.
Go ahead.
But he tends to toe the line. He tends to be a crap starter. We know this. He's, you know, folks were telling me he's radioactive before I had him on Friday. You know, I could risk getting my channel taken down. But if you watch the video, it's not like, I mean, I'm telling folks to not even use her name during the stream.
Yeah, it's not about that. It could be.
Yeah, shout outs to my girl Beach. Beach flamed his ass up something good. Let's get it.
I don't know for sure, but right now I am tentatively operating under the belief until I go look it up that if somebody is banned on YouTube and you host them on your channel, you're not going to lose your channel for that, but that is a violation that YouTube will probably send you an email about. If the right person reported and they go through the right channels and they get to them in time, they will send you an email about.
All right, let's get to the poll, y'all. 40 votes on the poll. Y'all get the likes up. 40 votes on the poll. Is the new... Oh, man, I meant to say Black Manosphere. Hold on, let me see if I can edit this, y'all. Oh, shit, I can't edit it. But y'all get what I'm saying. Is the new Black Manosphere a clout-chasing hot mess? And not Black Manosphere, I meant Black YouTube. 76% of people said yes. 7% says no. 10% says burn it down. And 7% says build it up. It's entertainment. Okay. Thank you, JR. I appreciate that, man. Exactly, UFO Kamikaze. That's what I'm thinking. Let's get it.
About it, you may get a warning or a strike or something, and so I'm assuming, I'll look it up and find out for sure, but I think doing that repeatedly, I think that will cost. I think it will put a channel. But I mean, you're fine just doing that just once, because you know it's. But I think it's an issue. I mean, I like, for example, I can't prove it, but Nick Fuentes being banned on YouTube, fresh and fit with a platform that big hosting him, can't prove it, but I do believe that's what ultimately got them, demonetized. I can't prove it, but that's what I tend to believe. Or as Game Changer said, it's like if somebody is disinvited or not allowed, not permitted to be on the guest list of a party, and then you bring that person as a +1, it's like, it's like we see what you did there. So it's like, I can see that being a violation. I don't think you're in any danger, but I do think it's an issue if something like that is repeated. I do. So
yeah, and I'll just say this last thing. You were talking about so-called red pill guys going over and helping her, and how ridiculous that is. And you did not say who it might be, but there may have been an implication somewhere. And one of these individuals, these 3-letter individuals, said, I mean, what was it? I was in the chat at the time, and he said that I didn't deserve to be alive. In that, based on producing any commentary on, I mean, my morning shows tend to be just reacting to whatever videos, whatever comes across my thread.
You said somebody was in her chat room and they said that Obsidian said that
No. I'm sorry. I'm talking about one of these 3-letter people that you were talking about.
Okay. So Obsidian said one of them didn't deserve to be alive?
No. One of the 3-letter people said, he said that I didn't deserve to be alive.
Okay.
Because I don't know. He must have watched one of my videos in the morning. One of my morning
somebody
videos.
said you didn't deserve to be alive. Wow.
Yeah. One of the people that was speculated about earlier.
It's people crazy out here with it.
Crazy with a large platform and able to say that kind of stuff, but then, and I'm not saying that this is necessarily the case, allegedly or possibly was involved in whatever just happened. That's just crazy. You don't think that stuff is ever going to come back to you? I'm just. All
right, Shannon Rose, and I generally I trust what this brother has to say. He says, no, it does not put your channel in jeopardy. You can host as a guest a banned user. YouTube does not expect us to know everyone they ban, and that's why I said that if it turns into, if you get a warning and somebody, if YouTube contacts you about it or says something to you about it and you keep doing it, I think it might be a process. But that is a strong point that I was thinking about as well. You know, like for example, I'm pretty sure Tommy Sotomayor is banned on YouTube. I put the link in the chat. Tommy Sotomayor pops up. How could they hit me with a strike? I didn't know he was banned, even though I kind of know. I don't know. I don't, you know. It is a slippery slope gray area there. It is a slippery slope gray area.
And Cynthia G was being hosted by what's her name? Was the Stormy dude or whatever? It was being hosted by him, and she was saying all of the same stuff that got her kicked off, and his channel was fine. So I don't know, and she went on his channel multiple times.
Okay, cool. Well, now I'll rest it right there. I was operating on some assumptions, and I said I was going to go look it up, but I'll let that rest right there. That there's no, let the record show based off the current evidence we got. There's no violation in hosting somebody that's banned, as far as we know. So yeah. So all right, cool. We're gonna work it from there. We're gonna work it from there. But all right. The link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up and have their say on this? My overall general point is that it wasn't just general pestering of a black woman that got Obsidian banned. It was a clear-cut objective community guidelines violation that got him banned, and most of us saw the video. You put blurred out porn on YouTube and put somebody's face next to it, that's clear cut and objective. And she all but said it. she pretty much said it. Her exact words was something like, copyright infringement is legally protected, but putting somebody's image but playing softcore porn or putting somebody's image next to softcore porn is not legally protected or whatever like that. So there's that. She basically explained what it is. It had to be objective. It couldn't be something subjective or just in general pestering and bothering somebody. She got him on something clear cut and objective, and that's pretty much what it was. So my biggest message is, people who do this type of content, you don't gotta run for the hills or say, oh, we can't talk about this, we can't talk about that. No, it was something clear cut, precise, and objective that did it. And that's just that. But we are joined by the Grinch. What's going on? What's up?
What up with it? Hey, y'all.
What's happening, Grinch?
Hey, what up? What's happening? What's good, GC? Thunder, what's going on?
What's good?
Bernard. Hey, so, you know, he always has pushed the limits.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He always has did that. I didn't have no idea he played some softcore or anything. I guess he, but
regular porn that's blurred out. It's not softcore. It's regular porn blurred out.
Oh, so what was his point in doing that though?
Because all right, chicks be doing something called sipping paint parties where they drink wine and they paint. That chicks do that every now and then. They do it with some weird exotic twist where it be male strippers in there. But most of the time it just be painting and sipping wine and painting and shit. But so he played a video of the exotic version of it where it was like dudes, strippers with their junk blurred out, and chicks, it was sexual acts being performed and it was blurred out. And he heard her say that she wanted to host a sip and paint party, and then he basically put her name next to it. I mean, put her face next to the sucking and painting, because she said she wanted to host a sip and paint party, and associated that with her, and that was like a clear-cut community guidelines violation. So,
man, that nigga is hilarious, man.
I know, that's why it is funny, but it ain't funny.
Yeah, that nigga. He paint, but when people say paint party, when bitches say that shit, they talking about them getting their faces painted, like fucking nut ropes over their fucking jaws and shit. That's what they talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta go, but thanks for letting me come up. See y'all later.
For sure.
Thanks.
All right. Well, I just came up here to say this though. Like, Obsidian told like he pushes the limits, but you know, I think personally, and he's done some fucked up shit, but who hasn't? My thing is, like, he's one of, as much as, look, he's one of us. No matter how the fuck you look at it, he's one of us. And I think, like, it doesn't matter what the other side do. Like, the other side talking about they want to abort us before we get the chance to breathe and some more shit. Like, Obsidian making a joke, like, Dave did way worse. Like, so regardless of what people might think personally of the man, it's the principle. Like, look, it don't matter if that, look, this is how we got to stick together. It don't matter when we write or.
All right, y'all, I'm back. You said niggas can't admit when they take an L. Another reason why people don't take this space seriously, right? Shout outs to Grand Poobah. Yeah, dudes were afraid to say names. Wait, so MOT was in her chat too? Was MOT in her chat? That's the 3-lettered person they were talking about? Say it ain't so. The president of the manosphere was in her chat? I mean, I'm not surprised if it's true. What's going on, Ms. V? Shout out to Ms. V in the building. Ms. V in the place to be. Yeah, you gotta drink a double shot espresso listening to Doctor, man. That nigga need to do some sleep ASMR content. That nigga will ace him and Cerulean. Oh, nigga, him and Cerulean and Anicia all together, nigga, man. Tell me barbecue sauce, man, wasn't over at Kimberly Foster's, man. MOT being Sexy Red's chat too. Pay attention, y'all. MOT being Sexy Red's chat too. All on her panel. Oh, he supports Sexy Red. Don't let that go over your head. Did that rhyme? Shout out to Ism. He supports Sexy Red. Don't let that go over your head. You dig? So was Sexy Red? Was Mud Flap of Trickin' in her chat room? You said they were the ones calling niggas dishwashers and nymph nods. Yeah. And remember, Pookie is Park Ape. You know?
Wrong. Now, if we wrong, we can discuss that amongst each other. But when it's the opposition, man, fuck the other side.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I agree with you to a certain extent, Grinch. But what do you mean when you say one of us?
He's advocating for something that black men want. And if we be for real, and y'all know I'm not part of this crew, but at the same time, like,
what is he advocating for that we want?
Okay, I'll tell you, he's advocating for black relationships, and and even though I might not be on there, you might not be on that, but there are people here who are, and if we fucking act like that doesn't exist here, then we're just kidding ourselves.
So when you say what we want, you're saying that we want to 100% support overweight single mothers?
No, nigga. Why the fuck would I say that?
So I mean, I don't see like the what we want part. Like, I mean,
okay, so because you're personalizing it. Take yourself out of it.
Right.
Okay.
It's people here who want relationships, and some of them want that with black women. And if you look at anything Obsidian has did, he's advocating for black love. Whether you agree,
he kind of is, but he's kind of not. Because one of y'all problems with Obsidian is that he's grifting, and he's grifted a lot. So he's also pushing passport bros. So y'all don't know what side of the fence he's on. Now, is he in a relationship with his sister? Of course. But y'all don't know what he's pushing.
Or disagree with his perspective. He has a congregation of people who comes and visits his channel on the regular. They appreciate what he does, and he, whether you like it or not, and this is what black men need to get over. Agency is paramount. At the core of everything that we're talking about exercising our own agency. When you talk about, well, I don't want that, and you see I don't got no smoke with it. In fact, I agree with you. But that's agency, and that's what we're defending here. We're defending, and even though Obsidian may be in the wrong with the community guidelines and all that shit, anybody who's an advocate for black male agency, for whatever we want to do, because that's what it means to break these chains. It means to not be trapped or pigeonholed to things that we haven't decided for ourselves. It means exercising our
O'Shea go live
agency,
and say,
no
hey,
matter
y'all
what.
head over to Rumble and support Obsidian. Maybe O'Shea's probably feeling some type of way about the pearly things. You never know.
No matter which one of us does it, it should be defended.
Well, Grinch, I hear you, but when I say, okay, if you have any type of organization, you know, whether it's, you know, man, you know, or, you know, fraternity or a gang or something like that, you have to have some type of barrier of entry. You can't just say like this person is one of us because, you know, he's black.
See,
and
this
believes in
is
what
that
I believe
snarky, skeptical shit that's holding the space back. And he does this wherever he goes. If Bernard wants to see growth in the show, you get rid of Game Changer. If Melody wants to see growth in her show, you get rid of Game Changer. If Game Changer wants to see growth in his show, you get.
There's certain ways that a person has to move in order for the organization to work and function.
If the Manosphere wants to see some growth. Anyway.
Now, if a person shows a consistent behavior that works against the best interest of the collective and allow others and making the collective vulnerable to attacks from others constantly, then you have to question, is this person one of us or is this person a liability? Think about like 300, right? And you had like Leonidas and crew, and then you had this hunchback. He wanted to be down, and yes, he was born and he was born in Sparta. He was born as a Spartan citizen, but you know, they had to say like, listen, you can't be one of us simply because you are a liability. You can't hold your shield up the same way as everybody else. If you attempt to, other dudes will get arrowed. So, I mean, I get when you say, you know, he's one of us because he's a black man and he shares our views. However, if a person moves and behaves in a way that makes them a liability to the collective, then they cannot be allowed in that collective, or the collective will fail with that person.
No, I agree with that, but here's now it's time for the history lesson, right?
Okay.
I agree with that. I completely agree with that. However, there is a large amount of people here. When we talk about back in the day, when people talked about the big three, they talked about the Angry Man channel, they talked about O'Shea Duke Jackson, and they talked about Obsidian Media Network, and that got to be known as one of the three main pillars of whatever you call it, stage 2 or the second phase or Manosphere 2.0, whatever people call it. My whole thing is he was elected, and so my thing is if you want to motherfucking get him out of here, or if there's a great amount of people that wants to do that, then all right, well then handle it in-house. My problem is, and I haven't agreed with a lot of shit Opinion's done, but the thing is, if he's elected, I'm with the shit enough to be like, okay, well there's people here who appreciate him, who resonate with him enough for him to be elected as a leader or a figurehead in this motherfucker. My thing is, now that shit's already done and that shit's already on the books, now that he's in the hot seat, we can't just turn around and be like, well, fuck this nigga now. We should have been did it.
So
if we was going
why
to
is the Manosphere always later than DJ Kuda? Why does Kuda got to do a show way before niggas start speaking like this, talking about some, yo, where's his defense force? Where are them people that like those seller shows, those Prince Fella shows, and you know, support him to go in on the ladies. This is where y'all need to kick it. How comes when a manosphere cat going through something they alone? How comes when I was telling you guys you need game abroad, nobody wanted to listen to me, but when some shit happens to you abroad, why are people doing content on you instead of helping you? These niggas will send you abroad, and Bernard was a part of it too, trying to act like he wasn't. These niggas will send you abroad to a damn prostitute pit, and when you get caught up in a prostitute pit or some bitch blow some shit in your face, all of a sudden they're doing content on you like they didn't send you there. Oh, it's quiet now. They'll do content on you.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in the dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. I just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Yeah, when the weed smoked up, everybody gone, huh?
Or we should handle it in-house.
Hold on. I did Ben do it. Just to be clear, I did Ben said fuck this nigga a long time ago. I made my declaration here, over a year ago when I said why I'm cutting ties with Obsidian. So
all right, but hold on, but you see, and to both of y'all points, because there's some overlap there. I cut ties too, because within like the parts of his message that was good, that I agreed with, his message would change a lot, and then it's just like I can't even stand next to somebody. I don't know where they stand from one day to the next, month to the next, or sentence to the next. So I cut ties, just like you did.
I think everybody did.
Real quick. Yeah. That's the point I made earlier. I think everybody did. But where the problem comes in,
well, everybody up here.
When she admitted, when she said on the live stream that it was people who was red pill, who she considered to be red pill misogynists connected to the manosphere, talking to her, giving her information to help bring him down. That's where I draw the line, and that's bullshit. I mean,
yeah, that is some snaky. That's some snaky bullshit. Why would you give the ops help?
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. But I mean, that doesn't mean I declare the brother is one of us.
Game Changer definitely
I'm just
would do
saying,
that.
like I mean, look,
I get what you mean. I'm with you on that. But the thing is, we in this bitch now, though.
Nah, that's a lie. Look at how Game Changer is talking about Obsidian. He's only talking about Obsidian in a cool, calm, collect manner because what's happening. But Game Changer definitely would do that. Game Changer has done that before. He definitely will click up with somebody to go against Obsidian. Don't let him lie to you like that. All of these Manosphere dudes are crashing out. Crash Bandicoot, man. Speaking of crash out, we need at least 3 contributors. Let's get this panel open. Let's get this panel going. I want to hear what you guys have to think. I want to hear what you guys have to say and what you and your thoughts on what's going on in the space right now. Let's get at least 2 to 3 contributors. Let's open up this panel. Crash out on Support and Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
What have I got?
All right, let's go.
Bro. Like he here.
Well, in that case, I do gotta ask.
No, she not lying, Grand Pooba. There was dudes over there super chatting, and telling her that she's doing a good job, and telling her and informing her about his other channels. There were dudes over there saying, "Yo, this is his other channel." The women didn't even have to lift a finger over there, y'all. It was Manosphere Cats over there that was doing it. We already proved this 2-3 days ago. So these, just like how the Manosphere are, the Manosphere is always late on everything. The Manosphere is like late as fuck on almost everything. So, okay.
Honest and open question, GC. What about the super chats tour the other day?
Huh?
Wasn't there super chats provided to this said person?
From me, probably.
Okay, but that's the thing.
What? Wait, hold on. What happened? Let's be clear. What happened? What are we talking about?
Wasn't there super chats provided to the person of interest, the lady?
Salty Balls.
You said I super chatted or no?
Okay.
When I said maybe, when I said maybe, I thought you were asking if I ever super chatted Obsidian. I thought that was a weird question, but
yeah, I don't know. I didn't look at the chat. I didn't look at the chat that much. Spawn. Maybe we got to go back and go look at the chat and see if MOT was over there, the president of the Manosphere. The guys that were over there, Grand Pooba, I know number 16 was over there. Sexy Red was over there as always, instigating. I saw Death Racer over there. Gabe was over there. There's a couple people over there. I was just disgusted. I didn't see the rest.
Okay. So let's be clear. And shout out to you, Salty Balls. I think this is your first.
So y'all don't say, "Oh, Kuda didn't name names." Actually, I did.
Time coming up on here. Definitely salute to you, man.
But Salty, just so you know, I never talked in her chat room. I never super chatted her. I don't know the bitch at all.
All right.
Like, until this incident, I don't know anything about her.
All right. So let's be clear. I want to talk to you about
certain people that was over there. I understood why, but there was other people that were over there, and it was like, I don't know.
Let's be clear about what exactly are you saying that happened. That somebody
I'm just clarifying. I guess it's, for the public record in that case, there's rumors and things going on or whatnot, but he stated no. That's that. That's the end of that. But
all right, niggas is starting rumors. That's completely baseless. Because I'm not. Yeah.
If you said no, then I'm gonna leave it. It's just dead on the hill, But what I do like to put out there is, at the end of the day, people are going to have their divergent views. Not everybody's going to agree on 100% of things or whatnot. And if it is true that, somebody within the fold have, given information or whatnot to, more or less allow the public LYNCH of Obsidian, because that man has a family, that man has people that care about him too. And at the end of the day, as a black man, that's wrong. That's totally wrong, and that is very much antithetical to this space altogether. Just like what you said, it will be tantamount to heresy or whatnot. If it ain't full coat, it really die doesn't count. But what I would also like to more or less point out is, this sort of fragmentation, at least public fragmentation, has been allowed to, be exploited to, ultimately silence voices. And so at what point does pride and, all these things come together? Because here's the thing, say what you want about Obsidian or whatnot. I see that, the sort of connections with the, Manosphere Conclave, onto, the upskilling and, that sort of thing. There's things that, brothers benefit from or whatnot. And this is somebody who doesn't have any stake in the fight whatsoever. I support Obsidian. I support Bernard. I didn't even know about any of the different things or whatever the case may be, because I don't care about that. I'm here to support black men in general. But I would say that at the end of the day, you know, at what point, you know, do we think to ourselves, like, is this a hill that we want to die on? You know what I mean? Because we already know what that information dark age, you know, was tantamount to. So I like to land my plane there.
All right.
Okay.
Go ahead, DC.
I mean, Salty, you talk about you know, making public displays of division and things like that, and these are codes that brothers need to abide by in order for any system to work. Correct?
Well, I mean, is there a certain sort of, you know, written creed or anything like that?
It doesn't have to be written to understand it. You know, like no snitching, you know, isn't written amongst criminals. You know, but it's understood. You know, like not everything has to be written. We do understand that as men, you know, you don't make a
That's a lie, new. I looked out for Game Changer. I protected and defended Game Changer when all that shit was going on. That's why we fell out. He started talking to me crazy. He started acting a certain type of way that I know that if we were in person, he wouldn't do that. He turned into a bitch. And you need game. He has no game. He need to take the word game out of his name. If you're gonna be one of these niggas, out here talking about something, I'm in the BDSM community, you definitely need some game. Nigga talking about being in the BDSM community when Me Too movement is going on. Who the hell wants to be in BDSM when Me Too is going on? You gonna be out here like Vince McMahon. We're gonna talk about that a little bit later. Let's go.
A public display of disunity, correct?
Yes. Oh, I would agree with that. Go ahead.
You just said that. So when I, you know, detached myself from Obsidian, it was because he made a public display of disunity. Him, Bernard, and I had a private conversation where I expressed my disunity with some of the things.
Don't go into the details of that private.
Shout outs to Custom. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you, Custom, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody supporting the show. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get back into it.
I'm just saying, like in the private conversation, we had disunity that he made public, which means that by the very bylaws that you just stated, he was in violation of that. And that's when I decided to cut ties.
Well,
So this is the thing between Game Changer being snarky and passive aggressive and Obsidian, you knew once there was a disagreement, it wasn't gonna happen. Snarky dudes are stubborn. Obsidian is stubborn, but Obsidian is a and I know half y'all don't believe in zodiacs, I get it. But hang around a couple of male Sagittariuses. To the world, they come off as picky, but in reality, they're particular. So they will switch and change like the winds and not see nothing wrong with it. And when they're set on something, they'll be set on that. So that's why it, you know what I'm saying? That's where the grifting and that's where a lot of that stuff comes from. So Sagittariuses, they usually, they're focused on one thing. You know what I'm saying? They focused on certain things. They're more particular about certain things. They will change their mind at the drop of a hat. Some just go about it a different way. Let's get it.
Very argument, then that means that it's two people, you know, violating the no snitch policy. Because somebody else does something dishonorable, are you gonna go ahead and alter your creed, your adjustment, who you are, your resolute, and your code?
Again, shout outs to Custom Taylor dropping a huge $5 on the Cash App.
Because
it's honor amongst a collective. He's no longer in the collective. That's what detaching from a person means.
I'm saying by that point, okay, you displayed sense. And from what I've seen and what I've observed, objectively observed, numerous public displays of division. Would you agree or disagree?
Once again, I told everybody I am not with him, so it's not division; it's a separate entity.
Okay.
Like we're not part of a unified front because we're not united anymore, and we're not united because he displayed public division to women through email on purpose.
All I'm saying is Bushido code is Bushido code. You show it to people who are observers of it or not.
And he is not. So there you have it. Like, I mean,
okay.
Well, all right. Let me say this. Let me try to direct it here. Like, what's being said in the super chat is relevant. So I'll read that. He says, once Obsidian shown us he can switch up, it wasn't no coming back. It wasn't no coming back. Could nobody save him? Now, the thing about that, it was a moment, and some people know the history, some people don't. A lot of that history played out on my channel, where the switch up was so strong. I understand Game Changer saying he ain't one of us. Like, I get that completely. I dealt with it by just quietly separating from him. Now, eventually he switched back and started.
No, but the thing is that Bernard switched up also. So I know he's going to leave that out. Bernard switched up just as much. Bernard switched up just as much. So they were kind of on the same accord when it comes to switching up. You said it was the April Mason thing? Okay.
Operating and talking like one of us. So
it's bad, Custom. It's very bad.
Cool. And he grew and built his audience back. I was like, cool, good for him. Then he started doing this crazy stuff over there again. So it's like it's always something. So I dealt with that by just quietly separating myself and just not standing next to him. That's how I dealt with that. And so it is something to be said. And me and GC have, talked about this before, and I understand Game Changer's argument. He don't show honor to the dishonorable, and in his assessment, Obsidian did some dishonorable things. So I get that, and I kind of grant a Game Changer that I guess liberty to go ahead and say what he got to say. Not that he needs me to grant his liberty, but I understand that that's what he's doing. I understand that, but I think even though, like, I haven't talked to Obsidian since July of 2022, and I have my views on him, I'm still going to, I'm going to acknowledge the clear-cut, decisive things that he did wrong that bring this on himself. But at the same time, this is some black YouTube feminists that literally said all of us should be taken off the platform. So that's why I'm like,
but that's why we don't allow that to happen. That's why we don't let them do that.
And that's why I'm like, now ain't the time for the people that don't like them to pile on Obsidian. But how can I even say that when she admitted that it was red pill people behind the scenes helping feed her information about him to help her get him taken off the platform? So it's like
I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta go. My bad. I gotta go. But just to end it on this, look. If you niggas wanted to get Obsidian out of here before, like, more than just being on some shit where you just do what GC did or what I did, what a lot of people did, if we're gonna move as a unit, niggas gotta understand how to, and you don't do that by making individual decisions to separate without putting it to the people. Like, I remember, matter of fact, I think it might have been either on your channel, Bernard, or Obsidian's. But we put a vote, we put shit to a vote about Taz. This is back during that time where he was bringing all the Strags and everybody else through, right? Like, the thing is, we need to have something like that, so that way you can put this to rest. But the thing is, we have that after we help that nigga get back on. And I know it probably don't make sense to some of y'all, but we not gonna let no little feminist bitch come through this motherfucker talking her shit. You feel me? And utilizing YouTube policies and the little motherfuckers in the clouds and shit to motherfucking fuck one of us off. And the thing is, we dismiss a motherfucker on our time, not when the feminists decide, let me run it up on a nigga. But that's all I got, yo. I gotta go.
I agree. And a lot of people, having too much fun with the situation beyond just, so that's It was people. I just can't. It was people over there, literally in the chat room. It was people over there super chatting her. It was Game Changer was over there, but it was people over there super chatting her. But no, I'm So I'm with you.
That rumor.
Yeah. Point of fact. I stand corrected. My apologies. My apologies.
All right,
no worries.
we're joined by somebody else on the panel. Don't know if I'm familiar with you. It says, well, just introduce yourself. Go ahead, you got it.
Hey, Bernard and chat and panel, Andre of Love Crossing Borders. And there are two things that are a part of this argument that we're going back and forth on, but we're ignoring the other half. The first half is the argument. The other half is the policy. Agreements. What I mean by the argument is whether you agree with the stance of Obsidian or if you don't. And we're having that back and forth banter, which is very healthy for a lot of us. But we're forgetting about the other part, that since there are so many of us that are of African American descent that are on YouTube now, we're forgetting the part that we need to be just as adamant about, and that is the policies. We kind of speak over the policies or go over the policies. One of the things that we as people of color need to take advantage of is YouTube's certification. It's been there for years. Remember, YouTube is building this plane as they jumped off the cliff. They're building the plane as it goes. So the policies change.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. I'm listening, but I do got to step away for a split second. But go ahead, y'all got it.
So the policies do change often. And so what criticisms?
Okay. Grab Poobah said you can skip this dude. Nah, man, y'all gonna get this Kevin Samuelry, right? You got another Kevin Samuels here. They should have known who he was. Aren't they passport bros over there? We got another Kevin Samuels here. Tell me I ain't lying. The man got lights on. He got a pendulum. He got the same pendulum spinning in the background. He got on the suit. He just don't got the lighting. It's not dark in his room. Same mic, same everything. He got a whole pendulum spinning in the background. If this ain't Kevin, come on, man. Come on, y'all.
We give with the argument of whether we agree with Obsidian or the young lady or not today. That same method that we're using to argue may cause us to be banned from YouTube in the future. So do remember, guys, it is very, very important for many of us to go to either vidIQ and get their free understanding of YouTube, or go to TubeBuddy or Morningstar. And all of these have free certifications for us as people of color to understand the real policies behind YouTube. Because let's look at it from this perspective. If a person such as Obsidian and all these other even white male content creators can be banned, Fresh and Fit, not being white, but can be banned. A lot of their being banned is because they didn't stick to the policies, whether we agree with the argument side.
YouTube bends the policies whenever they want to. And if you actually read all of those policies, it's vague on purpose. I get it. But most people won't.
They're not. That's here or there, and that's subjective. But when it comes to the YouTube policies, many of us on these platforms haven't even taken the YouTube certification test. Or we'll take a couple of steps test when we get a copyright strike. And when you get the strike, they tell you have to take this little quick quiz before you are able to get that strike taken away from you. So the reason why I came on is not to emphasize on whether we agree or disagree with what happened to Obsidian, whether he was weird or not. Obsidian has always been his own type of personality, just like O'Shea has been his own type of personality. Bernard has his personality, so it is with Angry Man as well. So we all can choose a way of agreeing or disagreeing with a particular content creator. But the one thing that we can't disagree on and can't ignore is Obsidian and others right now, the past couple of years, has brought light to the fact that we need to start really taking serious YouTube's policies. If you're a person that makes reaction videos, you really need to know the policies on reaction videos and not assuming, because many of us who are doing this are making the money. Everything is going great, but at the same time, we're assuming that we know what the policies are in regards to that. And just because we got the green, when you post your video, and you got the green instead of the yellow dollar sign, you think you did everything correctly. And YouTube does have the right to come back months later, if not days later, once a complaint is filed. Just like in Obsidian's case, it wasn't immediate. He had been showing that video off and on for quite a while. But once the policy, somebody implemented and said, hey, this guy is in violation of not just me. It's not the argument of me that the young lady could stand on. It was the argument of the policy that the young lady could stand on. So once we as people of color stop taking for granted that we assume that we know what YouTube policies are, I think there'll be less incidences of us, especially in this type of atmosphere where we need each other, of being banned from YouTube. And that's the only thing that I really want to say. And usually when you get to it, number two thing I want to say is, and I know I sound like I'm rambling a little bit. Number two thing, and Bernard can attest to this, once you hit to a certain level of YouTube, there'll always be a game changer. No offense to you, game changer. There'll always be somebody that'll have something to say against you. There'll always be somebody with a commentary. I've been past the 100,000 subscriber mark. I have 5 channels. There'll always be somebody that has something to say. So you have to be prepared in regards to that genre of YouTube as well. In other words, toughening your skin. I like how Bernard said, we didn't agree, but we separated and no one went back and forth with banter towards each other. That's how it's supposed to be done. There's plenty of
well, Bernard chose Game Changer over Obsidian, man. Longevity piece.
Times that I could have said something about somebody had posted a video about this or responded about this and that easily. And some of the best compliments that I've gotten, Bernard, were from guys that emailed me and said, I saw you on so-and-so's channel. She was very disrespectful. And I appreciate how I saw you handle that like a man. You made brothers look good. It's those little things like that causes individuals to appreciate us. So smaller channels, it's easy to talk crazy when you're the smaller channel. You're under 20,000 subscribers. You're under 50,000 subscribers. You're nowhere near 100,000. It's easy to bring back and forth the banter. Once you start getting larger, be prepared and don't be surprised if, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but if that part of the of your content experience as a YouTuber is brought up on you. So it's easy to sit back and we laugh at or criticize or have these statements about Obsidian, but do realize as you get larger as a content creator, it's coming for you. And I'm not saying that it's not. I'm saying it will come. If you're a serious content creator, if you are putting out a quality product, there will always be, and even if you put out a product that most people or some people don't agree with except your niche, there will always be somebody to criticize you. But I go back to my first point is with this argument, let's make sure we as men of color, if we want to stay on this platform and still have an impact, we do need to start taking those certification classes that YouTube offers freely, so we'll know when we're reacting to something or when we're responding to something that we're acting like we got some sense. And when it comes to YouTube also, Obsidian should have done more of his homework because it's in the policies, but you also have one of the largest YouTube platform niches, which is new yoga. Oh, you didn't know that existed?
What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, certain things.
Wait a minute, pause. Wait a minute, pause for a second.
educational.
You didn't know that nude yoga existed on YouTube?
No.
Nude yoga is one of the biggest.
Oh, nude yoga.
Yeah,
I
nude
thought-
yoga.
okay, nude yoga. Okay.
Yes, and so nude yoga is something that somebody can sit back and say, "Oh my God, the women don't have any," but it's accepted by YouTube. It's part of their. They've never banned it. It's here. You can look it up right now.
Yeah.
So, but the people who created that niche knew the policy.
Right.
That's what my point of saying that is. They knew the policies. That's what we of color need to know just as much as those people that put up that created that niche know the policies. We as people of color need to make sure that we're on.
We as people of color need to know that we get a whole different algorithm. But okay, whole different algorithm, whole different AI.
Top of it when it comes to knowing policies and not assuming. Thank you, Bernard.
Hey, thanks for coming up. I put his link in the chat room for those who are interested. I think there it is right there. Hopefully I did find your right channel, but there it is right there if y'all do want to subscribe to that brother. Look, yeah, I mean, that's stuff that people, I mean,
that's true. Digital Wealth Podcast, learning common sense from tutorials is crazy.
I don't think the Obsidian issue was a not understanding policy issue. I do believe
no, it's a policy that say don't put blurred out porn on YouTube. I'm pretty sure that.
I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. I mean, yes, Black people need to take YouTube serious and understand how it works, understand what's allowed and what's not allowed. But I do think that was a situation where he was going for blood for whatever reason, I don't know, and he was risking it all. And I do think that is the case. And I do want to shout out LB Crypto, who said something. Where you at? You said something like Obsidian always called you a friend. After that, yeah. And I like I said, it was probably maybe 95% of everything I've ever heard him say about me after me and him parted ways. 95% of it been favorable for me. About 90% of it been favorable. It was some times where I did mention some things, just like I mentioned some things today. But for the most part, yes, we parted ways. No beef, no problem, no drama, no reaction videos or clapping back about nothing or that. We just parted ways as men should, and without no nonsense. So yeah, I do want to make that clear. If that was ever lost in anything that I said, I didn't do this stream to come at Obsidian. The biggest takeaway that I want people to understand here is that yes, it was a Black feminist who, you could argue is the ideological opposition to a lot of the things that the Black manosphere, the people in the Black manosphere say. And it could be framed and it could be looked at like just, his ideology versus her ideology, and YouTube just sided with her ideology because she's a woman and so forth and so on. But I'm like, no, I see a clear community guidelines violation. And when I see something like that, it ain't no need for everybody to panic and run for the hills, because, it was something clear and objective. And she even made that point clear.
Yeah, but YouTube doesn't deplatform you for that. YouTube will either take down the video and give you a strike. They don't deplatform you for that, or they will go back and make the algorithm will go back and make your stream rated 18 and up. They don't deplatform you for that.
That the way that she got him, it was because of a clear and objective community guidelines violation. So like nobody has to be walking on eggshell because they have social commentary that Black women disagree with. Like, so there's no need to be walking on eggshells about that. Like, we can still get up the next morning and do you
what Bernard's telling you is not making sense. No, she didn't prove that he put her name by some porn. She proved that he was harassing her. And if you look on both of their timelines, it got both of them all over their own timelines, and both of their spouses. The smoking gun is on her timeline. She running around here like she's a victim when she's really an enforcer. If that ain't woman enough for you, I don't know what the hell to tell y'all, because they do it all the time. You talking about I'm a victim and you getting stabbed up the whole time, and people just watch you get stabbed. It's like, what the hell? Y'all don't see this?
You're a victim. There we go. CSI.
Again.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
What's going on, Kev? Shout outs to Black Man being brutally honest in the building. What's going on, player? All right, let's go.
YouTube as we've been doing YouTube. So in that sense, the sky is not. It's falling for Obsidian, even though he'll tell you he's fine. Losing a YouTube channel is fucked up. Ain't no other way around that. So yeah, the sky is falling for him, but it was a clear-cut community guidelines violation. That was what I mainly wanted to say. in the meat of it. And I did want to talk to the brothers associated, even though they're unnamed, the brothers who are associated to this space, whatever's left of this space, who participated in the scenes. And that's where it's just an absolute 100% violation, flag on play, all of that. And it's some people in and around this space, some people who came up, attached it to the core root of this space, who have ultimately became everything that this space set out to destroy. And they've been on that for a minute. And so there's that. That's my biggest point. That's my biggest takeaway. But no, thank you for everything that you had to say. You had to say some good stuff. I'm about to go around and get everybody else.
I'm about to head out, brother. Thank you very much.
Oh,
And
peace,
you guys have a great day.
Okay, cool. Do appreciate you coming on. Let me get everybody last word. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. Seems like a real sharp brother. Know what he's talking about. Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. But all right, Freedom the German, shout out to you. He says, shout out to dudes twerking in our chat room. Yeah, that was absolutely reprehensible. Reprehensible. But thank you. And thank you, Big Poke Dog. He says, salute, support media for black men. Absolutely 100%. We got I don't even know how to say your name. That's a capital L and 2 I's. I know I need glasses. He said, once Obsidian showing us he can I already read that one. But no, shout out to you though. No, yeah, I did. Put it back up there. Bring it back. The last super chat that was up there. Once Obsidian.
No, it wasn't a YouTube violation. She had to prove that he was stalking her. And then she could have probably turned around and used that picture as revenge porn. So revenge corn, my bad.
Obsidian shown he can switch up. It wasn't no coming back. Couldn't nobody save him. No, I read that one and I addressed it. Once he said a female should. Okay. This is somebody who knows the history. Okay, this is that history I was talking about. He said once he said a female should lead the black manosphere, he lost me in a few that been here for a while. Yes, there were some things that he said that was just I don't know. That was around that time where I was like, all right, I'm done. But anyway, history with EJ Wade. Shout out to you. Says Obsidian did some dirty stuff with my super chat of 50, and to be honest, I checked out of the manosphere. Yeah, I'm not. Thank you for the super chat, but I wouldn't have read that had I known what it was going to say beforehand. Because I don't know what the hell y'all got going on business wise. Did something dirty with your $50 super chat that don't even sound right. I don't know. Sorry, take it up with him.
Bernard's open. You can tell Bernard is open to get back in contact with Obsidian, because Bernard needs it at this point too. And then at the same time too, it's like, okay, y'all not really beefing, but Bernard, are you willing to give up the game changer for the old man? Are you gonna check your shows? We don't know. Who knows, y'all?
I can't do. Big Kev in the building. Shout out to you. He says frivolous censorship is a slippery slope. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to you. The story to tell says it is the internet. It is the intent or way the content is framed. There is literally gynecologists on YouTube showing pure penetration. Wow. Yeah. It's some stuff on YouTube, but yeah, it depends on how it's framed. Like you can have Game Changer when it pointed out to me that it could be free dangling bouncy breast on YouTube if you happen to be African and in Africa and it's part of the culture, custom, and tradition. And it's some of them chicks that be looking like some nice looking chicks you might see on the gram, but they African, so they titties out. It's stuff like that going on. There's all kind of stuff going on. But we're gonna get some last words. Go ahead, GC. What's your final takeaway on this?
Okay, so yeah, people are coming at me like, I'm wrong or I'm celebrating. Like I say, I point out the humorous aspects of what happened. And that's it. As far as my relationship with Obsidian prior to this, people like want to mention to like the stuff that he was doing that made it clear that he doesn't have the sense of brotherhood that we do. And nor did I see it
What
as a
sense
point.
of brotherhood? No one is around y'all. No, what sense of brotherhood? Brotherhood?
To I wasn't so petty to point it out in the past years. That dude literally just on Bernard's show said, I'm going to do what's in my financial best interest. I'm going to, if siding with women is going to, make me the most money, then that's what I'm going to do. If siding with, Rainbow is going to make me the most money, then why not? Like, this is something that he's openly said.
You said the same thing also. Game Changer has attempted to side with women so many times, and it crashed and burned, y'all. Game Changer sides with women. So you're guilty also.
Because, he a black man, he one of us. It's like, you got to be careful of who you allow.
Women in the space had to tell me they were tired of Game Changer. Women in this space, I got like 5 of them in the space told me I'm tired of that nigga.
Declare as one of you. But once again, I never made that point. When I left, the only reason why I made it a point to announce that I'm leaving is for the reason that super chat said earlier. He said Obsidian somehow did him foul and he left the whole manosphere. So I made it a point to verbally say, I'm not a part of him. Anything that he does that makes you want to leave an aspect of the manosphere, just leave that aspect. You don't have to leave the whole manosphere because of something he did. Throughout this whole thing, every time Obsidian did something absurd or ridiculous, it was always
well, it's out of my hands. You have a lot of co-ed channels around here that seems to be popular. So some of the newer cats or cats that been here, they're like, okay, well, let me start a co-ed channel. And you can grow a channel fairly quick because there's some woman attached to it. So
always them niggas, those niggas, they.
Even a lot of these women realize that it's hard, so that's why they got to leech and do all kinds of shady shit towards niggas in the space that's helping them get to the top. You know what I'm saying? Take it from somebody that's been used and put a lot of people at the top, not just women. You said you can't do anything about women in the space. They don't get the kid glove treatment. They actually do, though. In 2018, I would say you're right, JR, but no, they actually do get the kid gloves treatment right now. Because you got a woman right now that's a well-known Me Too'er that's still here, that's still running around, getting into bullshit. I just played a whole bunch of videos. How the hell does Baller X put out 3-4 videos within a 2-week span of people going in on this girl, and she's still here? And she's still here. 2018, that wouldn't have been a thing. So the space does promote Me Too women, because she going after somebody that's considered a quote unquote manosphere brother that actually brings value to the space. If y'all say the Purge don't bring value to the space, well, hey, I think the Purge is innovative. I think it's creative, and I think brothers, when they tighten up on it, hey, but y'all don't care, man. Don't nobody give a damn. The loose queen on the loose, y'all.
Kimberly Foster would be on some of they stuff. They say this, they believe that, and when they say they, it was always something that Obsidian was saying or doing, and Bernard and I was catching arrows for it constantly. So that's why I'm like, listen,
Game Changer trying to include Bernard. Bernard like, wait, I might need Obsidian real quick, man. Spawn, you crazy. All right, let's get it.
Don't say they when it comes to him. And now that he's gone, you know, I'm hearing this they talk again. I'm hearing this we talk again. It's like, no, there isn't no they or we when it comes to him and I. I made that clear over a year ago, going on 2 years ago. I made that clear. There is no they, there is no we when it comes to him and I. So don't put me in that category. If you want to say that he's one of us, that is on you know. And if he does something, you know, absurd again, then I'll just say y'all did that, you know. But keep me out of it.
All right. Salty Balls, again, thank you for coming on up, gracing us with your presence. You got the last word of the day. Go ahead, you got it.
Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to come up. Quick sidebar: there was a important comment or suggestion by a holding my nuts about, you know, where to find those, you know, those African, what you call it. So you might want to go ahead and answer that on his behalf.
Game Changer, the one to put me up on that. So Game Changer could drop the link in the chat if he wants.
Email, I'll send you some links of some. I might.
Yeah.
But I would say, you know, for, you know, people out in the audience, you know, people out in the world or whatnot, you know, use your own critical thinking. Facts, even facts could be interpreted different ways or whatnot, you know. But, you know, we have to, you know, really consider whether or not your interpretation of the facts is so divergent that it is skewed beyond recognition into bias. I would say that at the end of the day, you know, from, you know, my outlook, you know, when it comes down to it, you know, there's been a record of more benevolence than there has, you know, things that have been negative. Then, you know, that's just my assessment. That's just simply my assessment. People are going to have their different views. People are going to have their different opinions, and, you know, they're going to have their debates and things like that. And that happens, especially when you're in a space where there's a lot of alphas and sigmas. But ultimately, there shouldn't be any room whatsoever to use people or be around people who are a clear and present threat to us and our voices and our self-aid. You have people out there using obviously the naked word, the dusty word, and things like that, and it's used in a very, very dehumanizing way. I mean, we've seen guys being strung up as strange fruit in people's logos and stuff. So we can't just simply defer to these policies as if there's no bias itself, right? So I think that, you know, that's a bad, you know, sort of outlook to think about. I would say that maybe when it comes to Black men and their voices, maybe there should be some sort of consideration in a multimedia strategy.
Yeah.
I'll lay my plane there.
All right. And with that said, ladies and gentlemen, we
got another one.
Huh?
Super chat.
Oh, where might it be? Untitled says the White House talking about doing something about deep fake porn because of the Taylor Swift NFL stuff. Okay. What Oman did was illegal in some states and is about to be federally legal. All right, I take your word on that.
Federally illegal.
I mean, federally illegal. Wait, hold on. In some, what he did, okay, what the old man did was illegal in some states and is about to be federally illegal. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, to me, from what I saw, based off the words that I played that came right out of her mouth, it was a clear-cut mistake. He probably could have got away with the, you know, being annoying and pestering and making a bunch of videos and all of that. He probably could have got away with that. He's gotten away with that before. I think that it was that one thing that did him in. And I titled this provocatively, The Real Reason Why Obsidian Amina Obsidian Ali was banned from YouTube. It really should be titled "My Really Strong Opinion Based Off Analyzing the Words That Came Out of For Harriet's Mouth as to Why Obsidian Got Banned from YouTube." That's the more honest title, because I can admit I don't know exactly, but I can put a puzzle together quite easy, and it was a real easy puzzle. She basically all but said it. But all right. Shout out to Marriage Politics Sports, says great panel. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate each and every one of you. And with that said,
welcome to Machismo TV, the ultimate destination for modern men seeking to upgrade their lifestyle. Subscribe to Machismo TV and Saul T-Balls. We stream daily from 12 midnight to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the best male-centric content. Highlight reels without reviewing or providing any editorial bias to the content. We have done so much, with so little for so long, we are now qualified to do anything, with nothing.
and you heard it right there. We've done so much, so little, for so long. We are not qualified to do anything with nothing. Make sure you go and subscribe to Machismo TV, and and Salty Balls. Make sure you go and subscribe. And while we're at it, while Salty Balls is here, let me go ahead and acknowledge. Thank you for the $40 cash app. I'll probably put that on the top at the beginning of the next show. And I'll probably count this up for the next one too, but a shout out to Dippo. Man, come on now, it's an African sounding name. I can't help me out with it. It's DIPO for the first name, then it's OWOIYA. What does that OWOIYA? What is that? Somebody knows. I'm counting on you two intelligent brothers to tell me how to say this brother's name. He's into $10 cash yet. All right, never mind. We're not gonna get your name right. I'm trying to get out of here. Y'all still sending money. Shout out to Maheen Ego. I think I said that one right. He says, if you're mad at dudes for super chatting for Harriet, keep that same energy for Theo wife super chatting Danica. I think super chatting Danica is completely different from super chatting for Harriet.
Yeah, that's a false comparison. She's not a feminist. Yeah.
That's the most false comparison ever. Even though I understand there is a case that can be made about black men in this space, giving more support to the black women who speak the message and the men who speak the message. There's a there, but her and Danica ain't the same. So
guess what, Bernard?
What?
This is how Salty Balls was born.
What? Hold on, I'm missing something.
Well, we need to make sure that, the dollars are, there for men who are actually, speaking the stuff. Why do you think Salty Balls was actually born?
Gotcha. Well said. But anyway, let's get up out of here. I got to go. Yes, American Negro, I can't take no more. But shout out to each and every one of you, and we out of here. Peace.
All right. Thanks, Queen Super Chat. Oh my goodness. 4 hours and 4 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. That is $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. So now y'all see where we at with it, right? Y'all see where we at with it, right? I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. So like I told y'all, all of the new channels coming in, they got equipment. Even the women are coming in with equipment. Y'all didn't listen to me, man. The women are coming in with more equipment than the guys. Proper. So these manosphere dudes, these manosphere cats, they gotta assimilate to other people. They can't do their own thing. They got to go on other people's channels to get subscribers, which is cool. I mean, I get it. I plan on going on tour. Y'all might just see me pop up on random panels, but probably not even in the manosphere. I'm going to be in other sectors. Right? But the other guys in the manosphere that quote unquote should be on code or whatever, nah, there's no rules for nobody here. Code where? They pop up on other panels doing what we're doing or what we've been doing. They pop up on panels they should be running. Case in point. Shout out to This Might Be Risky.
HQ, slow down.
What's going on, Era?
Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up? What up?
What's good? Your mic look kind of loud.
He doesn't know how to use one.
Is it good now?
Yes, sir. Question, comment, or smoke?
Of course, man. Come on, smoke. Shout out to all the ladies out here tonight. Again, I'm just gonna try to be as factual and keep it at that. The reason as to why there's so many things said for so long.
Fantastic. He's mad at Ramil. They recently fell out. He's mad at Ramil and Ty City. And he's mad at Ramil for fucking with Ty City. Pause. So they're on other panels. They're on other shows. No, that's not years ago. That was last year. That was last year. When he came back, that was last year. He was like, oh, I was on the boat and I come back and I see you fucking with the other dude. That was last year. They got into it over at AM1s and on Keep It 100s. So now he's taking the manosphere talking points, going over to co-ed channels that are basically doing the same thing we've been doing. And he's about to SBE and shame, blame, and explain stats that we already know and women don't care about. You're better off walking down like one stat at a time, because if you walk down if you walk down a whole bunch of stats, right? You know what's going on, Vader? If you walk down a whole bunch of stats, women are just going to be so overwhelmed with the truth that they're just going to start trolling you. They're not going to say nothing. So he about to SBE these stats on these women that don't give a fuck. Let's get it.
Black women have gaslit and intentionally said.
So he didn't listen to Ty City and Ramil. Yo, stop shaming, blaming, and explaining out here. Just he gonna turn around and SBE this shit. You did?
Things to make black men lesser than. That's facts.
No, I'm good, Maj and Ego.
Everybody from Oprah to you got the most educated. That was a lie. So the reason why we started saying it is that you guys were the most.
People are trying to clamor for the morning spot. So that's interesting.
Role because somehow you guys lied for years on years on years, claiming that you're the most educated when you were never the most educated. You were just the most enrolled. Enrolling does not equal education. That just means you're going to get that FAFSA money and whatever those grants you qualify until you flunk out or whatnot, what have you, right? Also, now that's a good way to get more benefits for women that have kids. If you want to get more subsidies, food stamps or Section 8 stuff like that, you can enroll in school. The other part of it, this whole thing about men competing, black men want to compete with black women. No, black men don't want to compete with black women. black women are gaslighting again and saying.
So I agree with everything that Fantastic is saying here. Because even what you call it, even stats get regurgitated raw. Shout outs to War Master sponsoring the show, dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App as always. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio as always. War Master said this shit is weird. It definitely is. Shout out to
oh shit. You can't make this shit up.
Hold on, y'all. You can't make it up. Right, Margin. Shout out to War Master crashing out. Let's get it.
What have I got?
All right, hold on. Let's go. All right, let's get back into it.
Because for the first time, we're finally speaking out and calling out all the lies that's purposely been said.
What's going on, Brian? Bro. All right, I'm gonna change the thumbnail, bro. Y'all gonna get me timed out. You said that thumbnail can get you 10 minutes date with. Oh no! Oh hell no! He said Kuda needs a few more tweaks and he will take off. I would cut the long intro too. I did. I cut the long intro on today's show, y'all. I'm doing better. All right, let's get it.
Again, to knock down and denigrate the black man, like Hamp said, perfect example. The super chat that somebody just said.
If you know, you know. We might have to do a part 2, man.
She said black men not marrying black women anyway. And again, we're marrying all at 87% rate, just like dating in the majority. But again, it's the narrative that keeps getting said, and if no one combats it, it's gonna keep happening. What's the girl? Ebony K. Williams hopped on Breakfast Club and said black women were the most educated, which was a lie. She also said black women were the most homeowners or something like that, which was a lie. The girl that was on The View, she said black women were the most educated. They made more money than black men. Black women do not make more money than black men. These are all lies, and this is all propaganda being put out again to denigrate the black man and make the black man look like he's lesser than, and that the black woman
all
is
they
in charge.
hear is crying. Look at how they all. Hold on, y'all. All they hear is crying. Look at how they all are. Hold on. Look at how they all looking at the screen. Look at how they all looking at the screen like, oh my God. They're tired of hearing the talking points. We got to switch it up.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
We got to switch it up, y'all.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
What have I got?
We got to switch it up.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Damn. What's going on, T. Riddler?
Versus vice versa, right? What's the way things are supposed to be. So a lot of these things you guys are bringing up, you're not being honest, or I'm not saying you're not being honest. Maybe you're not seeing the bigger picture, and you're just not knowing the details as to how things really are. Black men don't compete with black women. You have no reason to. You guys have more. You have more degrees, but we make more money. And just the fact of the matter that you're saying that all women go to school more than all men, Asian, white, Hispanic, all groups, all women attend more college than the men do. Men have ways to make money outside of a degree. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of blue collar guys and a lot of trade guys out here that have a whole bunch of money. Another thing too, like you saw about the businesses, COVID and all that stuff was a major thing. I know I said 2019, but you guys jumped even more post COVID when you guys had a lot more money open up to you. The reason why black women are able to.
And shout outs to Marco. Marco gonna say it, and Marco's absolutely right. He's like, What do I keep saying? Stop talking to these old holes. They're expired. And stop talking to these old holes.
What have I got?
They are expired.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all wanna kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
This is not me. They can't stomach it, y'all. You shouldn't be talking to these old ladies like this. They can't stomach it. Let me tell y'all what's going on. Let me tell y'all what's going on. I want y'all to pay attention. Let's get at least let's get a little bit of educational value out of this, right? I know it's in person, but think about what I'm about to tell y'all. Do y'all notice when you watch like a show like, let's say Fresh and Fit, and let's say whatever, even though you know them dumb girls are about to say something stupid, even though you know some of them dumb women are about to just say, have the dumbest response, even though you know those women over there are on the brink of saying something ridiculously dumb, they actually listen to what's being said. These women don't give a damn. They just zoning off. They don't care. They don't give a shit. So it's kind of funny that the women that shouldn't be receptive, that should be zoning off, that shouldn't care, they're a little bit more receptive than, let's say, the more average looking woman that is up there in age, that's been around this. They know the truth.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation.
Yeah, because of inflammation.
Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation.
Yeah.
And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. This stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid. Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid man.
Alright. Shit, my ass is slow. I didn't know digital wealth is Thai City. Shout outs to Thai City. What's going on, player? So he chose to go to another side of the internet and just go SBE over there. What's going on, Gems? They don't care, y'all. They don't care. Let's get it.
Get more businesses and get more grants, get more loans, get more money is because you are a two-hit minority versus the black man who's only a one. You're a minority and you're female. So two-hit minority opens you up to way more.
Yeah, it is. That's actually pretty true. That's what I'm saying. These women aren't going to hear it, and then they already got some scapegoat snarky remark that they about to come back with, man. So let's get it. Let's go.
More grants, way more loans, way more things that black men may not account for, and then furthermore, the poverty level, which you make less money, that opens you up to more, and having children opens you up to more too. So you guys have far more hits on things that gives you an advantage over the black man that simply has to work hard, do what he has to do with his own means, and without pretty much any help from anybody outside.
And why all these girls got dreads, man?
So that's just that for now, and I'll go with whatever else I guess comes up.
I think you said a lot there.
It's a lot to attach to.
I can't disagree that it's some sort of propaganda going on, but I think that's what a lot of things. I don't know. I can't really disagree with you painting a picture that is propaganda, and it could be. But why do you know all that? Like, what happened to you to make you want to?
So instead of addressing any of this, and he falls for it, but why do you know all that? What made you go look for that? Nice speech, young man. Young man. She done turned into a Billy Goat. Nice speech, young man. Nice speech, young man. Where did you learn all of that? Lil Wayne at the top got the "What have you done for me lately?" He got the Janet Jackson hat. Nice speech, young man. Y'all hit the like button, bro. Y'all never laughed this hard in the morning. Nice speech, young man.
Oh, it's just seeing it, hearing it. What is?
Well, no, it's
right.
Yeah, what is it? Because
right. What? Why do you know all of this useful shit? Just unuseful shit. Who told you this, young man? Do you believe it, young man? Are you high right now? Do you get nervous? Good for you. Do you want a star?
you saw it on the news and it being perpetuated in YouTube? Like, what made you want to ensure that you knew that Black women were not doing it?
Wait. They do look like they eat peanut brittle, bro. These are the peanut brittle type, yo.
Better than you.
Oh, shit.
You were just rattled that off.
Oh,
what made you want to know that? All those things.
Can I answer?
Yes.
Okay. So what made me learn it is me actually waking up to the facts and the matter. Just like when you learn something that
right, New. We wanted to teach. We're here for the teacher. Like, she tried to get you to go to the kingdom of Hall. He said, "Would you like a watchtower? Get the fuck off my step." I ain't gonna lie. I sit down and read them watchtowers though.
Thought was one way the whole time, but then you find out the truth. And the most important thing when you find out the truth, you're supposed to tell it and spread the word to everybody else. This has been going on for as long as I've been living, and Black men have been treated as toilets, second-class citizens, and everything else, in not just American society, but amongst the Black community itself. So as a man, and for the man to step into his proper place, the man needs to know that a lot of these things are lies, and they're purposely being told to keep him thinking that he's in servitude or he's behind the woman. The woman is the leader. The woman is doing better. The woman is the person who makes all the calls and all these things. So as a man, if you know this and you do not tell other men this, then you're not standing up to your manly duties to tell the truth, do what's right, and spread out the message that's never been put out before.
So what should or could men do to, I guess, change the narrative? Like what should happen? With more of this, you think? We need another 10 years of this saying
not answering none of the questions. They're not getting at none of the stats. Because they don't care, y'all. Shout out to Thai City. That's another hashtag. They know. Hashtag they don't care. Like, nigga, you bringing up stats to these hoes. Like, they like, nigga, what the fuck am I supposed to do? They're not about to go back and check them stats and see if it's true. What did I tell y'all when the Manosphere first started? We used to debate with college girls. And all they did was bring up stats that the college was giving them. They didn't because see me, I don't care about the stats. Like, I think I'm not like a stat buff dude. Like, I'm not gonna run all these stats and numbers in y'all face, but every so often I will talk about stats. But stats also got to be broken down and explained. And Fantastic's actually pretty good at that. You know, he's one of the stat guys in the space. Media Man is the same way. He's a stat guy. These guys just bring up charts and stats and Venn diagrams and shit like that. And I'm here to tell you that women can care less. If the stats say they win and they're, oh yeah, we're winning and celebrating shit like that. But if it says they don't, they didn't hear about it and they can care less. This is why they just repeat what Cynthia G's talking about with like every 5 hours. If people don't read stats correctly anyway, and then the stats be wrong, and then they got to be explained. So that's where the E comes in. You know what I'm saying? But he SPE in the stats over there. This is he gave up common sense in the Manosphere to go back to SPE. That's what it really is, right?
And things about black women, like what's the answer now?
My answer.
Right, that's basically what they ask him. Why do you know the problems in our community? He said, dating early bird special brunch at Denny's. They eat Raisin Bran with the raisins in it. Double scoop.
My answer to you would be a question. How long have black women had saying all of this propaganda and these lies without black men commenting at all? Because it's not 10 years. Black men have not been speaking about this for 10 years. We haven't. But I give you 5 at most. 5 at 5 years.
I just put a number out there because I'm trying to ask questions and understand at the same time.
So just so you know, black men have at least a 40-year run. This has been going on since definitely since the 80s, but you could argue possibly before that. But without a doubt, beyond a shadow of a doubt, since the 80s, there's been a problem and gladly participated in to again diminish the image and the reputation of black men.
They're gonna sidestep all of that. They're not about to answer to sidestep all of this shit. Let's go.
Propaganda machine that black women gladly participated in to again diminish the image and the reputation of black men on a national and global scale.
Okay. You think all black women? Oh no, you said some, right? Not all.
Yeah, I never
right?
said all. When I'm saying black women, I'm never saying all. I'm just saying to the loud, like Hamp said, and shout out to Hamp. The thing is, you guys are, and I'm not saying this negatively, but just to give an example, you guys are quick to say, "Sexy red ain't me, sexy red ain't me, sexy red ain't me," but then you aren't saying any of the other things that are in support of to clean up the things that aren't true, like the most educated and black women make more money than black men. And
look at how they're looking at him. They're not even looking at him. They're barely paying attention to him. They're like, what else? Arms crossed and shit. Look, all of them. Shout outs to New. I got this word from New. All of them in pout mode. What's going on, Paul? Shout outs to Paul. He said he put the man in Vince McMahon. All of these girls in pout mode. Look, pout mode activated.
Or businesses, but you're not giving the context to those businesses being because they, you know what I'm saying, account for more grants, loans, and these things, along with not talking about how many of those businesses fail, right? So that's what I'm saying.
We don't do the research on that. That's probably why we can't speak to it. But there hasn't been an area of interest. Well, for me, hasn't been an area of interest to do any research on those things because I don't really think about those things.
So
now I do a little bit.
So what you're saying is you just heard something, you went along with it then, right? That's what you're saying?
Like what? Like what? Give me an example.
Well, the fact that black women were the most educated.
I didn't go along with anything. You haven't seen me go
Never.
along with
I'm asking. I'm not accusing. I'm asking you the question. Well, I guess I said. So well, the question I'm asking, I'm gonna rephrase it because I said what you're saying is. So I'm asking you. So you've never went along with the narrative, or you've never combated another black woman when she said black women are the most educated?
No, because I didn't know. I never researched the statistics on my own.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So in essence, you did go along with it when you hear something that's untrue being.
These ain't even a group of women to educate on this shit. You ain't going, bruh. You ain't going. Listen. Why are you SBEing here? You ain't going to change none of these ladies' minds, bro. You're not even talking to women whose minds you can change. You're not going to change none of these women's minds.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Said, or something that you're unsure about that's being said and it goes unchallenged. This is how things like this happens. When a lie is never ever challenged, that lie gets to run. You know what I'm saying? And get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, and that's why I say we have this long run of black women being, you know, unabated in saying whatever and everybody going along with it. Right?
Well, they say a lot of things. They say a lot of things. So I can't see myself trying to combat everything and research everything, you know, while I'm trying to also live some sort of lifestyle, you know? I don't see myself. There's a lot of things said, you know. Would you agree with that?
It's no benefit for you in combating it. So you don't care. I mean, I'm not saying that negatively, but what reason would you have to combat it? You're not a black man. You're actually benefiting from whatever lies or whatever propaganda is being said. So why would you?
So wouldn't that lend to there being a level of insecurity in a sense? Like to this point, there's like a level.
No, that's all she's looking for, insecurity.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
Easy F, baby. Please say the baby.
Insecurity, the fact that you feel like you need to research something and you want to well, there's nothing wrong researching because I saw your eyes. There's nothing wrong researching, but the fact that you feel like
easy F, baby, and the F is for feminism.
You have to try to go out there and make sure you say, okay, well, I don't like what's being perpetuated, and we're not this and we're not that, and no, that's all the women that are not doing that and they're not doing this. The fact that you feel like you need to do that, in a sense, is seeming like you have a level of insecurity in yourself. As a man, and that's just based off of what I'm hearing, what you're saying, it almost seems like that's what it sounds like. You don't like what's being perpetuated for women, but women are not going out there and looking at statistics and saying, okay, well, we want to do better than men, and we want to make sure that they're not saying this about us. We're just going out and getting degrees and wanting to make more money just because that's what we want to do. But men are feeling like they have to go out and find all the statistics because they don't like what's being put out there in regards to what men
has to go out and find all the statistics
they're doing versus them. So it sounds like a level of insecurity.
Okay. So again, that's shaming. I'm not insecure because I want to. So if you, let's say you got a brand new car, right, or something, and you read the ownership manual, does that make you insecure because you want to know the facts about the car you have?
That's a good analogy right there. I think I agree with him. Listen to it. I actually agree with Fantastic on this panel. But come on now. Look at the woman at the bottom. Come on now. Look at her face. Look at their faces. How can you be this dumb? when he made a good analogy. I ain't gonna lie, it was a pretty good analogy. The funny part is that most people don't read the ownership manual of their car. How I put it in park, how I put it in drive. You might want to read the booklet that comes with it. You said that analogy is stupid. No, it's not dumb. Some people read the owner's manual. I swear to God, if I get a Rolls Royce, I'm reading the owner's manual. I'm reading the shit out of that owner's manual. I get a damn Bentley or a Rolls Royce. Hell yeah.
Poor line of logic to say that someone is insecure, propaganda that is affecting you negatively. It has nothing to do with me as an individual. I'm not intimidated of any black woman on the planet whatsoever.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying.
No, I'm just saying. And I can only speak for me. I can't speak for black men as a whole. I would like to think I'm speaking for black men as a collective, at least a certain part of it, but not a majority. But again, this narrative that black men are insecure when it comes to black women, when black men have always been doing better as we should, is proof to the fact of that. It just makes no sense. Despite not having the education, they still make more money. Black men are more.
Majin Ego said, I ain't reading no manual to find out about Keisha.
More successful. And the thing, to the point, that's another point I wanted to make too. You guys are getting degrees, but you actually aren't making more money. You know what I'm saying? You're not making more money, but you're going to more debt because you're getting useless degrees in the majority.
But
even these
women,
degrees.
But did it ever occur to you that maybe we're not trying to make more money than you? We're just trying to make more money to be comfortable? No.
I'm not saying. I didn't say then you. Not in comparison to the man. I'm saying overall. So when you guys get these bachelor's degrees, master degrees, doctorate degrees, you're getting degrees in the non-STEM degrees and non-profitable degrees. So what you end up with is a whole bunch of debt and actually no profit at all. Yeah, maybe you make a little bit more money, but okay, how much money is that paying off to your debt to loan ratio? That's what I'm saying. So if you're in the negative because of, and I know this is to be fact because they're even medical doctors will tell you after all of their
well, you know what, you're right. Maybe it was dumb because they women don't read the manuals of the cars. All right, you're probably right. They just get in the cars and drive it. You probably right. You probably right. They don't read the manuals.
Their schooling and everything is covered or whatnot, what have you. At least for I want to say 1 to 2 years time, they're doing everything they can to pay down those student loans.
Yeah, I know this could be boring to us because we know all of this shit, and it's like, bro, who are you trying to impress over there, bro?
So they can be free and clear of that, and those are doctors, okay, medical doctors, right? So if medical doctors are in that hole and they have one of the highest paying, jobs you can have, and I don't, but it's typical. I just
break it down. Let's break it down real quick. So essentially, the return on investment. So that degree is supposed to earn you more money. However, what you pay for that degree in your year over year, you're not getting a return on investment. You guys understand that?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah, it does. I do. So real quick, I think she had a really good question. So now what? Now that you've done all this research, what's the solution?
Not even taking charge. They're not answering or brainstorming about none of the things he said. They're turning it back on him. So now that you got all this research, this useless, because he's telling them that their college degree is useless, and they're telling him, see, this is why you guys got to understand how women communicate. Instead of trying to communicate to them, you got to sometimes be quiet and listen, because y'all got to understand where the tug of war is, all right? So what he's telling them is that when they hear that their degrees and all this other shit is useless and all this other stuff, they're not addressing it. They're trying to figure them out. That's why they're all quiet. And then one throws an alley-oop out there, and another one throws an alley-oop out here. So they're telling him, okay, well, since our degrees and all this other shit is useless, and we're not educated in all these stats and stuff that you got, they're letting him know that these stats the stats and all this stuff is useless. But they're not telling him that the stats and all this stuff is useless, even though they're insinuating it with their emotions. They're like, okay, what do you plan on doing about it? All right, y'all pay attention. This is psychology and manipulation going on, y'all. Let's get it. What's going on, Jay?
What it sounds like is like you're armed with, yeah, that's not true. That's not true. It's probably
Yeah, Vince McMahon looked like he cooked pizzas.
propaganda. Now what? Like, how much longer are we going to go through this and saying you're not better than us? How long are we going to sit there and keep on going through y'all ain't ish? Like, what is the solution? Now that y'all have combated these stats, what is the solution? What are y'all going to do now as men? Because you're solution based.
Yeah, and also too, fantastic. If it's not affecting you, impacting you directly, what is your buy-in? Like, what are you doing?
It is affecting me directly. It is.
Right.
It is because
In what
again,
way?
because
In what way?
society assumes, due to the lies and the purposeful propaganda and the narrative, society assumes that a black woman is doing better than me. If that black woman is dealing with me, she's somehow dating down or she's settling simply because I'm a black man.
If you don't believe, who cares what society thinks?
Well,
Fantastic.
no. And again, it's not just. Well, she
Well,
hold on.
it's about men.
Yeah, but hold on.
It's about men. I
Yeah,
just
understand
have the dialogue. I just kind of want to just engage.
So are you saying that society feels that two black people together is not
Bingo, JR.
supposed to be? Then in essence, it's failure. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is this: is again, the narrative is that the black woman is the breadwinner. You had Dr. Umar Johnson tell this lie, even. Okay, you had Dr. Umar Johnson tell this same lie. Black women make more money than black men.
Okay,
It's
so
not
it's fine.
true.
She's not. So she's fine. She's not. So what? You get with the woman. She's not the breadwinner. That's so. Now what? Just get in a relationship. Like I just think that we use these talking points to further the divide, and it's like, no. When are we going to start bridging the gap and start furthering the divide? If stuff that's wrong and you know it's wrong, great.
Right, Vader, you catching on to it?
Let me get in on this.
Bridge the gap is all I'm saying. Go ahead, Cam.
But so one thing I think is people have to. So I think that's a good question. You know, coupling on what Sis said. I think the first rule in Alcoholics Anonymous needs to be recognized if we want to bridge the gap. What's the first rule? You guys know?
No, acknowledge there's a problem. That's fine. But I think we stay there too long, though.
No. You asked the question, right? So I'm answering the question in terms of acknowledging that you have a problem, not that there is a problem. We are talking about the problem, but we have to acknowledge, like, okay, most enrolled is not the most educated, but are people conceding the points? Are we saying that we are the most jailed black men? Are we saying, you know what, that's right, we got to change that shit and then stop saying free yayo? Are we doing those things? So people have to accept responsibility and accountability for what's happening on their side, and then I think that we can bridge a gap. But if people are in denial, the gap will never close.
Hold on, sis. Let me just say something real quick to Hamp's point. Just real quick. Hamp, that's not true either, though. But black men aren't the most jail. Black men haven't been the most jail since the 90s. Okay. You see what I'm saying? So this is a perfect example right here as to what I'm saying.
Will we be disproportionately jailed? That's fair,
no,
right? Well, if there's 700,000 of us in jail, 1.2 million white men in jail, that's a disproportionate number.
Yeah, it's disproportionate, but listen to what I'm saying, right? You see how easy that is to mesh, because at one point in time, there were more black men than white men in jail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I messed it up.
It's always going to be disproportionate because you make up 13% of the population. But you see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. So that stuff like that.
Look at their faces. None of them are happy to hear that. None of them are like, wow, that's good. You know, it's not like you listen to what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not like you got to agree with what he's saying, but you could have been like, wow, that's awesome. I didn't know that. That's really good to know. I'm happy for y'all. Nope. They look disappointed. And let me tell you something. Somebody asking you for a solution is the last motherfucker that wants a solution. Somebody asking you for a solution is the last motherfucker that's going to move or really want a solution or want to bring closure to something. They don't give a fuck. Right. Let's go.
Happens, and black women are still saying that also. Not only just giving their accolade, but saying false things about black men being half of y'all in jail,
you know, most of y'all gay, all of these different things and whatnot, what have you.
Let me get through these super chats, and then sis, you jump. No, sis, go ahead and ask your question because you always forget.
I forgot
You forgot already. Jesus Christ. O'Shea with the $5 says, when have you heard black women say, I'm getting an education to help my husband or my future husband? So
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Brew with the sauces, Mr. Fantastic, 100%, and all can be researched. I'm just saying what the $5 says. Also, if if you want to get government subsidies, join the service and quit after a few years. No, not taken care of. You'll be taken care of until death. Leave your black wife so she gets nothing. Damn. Opinionated reality with the $2 says, brothers hurt off cable talk show. Sad. The dating pool roast reaction with the $5 says 35% of black men are married. 87% of those are married to black women. 31%. That means 25. That means 65% are black. 65%. The bulk of black men are not married. Hence, they are not marrying their women. Okay, so she's saying since they're not married, her statement stands. But when they are married, the overwhelming majority marry their women. So what do we say if only 26% of black women are married? That they're not marrying their men either? Like that's one of the so love, would you see, and you know we love HQ.
Yes, I do. I love it. Yes.
This is a windmill that we need to stop doing if we're gonna come closer together, right?
Invite her up because I think that it's getting lost in the $5 super chat. Please.
No, but we just read it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not.
So to break down the stat, right? To break down the stat.
I want the stats.
All right, just to break down the stat. There's 100% of men, right? Out of that 100%, only 35% are married. Out of those 35%, 87% of the 35 are married to black women.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
So the remaining
no one cares.
Isn't married at all.
Jesus Christ, they don't care. No one cares. They didn't come here to have an intellectual conversation. Most of them came here to date. No one cares. They came here to date and argue. You want to know how you get black women? Be willing to argue with them. You can get any black woman in the world that you want if you're willing to argue with them. Let's go.
Technically speaking, they aren't marrying their women. You see what I'm saying? Because that 65 is single.
Yes, single and childless.
Well, no, 51% are childless, right? But 65% aren't married at all. So therefore, they're not marrying their women.
You said it's a new Sunday Rumble, Tyrone? See, y'all know where this stuff is at. What's going on, Tyrone? Shout out to Tyrone Church in the building. Let's get it.
True.
Right? Yeah, they're not married.
But now, 26% of black women are married out of the 100%.
Correct.
And out of the 26%, 93% are married to black men.
That's what's up.
So then I'm gonna go and say, but guess what? 74% of y'all hoes ain't married, so you ain't marrying black men. Like, no, like that's not a thing. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're divisive, unnecessarily divisive. And the reason why I'm using HQ is because she a good sport. She don't get sensitive. I'm using this super chat. But right, that's a windmill talking point. Like, why? like why? Oh, shout out to HQ though. That's fine. That's girl, I like that. Hell yeah. Super straight with the $2 says, this is the master at subterfuge. Hey, if you just got finished playing Scrabble, just
you took your essence. I mean, thank
you. David Williams with the $5 says, 1986, The Vanishing Black Family by CBS documented young women saying they wanted babies and no husbands. Sisterhood United Coalition. Damn. Opinionated reality with the $2 says, this divorce initiator knows all these useless
Dang.
The boy.
Dang. Opinionated reality said this divorce initiator. They called him divorce initiator. Damn. knows all of these useless facts.
Dang.
The voice of Venus with the $5 says, ladies, if y'all care enough, please research these stats on your own. Ellipsis. Everything he said is not accurate.
I believe that to be true, sis.
Sean Gates became a member. Thank you, Sean. Appreciate you for locking in.
See, they never addressed it. See, he tried to set a trap for them, and he fell into their trap. He fell into their trap. And she disagreed with him. Didn't say anything about disagreeing until somebody else said it. See, women are like piranha. One brave piranha got to take the first bite, and then they all just start biting. Oh, yeah, bite, yeah.
Hey, bro. Spoon Zaza was popping with the 5 Canadian says, how dare you research black men? You're insecure. And the sisterhood sat quiet.
Because it's real wild that he researched all the negative stats. That's why. But anyway, it'll be great.
Savage Gentleman was popping, my boy. With
now she got a lot to say, but she was quiet real quick earlier. Talking about he just researched all the negative stats. How do you know that? Yeah, arguing with your aunties. Yeah, now they real teethy. They real teethy.
This $2.80 Canadian. When you ask men to cite sources, are you being insecure?
We want accuracy.
The voice of Venus with the
Nigga, they do not want no goddamn accuracy. We've done this a million times. You bring the stats, they say it's not true. You go look it up right in front of them. They don't give a fuck. They will watch you go get this. They will watch you go get the the facts, and still don't care. You'll say I'm right. They'll be like, so.
$10 says black men have high prison rates,
and I'm gonna tell you the truth. These are the women that's destroying the community. These are the worst ones. These are the worst type of bitches. These are the worst type of bitches, bro. These ain't no woman that would be like, damn, that's bad. How can we change this? What personally can I do to help change this? How can we get this right? And even if you don't care, you can at least lie and say that. But shit, okay.
Unemployment, low education rates, but you have time to focus on women's degrees instead of self-improvement. Can't tell me this is not hate.
Yes, because men need healing.
Okay, see, I fuck with this.
I like it.
Yes.
Like it?
Right?
Okay. Now, like, and I fuck with Venus, right? This, like I said, she inspired this thought in my head when I was listening to her show on Saturday. I want to make sure I say that. Make sure y'all put it in the chat. It's only right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, right? Because when people are hyperbolic, we call it out, right? She's not wrong technically, but if it's 700,000 black men in prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's 20 million black men.
Less than 1%.
Okay.
Like less than 1%. These men are in jail and are.
Let's try this one more time.
But when you hear the
hold on, give me 1
stats,
second. Let's try this one more time.
Okay.
do you see how the number? You like, okay, less than 1% of these men are in jail and are in prison. But when you hear the stats, it's like, damn, they doing so bad. But then when you look at the number, you like, that's nominal. You see what I'm saying?
Same thing with DV claims, Hamp. They talk about black men being these perpetrators of DV, and less than 1% of black men or DV
No,
perpetrators.
but just in turn, because I'm asking the ladies just to look. No, I got you.
Well, okay, go down the list. How about high unemployment? Is that inaccurate?
No, it's
No,
not inaccurate, but again, it's kind of a misnomer if we're still have high unemployment. We're still making more money than you guys, and we're still making more money than a whole other race of men.
Hold on, Mr. Fantastic. Now you windmilling.
Well, no, you asked the question, I answered it. I answered the
She's asking.
So what I'm saying, I'm not trying to, my point was not to invalidate what Venus is saying. I'm saying that it's important to dive deep into the stat to see how much merit we give it. Right.
But we didn't do that when Mr. Fantastic just shot out. He's shooting. He just shooting. I mean,
I'm not shooting. I mean, I can give you all the, I can throw all the stuff.
But I'm saying,
wait, come on. No, sis, what I'm saying is you did. You said, well, why? What's the reason? Why do you know these things, etc.?
Yeah, you're right.
Right. And then once we break them down, how much merit should we weigh? You feel me? Like we say it and it could be true, but then if it's 6 of us out of 2 million people, you're just like, oh, let's put them in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
I did.
Again, but people got to speak up. Speak up, no matter.
Right, Marco, and then divide it by the circumference of your room and shit. What's going on, JC? You divide it by the circumference of the room that you're in, also.
What? You know what I mean? Marcus with 10 ounces, brother Hemp. Very dope conversation so far. Appreciate you. Everything that Mr. Fantastic is saying is 1,000% right. Now, some of the women won't admit it because they're on code, but the brother is right.
And so he on code too. He admitted he
I'm just saying when the 20 ball says Mr. Fantastic had a wife and left her and the kids.
Yikes.
God damn. $2. I mean, why do you go with that, Mr.
They love my life, man. They watch me like Bad Girls Club and motherfucking Real Housewives, bro. They know everything about Fantastic.
Every time he comes on, so yeah, people know you. Well, they think they know you pretty good.
Shiesty Bum with the $2 says Fantasia is looking too quote unquote humble. Black women, I see it.
Huh?
Big salute with the $2 says Kyrie's wife left and took her kids and is sorry now. HQ with the $5 says O'Shea, when have you heard a woman say, I'm getting educated to compete with my man?
Never.
Right.
That crossed my mind.
Ever.
But that happens.
She responded to O'Shea's super chat earlier.
Yeah.
About when did she say, I'm getting educated to help support and push my husband. Rolling with, what's popping? Rolling with the 5 Canadian salute. I think you new here, right? Love?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Shout out Rolling. Nay, researching a subject is not insecurity. That's is so foolish. What are you doing? What you're doing is projecting. Nay is versed in sign language.
What am I projecting? Because I'm not researching y'all. I'm not worried.
Will Viper with the $5 says, Nate, was it insecurity when we all done research regarding to slavery? I am Rhythm's son.
Yes, now she realizing how dumb she sounded with the fucking Rhythm of a Nation hat. All right, let's go.
Salute. Welcome with the $5 says, ego is the problem. Unalive the ego, and the majority of these issues will be solved, but this requires self-reflection, not the judgment of others.
I like it. I agree with that.
Man, but when I gave you the AA thing, you try to fuck it up. I said the same goddamn thing. Jesus Christ! Because he got a cool name, you want to?
Yeah.
My name is Hampton. Well, never mind. Let me. With the $10 says, why would a black man marry a black woman being beyond having kids you want of the same race? Honest question that doesn't get asked.
I don't understand the question. Wait. Why would a black?
Why would you? What's the benefit of marrying a black woman aside from the fact that you want your kids to be, for all intents and purposes, 100% black? Like, what's the benefit of marrying a black woman as opposed to a woman of another race?
Or if you don't know the answer to that question, whatever. Okay.
Damn. Well, we could try to answer. Let me just get through these. Just saying what the fellow says. I was saying Mr. Fantastic left wife and child so his black fam wouldn't get his government benefits. He is sitting back on disability collecting till death.
We knew what you were saying, sis. We got you.
Yeah. Jesus pals for the fellow says about about 59% of black women who are 25 years old or older have gone to college, but only around 35% of them have finished with a college degree. Joel with the $5 says, if the men in prison and unemployed men are undesirable to women, why do they even get mentioned? What does that help? Ashton Weems with the $5 says, I got you, fantastic. Elizabeth Nay with that magician hat.
Black girl magic, baby.
Ashton Weems with the $5 says, oh,
okay.
NTAT, what's popping with the $5 says,
nah, I don't need
hey,
them to care, man.
Fantastic, my dude. It makes no difference what you do. God damn.
Uh-oh.
Fantastic. No, mommy, go downstairs. Bye. I love you. Fantastic, my dude. It makes no difference what you do or how good you do it for some. For some, most black women, it won't be good enough. If she ride, cool. If not, walk. Dating Pool with the $5 says, look at NCES stats. Black women have gotten more degrees than black men, period, on every level.
All women.
All right. So if y'all been wondering where the dudes in the manosphere going, that's where they at. They on these other panels trying to impress whoever with stats, man.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
All right. Yeah, you said. Meanwhile, the white girl, the white woman with the tits on TikTok, talking about hugging and kissing, baking and going hard. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all. Do y'all want me to end the show here, or should I drop the link? Put a one in the chat if y'all want me to drop the link. Give me 1 second. I need to actually need to charge my my laptop. We on 3%, y'all. We on 3%, y'all. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Oh shit. Yeah, I showed y'all earlier, man. Fall. Look like she cheating on your boy Chocolate Man in Thailand. Hold on, y'all. We gotta get to this Vince McMahon thing, but I think I'm gonna have to do that for another show because we just gotta jump straight into this whole Vince McMahon thing. Okay, I'll drop the link. Thank you, King Tyrone. I'm posting the Cash App. Y'all hit the Cash App. He says she can't cheat if she was never his to begin with. It was just his turn. Yeah. That's fucked up though. He got her life right. He got her teeth fixed. He got her all them tattoos and stuff like that. But it don't matter, man. You'll build up another broad for another nigga, man. When that money gone, that honey gone. You know what I'm saying? When that money gone, that honey gone. Vince Scatton, man.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Skibidi-bidi-bidi-da-da-da. Where Link at? Gotta get that body count down. All right, y'all. Let me drop this link. Give me 1 second. So I guess they had a show not too long ago. We'll break this down a little bit. They had a show not too long ago where people were saying that what you call it? What's going on, Degenerate? They were saying that Fresh and Fit was lying. They were saying that Fresh and Fit was lying. And can't help dudes get women. So they were saying that Fresh and Fit couldn't help dudes get women. And I guess Fresh and Fit did a whole stream saying that it's not their fault. Like, it's not their fault. You know, these dudes are having problems and can't get women, or they're trying to help them. And then you got Duke and Don. We'll go over Duke and Don's because he's another guy that's quote unquote in the manosphere, but he goes in on the manosphere. He claims manosphere, but anyway, y'all. So let me let this play real quick while I'm gonna plug this damn laptop in. Give me 1 second, y'all. It's player talk.
Good God, how are we doing today? Welcome to another show. Let's go ahead and turn the music down. All right, guys, I appreciate you being here. You could be anywhere in the world right now, but you're here with us. And shout out to you, and shout out to y'all that sent the emails out too as well. Because listen, I do take breaks sometimes when I stream. So just because I go away for a couple of days doesn't mean I'm gone. Okay, but I shout out to you guys. I didn't know anybody cared enough to know, but yeah, I had some crazy stuff going on. Had some family members that it wasn't looking too good back in my home country. So we got to go mourn and take care. But that's not what we're talking about today. What we're talking about here today, turn the music off, is mourning the actual end of Fresh and Fit. Now listen, I told you, guys. I told you.
And what's up with these guys on some? These guys are over. It's the end of them. It's the end of them? What's going on, Era Black? It's the end of them. Why is it the end of Fresh and Fit?
Break the camel's back, and it's going to be a big indicator that a lot of things are starting to move a little southward.
And why are you so happy?
For I would say the red pill movement, right? Some people say, well, you know, Fresh and Fit, they're just an aspect of the red pill. I disagree with that. Okay, Fresh and Fit.
These niggas are in the red pill movement. They have all of our lexicon. They have all of our vocabulary. They run their shows like ours. They speak up and got the idea of podcasting and doing all of this shit from us. But you got to end the red pill movement when you got all red pill vernacular in your jaws. Pause. And I like these guys. I think they're entertaining. They know how to run shows. But you're just repeating red pill talking points. But you want the okay. Hey, it's the dangers of not doing your research, but okay.
They pretty much are the red pill right now. They are carrying the entire platform or genre, if you want to call it, of internet fuckery. They are carrying that shit on their shoulders. So they are the red pill. They are the ultimate former red pillars that you can call out there. Now, some of you always say, well, dude, that's a little unfair. Okay, because we got Bolo Tomasi over here. Like, why he's the godfather of the red pill. Why would you come out here and say, no, Fresh and Fit are the ones who are the real godfathers out here? And here's the thing. It's coming from a guy that criticizes them all the time. yeah, I think they're the actual Godfathers, not Rollo Tomasi. Okay, because Rollo Tomasi. First of all, the guy's a pseudo intellectual. Okay, listen, I can't stand listening to like 2-3 minutes worth of his sermons or whatever the fuck he's doing out there. He's so boring. It's like he doesn't know how to break things down and shoot straight. He just has to go on these long, elaborate, convoluted explanations to try to sound like he knows what he's talking about. But at the end of the day, some of his ideas just don't hold the water with reality. All right, so it's just bozo pill over there. But the ones that do, get some level of effect, especially from the audience, are Fresh and Fit. Okay, not only do it get that effect in terms of the fan base, but they're also the largest network podcast out there right now in the entire manosphere, beating out Rollo because they were able to convince a bunch of incels. I call them incels, but now I feel like we got to find a different term because incels starting to become just another name that people call out when they don't like somebody. Say ones that do, get some level of effect, especially from the audience, are Fresh and Fit. Okay, not only do it that effect in terms of the fan base, but they're also the largest network podcast out there right now in the entire mix that's out there. Now, part of the way able to convince a bunch of incels, I call them incels, but now I feel like we got to find a different term because incels starting to become just another name that people call out when they don't like somebody or something like that. So I don't want to be in that mix, but you could just say that there are a bunch of freaking involuntaries out here that are, they were looking for something like that. Not to say the manosphere wasn't filled with guys like Fresh and Fit, right? But Fresh and Fit were the ones that were able to break it down to stupid, okay, to make it seem like your average clown can even aspire to be famous because Fresh and Fit themselves are clowns, okay. But before we had the likes of Kevin Samuels, we have the likes of all these other guys, right? And some of them, it's whatever, right? But Fresh and Fit were the ones that were a little bit more relatable, especially to the younger audience. And one of the things that also added to their reputation was the fact that they made a bunch of promises, okay, and the promises they made to a bunch of these men were, listen, if you follow us, we got the ticket to the box, baby. You follow us, all right, you will be swimming in box, okay. Not only are you going to be swimming in box, but you're going to be swimming in box because you're a high value man, right? And that was essentially the gist that they would send out there to a lot of these young men. Listen, the key to the empire of boxes you've been looking for is the high value. You have to be high value in order for you to get in with the box. All right, get you all these women out here. You want to know how we did it? Look at all these women we're surrounded with, okay? You want to be just like us. You need to be high value, and you can't do it without us. That'd be $800. That's what they do. They'll sell their high value academy courses and all that stuff. But one of the main promises they were making were, listen, all you have to do is work hard, be a high value man, and women are going to just be attracted to you. They're going to come to you. All right. Listen, why? Women love high value men. Women in high value are like peas in a pod. Okay. When they sense a high value man, okay, they will come after you, but not only come after you, they will come correct after you, okay? Because we know modern women, and this is what they say, because this is how they have to contrast it with what's currently happening right now, right? Which is in their minds the modern woman phenomena. So they have to contrast it. Well, listen, most modern women right now, they're not gonna do that. And the reason why they're gonna do that is because you're not high value enough for them to respect you, right? And then they got these girls on the shows, these OnlyFans broads, and they over here saying, "Yeah, I want $100,000 over here, and you got to make 7 figures over here." Like all these outrageous things that you could tell these women they don't really understand finances, economy, or really just general economics, dog. Like it don't work that way, ladies. It don't work that way. But that was all part of Fresh and Fit's plan. The reason being is because if they can show you something that and convince you that the reality is based off of what they're showing you, i.e. the OnlyFans girls' behaviors and things like that, they're managed to convince a bunch of young men, listen, if you don't become a high value man right now, okay, all you're going to be stuck with are these 3-0 foes. Okay, all these 3-0 foes, that's all you're going to get. You're not going to get anything else. You're not going to get anything more. All right. The only one way you can get traditional, feminine, fit women is to become high value. And at face value, okay, to a lot of men who, haven't had that experience, it makes sense. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Maybe my life sucks right now because I am not high value as a man and I need to build myself up. These Fresh and Fit guys seem to know what they're talking about. Let me go ahead and hand over $800 for their high value course, or worse, spend multiple times watching their show and actually taking their advice. And hopefully it can work out for me. Now, we've heard numerous accounts of the same bozos out here saying that they're all six-figure earning guys. Now, I'm not saying most of them aren't. I'm just saying most of them aren't. There's probably like a small minority of them that are that are probably, you know, high value, and they're making money, or whatever high value means to you. They're probably over six figures, right? I mean, that's what high value means to a lot of these people in these spaces. You just got to be over six figures, which I don't know, depending on where you live, that really ain't shit. You could be just damn near middle class making $100,000 a year. Shit, that's how I feel. Talking about high value, like y'all get, I feel middle class, dog. Like that's crazy. But again, that's not me. That's them. Okay. So a lot of these guys, they pay for these programs, they buy these courses, they do all these different things, and what ends up happening is, you know, the results don't come. Okay. And before we even got to this moment, chat, we've been telling you, this is one of our counterpoints against their talking points, right? Our counterpoint was, listen, what they're telling you doesn't gel well with reality. We live in the real world. We know, okay? I'm in the field just like you boys are, all right? We out here, we talking to girls, we're trying to date, you know, we get it. I'm with y'all, but I'm going to tell you this. Based off of my experience, women don't care about that. they don't care about that high value shit. You could be high value and still be a chump. Matter of fact, what we're even seeing now is the biggest high value chumps are the red pillars. These big red pill content creators. We're looking at DJ Academics getting finessed for over $1 million by the same girl and still getting bodied. Okay, you got all these scandals that were popping out with Fresh and Fit and some of these other guys, and then even down to the celebrities that they like to use as examples. Okay, these very same people, there are endless stories of them being cucked, cheated on, abused, or whatever sort of kind of way, lied on with false allegations. We've seen it all. But the majority of examples are people who are supposed to be in this category. Now, moving that aside, let's talk about the main thing here. The box, the women, you know, the whole reason why men want to be high value, because that was one of their main selling points. And what we've been trying to tell these young men is that shit don't matter. You could be rich and still be a bozo, okay? The best way for you to learn how to be good with women is being good with people.
It's just the next wave of niggas coming in. Don't listen to those guys. Listen to me. Not realizing that the guys that he's telling you not to listen to was once telling you not to listen to other people. Listen to them. And it's funny how they use our words, our lexicon, and just every single manosphere $20 word they can find to communicate with their audience. It's crazy.
People, why? If it's not obvious, women are people, stupid. Like, I mean, geez, right? But you say that to them, it's like, no, because these guys are looking for that fancy word or that fancy kind of way to slide into that woman's DMs or fly her out to wherever they're at, right? They want it nice, quick, step by step. They don't really understand how to, like, just chill, vibe, and just, you know, get to know somebody, right? To them, that's all just, you know, simpy shit. But they don't realize that they're the ones screwing themselves over. And the reason why they are, because they're not taking the time to learn the valuable skills of interpersonal communication. And that's what we've been telling them. But we would be called haters for simply just saying, no, just because you get rich doesn't mean the women are going to flock to you. In fact, the women that are going to be flocking to you are women who are attracted to your wallet. You understand? Right? So it's like flies to a hunk of shit. That's what it is. You're advertising that you got buku bucks, okay? And then the women see that you got buku bucks. They don't even want to get the time to know you or anything like that. They will just sell you a dream or an image you think you have of her just to get into your wallet. And that's how a lot of dudes, they get played. Okay? But we've been telling you guys, it doesn't work. Just while you're becoming high value, no one's saying you can't be high value. I'm certainly not saying that. I'm striving for that. Everybody who's a man or woman or whoever out there, obviously they're striving always to put themselves in a better position, economically speaking, than they were the day before. It's just a natural goal. However, What we're saying is work on these skills while you're doing that. So don't solely focus on getting the bread, because getting the bread is nice, but then you'd be a rich dude who's a lame and doesn't understand or have the basic social skills. That's what we've been saying, right? But for a while, we've been told, no, these idiots, they don't know what they're talking about. Look, they don't even have bitches on their cameras. We got bitches on our cameras. So who are you going to believe? The guy who sits in a cave, or us chilling with these OnlyFans models? I mean, these Miami women, right? And a lot of these dumbasses, because they are fully stuck in the matrix, they will then jump in with what they see, right? Which is so funny. They, with all the glitz and glamour, right? They fall for it like a fishing line hooked to a bass's mouth. Okay, they fall for all that because they see the flash, they see the money. Meanwhile, us over here in our cave saying that's not real. It's not gonna work. Well, you know, we get labeled as simps, or what do you call it? Blue pillars, right? All those terms they want to label us. But guys, it looks like 2024, people are starting to see things our way. Okay, and by people I mean Fresh and Fit fans. Yes, yes, these very same fans are starting to see it our way. All right, and this hilarious call that literally, I'd be a dumbass to not cover it. Matter of fact, it'd be crazy, because this is exactly what we've been trying to tell you. Here's a Fresh and Fit fan, chat. Here's a Fresh and Fit fan telling you right now. All right, well, primarily telling them, and it seems like Myron's getting all the blame for this one, because they had a call-in show. Okay, in this call-in show, this guy calls in and says, "Hey, you know, Myron, this is mainly for you. But Fresh and Fit, you know, I took your advice. You guys helped me a lot. I'm a high value man now. I'm working, doing this, and living my life. But there seems to be a problem. Where the bitches, dog? Where the bitches you promised us? That's what's happening right now. A bunch of dudes, all right? Or some of, and honestly, there's a point here to this, all right? Bear with me. There's a bunch of dudes right now who are probably thinking,
I told you these dudes are lazy. How the hell are you calling another nigga for some bitches? These dudes are lazy as fuck. Like, real talk. Like, lazy as hell. Lazy. You know? They want you to put their penis in a bitch. Pause. Y'all heard me say that so many times. That's how lazy they are.
thinking the same thing during that call, right? Where they're saying, you know what, this guy kind of spitting right now. Yeah, that's right, you know, because I'm a high value too, but it was Myron and them advice, and I'm still not getting these women flocking to me and all these other things. Like, what? Where is the women go? Where all they go? It seems like now that I'm high value, I got money, but I'm still lonely, right? And that's low key what this caller was saying. And what we're gonna get into is the reaction of Myron and Fresh to this caller with a very genuine question. And their reaction told me everything I need to know, right? Because it confirmed everything I already knew about what these guys were and who they were, right? And we're going to go over the reaction today. But before we do that, chat, I will be crazy to move forward with this video without covering the sponsor of today's show, okay? And the show sponsor today is you guys, more specifically the YouTube like button, the one right below the screen here. Guys, I appreciate y'all being here. Some of y'all, you can be anywhere in the world right now. Some of y'all are anywhere in all.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, why are these dudes doing all these exposed videos? And then at the same time, they want to be dating coaches also. I've been pointing this out, and it's like, bro, you're telling everybody F dating coaches, but you're literally using dating coach lingo out of context too. Even in the wrong way. You don't even understand what you're talking about. Haven't done enough research, man.
All over the place in the world right now. It is global. So shout out to you for taking the time to spend tonight with Duke the Don. I mean, really, there are billions of content out there you guys could be watching, but the fact that you're here, it does mean a lot to me. So go ahead and sponsor the show by hitting that like button. That's it. No magical anything else, just that little YouTube like button right there. And if you fucking with the show so far, go ahead and give your boy a nice subscribe. All right. But I appreciate y'all being here nevertheless. So go ahead and sponsor the show. All right, let's get to this call in. And even while I'm bringing this up, you guys can kind of speculate what you think Fresh and Fit's response to a fan of theirs saying, I took your advice and I'm relatively rich, but where are the women? How do you think Fresh and Fit responded to this? All right, go ahead and do it in the chat. Let's go. While I'm pulling this up here, we got Dev being a member for 6 months. Shout out to you for the re-up. Dev says they need to learn that character discipline makes the man, not how much money you make. That route only attracts gold diggers and pros. You're absolutely right. And honestly, it attracts the most degenerate people, right? Because money, has a certain kind of power to it. It makes people do crazy things. So when people are willing to do whatever for money, aka people who wouldn't want to sell their souls, well, you start seeing some people do some pretty depraved shit for other people just for the almighty dollar, right? And that's the thing. So it's not only attracts a bunch of people that you don't want in your life. I mean, look at all these other wealthy people and divorce, $1 million gone. Like, right? It's just not working out for them, some of them, right? You gotta really, really think about what you're saying. Okay. You gotta look at character. And honestly, I think what these guys do, the red pill, right? Not only them, but you got some of these other guys like on TikTok and whatnot they aren't even red pillars, but they further this gender divide and this separation, right? Those people are the ones that are making it harder for people to just look at characters, right? Back in the day, that's what we used to do, right? We used to do that. Oh, we know so-and-so's from that family over there. We know his mama does this over there. We know his dad, he used to do this, works on as a firefighter, right? And then, okay, that's good stock. And, we know this person over here and, she's doing well. How about you go talk to her, right? Stuff like that. But now, that character, where you come from, your background, what you done, that don't matter anymore. People care about what they can see and what they want, which they don't realize is causing more of a divide with this shit. Okay, so that's a big problem. You're absolutely right. But the first step is to convince a bunch of these fooled men, because that's literally the hardest thing to do, convincing brainwashed people that they've been fooled. But convincing these guys that high value, it's a scam. I'm being real. It's a scam. It's a scam to keep you in a loop. Okay, high value, that don't mean nothing. Okay, because most of the time, yeah, women may say certain things. And listen, coming from bro, just trust me on this. Okay, I'm not joking. Women say anything. All right, the same thing with some dudes out there, but you got to just learn how to discern, right? So if somebody says this, they can be sitting there telling you, "Oh, you the best. I do this and do like." People say anything. People say anything, but if you were good judgment of character, you can discern, right? That's what it is. But if we're focused on money, it's gonna be pretty tough. All right, but shout out to you, Dev. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and get this up here.
What's up, Fresh? What's up, Myron? I got a question for Myron because this is kind of like a hate thing, right?
Sure.
So I have no kids. I'm 33, robotics engineer, so I make a lot of money. So doing all the things that you guys advise, like, getting my money up, going to the gym, stuff like that. But where's the bitches? Like,
where are they?
Worried about, just me focusing on my craft. I'm thinking that, a lot of chicks is just going to be running up on me because chicks is always looking. But
what? Wait, are you a hater, bro?
So yeah, that's my whole hate thing right now. Like, I'm just trying to figure out like where they at. I don't know where they at, bro.
Wait,
you gotta help me out.
I thought you said you were a hater.
My nigga said I'm balling. I'm working on myself in the gym.
No. He what he's trying to get at is, yeah, all your advice you gave him, he took it and he's balling. He's in the gym. He's doing right, except for one thing. Where are the women? So I don't know why you're asking if he's a hater or not, because maybe he's successful at money and at the gym. But that was the whole point, that they were doing this to begin with, for the women. That's it. Like that was their biggest motivator. So he's calling up because he already has all these things now. He's done the work. He's there. And now he's saying the light at the end of the rainbow ain't even it, bro. I can't find it. Where my leprechaun at? Huh? See that's listen, yo, that's what he's trying to get through to y'all.
But there's no bitches here,
Wait,
Myron.
bro, how you?
This is
Yeah,
your
bro.
fault. Myron.
Are you a hater, bro?
No bitches because of you, Myron.
So the hatred thing is just like you say all this stuff.
Yeah.
I'm doing it to the T. That, you know, I'm thinking that the women succumb. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
you know, you never lose women making money, but you lose money chasing women. So I'm chasing the bag.
Uh-huh.
But where they at? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so
this is your fault.
So
Myron.
here's the thing, my friend.
I don't know why Fresh is jeering like that, but it already gives me an indicator to what their thought process is on this. And it's exactly what I've been telling you guys they were going to do all day long. In the day, if it does out, you can't blame them. You can't blame them. It's your fault still somehow. This is what I've been telling you guys. Oh my goodness. Since forever. I've been telling you, when you take their advice and you realize that you didn't get what you want or what you were supposed to get or what you thought you were promised, okay? Who are you going to blame? Now, this guy's brave enough to call back in and actually confront them, right? And say, hey, all the stuff you promised, where are they, bro? I mean, yeah, thank you for making me a little bit richer. Thank you for helping me get back in the gym. But I was only doing this for the box, dog, and I'm here and I don't see it. And I told you, because of the self-help bullshit that he slided under, they would try to make it seem like it's your fault, even if you did everything right. That's what I think my Fresh is doing here when he's making that little play with Myron, saying, oh, it's your fault, Myron, because realistically, it is their fault.
It's very interesting. Are you aware of the fact that we've done, I think, at this point, maybe 2 or 3 videos on how to source girls?
Yes.
Did you watch those?
And I've watched them all. I did them the same way, just to the T, bro.
Okay, hold on. If you watched it,
the money,
tell me exactly what you did if you watched those videos then.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
If you watch those videos, then tell me exactly what you did.
To source the women, I'm off of social media because social media is kind of toxic. So I did the whole social media thing, wasn't working. The dating apps with the good pictures, did that. I was on Hinge, on Tinder, did all that. Didn't pay for it though, because I'm not spending my money on that. That's a bad investment.
But you want bitches, bro.
And also,
but wait, hold on. Aren't y'all the same ones selling a course on seeking arrangement on how to date these women without paying for it? He's following your move. You're mad they pay for it. Joe, lordy. Like, yo, I don't pay for dating apps either. I barely use it. Like, I actually barely use dating apps now, bro. Like, I just talk to people in my circles. That's what you guys should be doing. Don't let the internet suck you into a matrix. The internet is an actual matrix. Spend time outside building real relationships. And not only that, actually holding on to relationships. Part of the reason most dudes are lonely, keep a relationship going. Sometimes someone can travel somewhere and then they'll forget about you because you're not there, right? We need to learn those skills again. How to get in touch with people. Keep with,
All right. Shout out to Sir Ism in the building. Let's get it. Hold on, y'all.
media thing wasn't working. The dating apps with the good pick on Tinder, did all that. Didn't pay for it though, because I'm not spending my money on that. That's a bad.
But you want bitches, bro.
And also,
but wait, hold on. Aren't y'all the same ones following your moves? You're getting mad that he didn't pay for it. Say, what? Joe, lordy. Like, yo, I don't pay for dating apps either. I barely use it. I actually barely use dating. I like, why? What's the point in so many circles? I just my circles. That's what you guys should be doing. Don't let the internet suck you. The internet is an actual matrix. Spend time outside, build no relationship. Part of the reason most dudes are lonely because they don't even know how to hold on to their friends. Not even hold on to it, but how to keep a relationship going. Sometimes someone can need to learn those skills again, how to get in touch with people, keep in contact with people, build close relationships with people. That is something that we're missing.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know why.
Right? We need to learn those skills again, how to get in touch with people, keep in contact with people, build close relationships. Day you can
we're gonna do this. Hold on.
want or what you were supposed to get or what you thought you were promised. Okay? Who are you going to blame? Now, this guy's brave enough to call back in and promise, where are they, bro? I mean, yeah, thank you for making me a little bit richer, for helping me get back in the gym. But
Okay, first of all, the dumbest thing you can do as a man is think that success or winning in the dating game is a finish line. The dumbest thing you can ever do is think that success or winning in the dating game is some sort of a finish line. Yeah, when are men gonna lead themselves? Is silly, but this nigga been hating on these dudes for 3 years. I didn't even know he been around that long. Niggas on the internet are upset, but it's weird. This is not a destination, bro. It can be, but it's not for the most part. Success is definitely not a destination.
For the box, dog.
There's no finish line. There's gonna be multiple finish lines, and hoes are gonna be at the end of them. Once you cross one of them, you're gonna have to spend that time maintaining the one you just crossed, and have to cross another one, and another one, and then you turn into DJ Khaled.
Look at I'm see it. And I told you, because of the self-help bullshit that he slided under, they would try to make it seem like it's your fault, even if you did everything right. That's what I think my Fresh is doing here when he's making that little play with Myron.
You can do everything right and fail. Nothing is guaranteed to you. It's your mindset. You niggas got the wrong mindset, and that's why you're not doing well with women.
It's your fault, Myron, because realistically, it is their fault.
It's very interesting. Are you aware of the fact that we've done, I think, at this point, maybe 2 or 3 videos on how to source girls?
Yes.
Did you watch those?
And I've watched them all. I did them the same way, just to the T, bro.
Okay, hold on. If you watched it,
the money,
tell me exactly what you did if you watched those videos then.
I'm sorry, could you say that again?
If you watched those videos, then tell me exactly what you did.
To source the women, I'm off of social media because social media kind of toxic. So I did the whole social media thing, wasn't working. The dating apps with the good pictures, did that. I was on Hinge, on Tinder, did all that. Didn't pay for it though, because I'm not spending my money on that. That's a bad investment.
But you want bitches, bro.
And also,
But wait, hold on. Aren't you the same one selling a course on seeking arrangement on how to date these women without paying for it? He's following your moves. So why you getting mad that he didn't pay for it? Lordy. Like, yo, I don't pay for dating apps either. I barely use it. Like, I actually barely use dating apps now, bro. Like, like, why? What's the point? Dude, I'm in so many circles. I just talk to people in my circles. That's what you guys should be doing. Don't let the internet suck you into a matrix. The internet is an actual matrix. Spend time outside building real relationships. And not only that, actually holding on to relationships. Part of the reason most dudes are lonely right now is because they don't even know how to hold on to their friends. Not even hold on to it, but how to keep a relationship going. Sometimes someone can travel somewhere and then they'll forget about you because you're not there, right? We need to learn those skills again, how to get in touch with people, keep in contact with people, build close relationships with people. That is something that we're missing. At the end of the day, you can spew all this the science, bro science nonsense, but we're human beings. We're social creatures. For us to understand other people, we must be in the presence of other people and learn how to build communities. As men, I think it's more important, but we don't do that. Instead, you got to watch a video and you got to recite to Myron what he said in the video. And if you didn't do the steps exactly, it's still your fault. Make it make sense.
Hold on.
Continue.
Hold on. So let me cook. Fresh. Let me cook. You know what I'm saying? Did all that, got the nice car. I'm in the downtown city area, doing everything. Like just sourcing the girls, talking to the girls, cold approaching, things like that. Even at the gym, like I just left the gym, did leg day, approached some girls, said hi, try to spark up a conversation, but it doesn't seem to go nowhere.
All right, let me see your Instagram, bro. What's your Instagram? Drop it.
What? What is this, bro? My Instagram is trash. Not only, dude, my personal Instagram is trash, and I would even admit, like my channel Instagram is trash. That just shows you I'm not. Listen, first of all, I don't care for Instagram because most of the shit is botted anyways and can be easily faked. So why I gotta pay attention to it? It's not the what do you call it? The analytics are not real. Okay, so again, it's just one of those things where. Okay, some of these guys, and I'm speaking in terms of these influencer Instagrams, right? These influencer Instagrams, a lot of the shit's botted. It's all botted, okay? Just being real with you. But why is Instagram the first thing you decide to look at? Let me go look at your Instagram. What? What does that gotta? What does that gotta do with? You should be giving him advice right now on how to, because he's telling you different avenues he's going. He just got done with the gym. He was talking to some girls at the gym, but it didn't go nowhere. I would focus on, okay, what type of conversation did you have? So more of a personal thing. Maybe you lack interpersonal communication skills, right? So talk to me. How did that conversation go, right? And that's if someone was smart and good with people, that's the first question I'd ask. But is that the first question they ask? No. Their first question, they want to know, what's your Instagram look like? Show me your Instagram right now. What the what? What? That doesn't matter. None of that freaking matters, bro. Like, the girl's not going to check out his Instagram or whatever the fuck it is unless you're trying to sell an image. And honestly, if you guys were smart, you would wise up to this trash, okay? Because the reason why they're so focused and fixated on social media presence is because this is the matrix. You could be anything you want over here. And as long as you can pretend to have millions of followers or clout, it's easy to get people's head up in a twist, right? This is what I'm talking about, bro. These guys, they don't understand reality.
We'll help you out live on air.
Well, one, I like I said, I swore off social media because it wasn't.
Hey, yeah, bro.
For me, so, but if you want it, it's engineering Megatron.
Are there pictures?
Megatron.
No, there is no. I just took it down.
My nigga.
I took it down.
Megatron.
In like early 2023.
Okay.
Call Megatron right now, and he's fucking dope as hell. Why are you laughing at Megatron? Are you laughing at it because you think it's a nerdy thing? Because if that's the case, then y'all can't laugh because y'all make Dragon Ball Z references and other anime references all the time. So what I've always found confusing about Fresh and Fit is that these guys get to get away with making all these cartoonish anime references and whatnot, but then they shame their fans or anyone else who does the same thing. Like, why is Fresh laughing at him for having an Instagram that's Megatron in a title? Like, what's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. Like, what? Like, why are they clowning him? Like, already he hasn't even gotten started. They're clowning him.
Okay. All right. Let's go back here. So you claim that you did the dating apps. You claim that you tried the social media, it didn't work, and the dating apps didn't work. Sorry, the dating apps and the social media didn't work. All right. And then you also claim that you're doing cold approach. So let's go one by one here. Did you do a professional photo shoot where you took about 1,000 shots?
What is this? Y'all? No, listen, I'm not. That's just funny. Wait, y'all out here paying for professional photos for a dating site? Are you?
That might actually work. That might actually work. I want to see where they're going with that. That might actually work.
What, bro? Hey, I'm not gonna lie, dog. That's kind of desperate. That's kind of desperate, dude. Here's the thing. I'm clowning because I don't do that shit. People I know, they don't go around taking professionally, dictated shots unless like they've already had one from like a while ago, but they don't specifically take professional shots just for dating phones. So take the photo. Like, I don't. What? Like, okay. So part one, did you get those professional dating photos to upload? Bro, this is getting sad. I can't believe this. That's wild. Okay, maybe I'm clowning too soon. How many of y'all put a 1 in the chat? Because I gotta know if y'all in the chat do on the same shit too. If on your dating profiles, if you're still on a dating profile, all of your shit is professionally done. Because I'm gonna tell you this. The girls I've dealt with on dating profiles and girls that had dealt with me, both profiles, you could tell weren't professionally done. It was right here, my iPhone. My iPhone, that's it. I took it on my iPhone and we're done. So why am I spending extra money? Wait, what? This is too try hard. This is way too try hard. Yo, shout out to Charles Ended for the $10 Australian super stick. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to you.
Yes, with 4 different outfits as well.
Okay. So then you should have some good pictures, right?
Who also watches you.
Then you should have some good pictures, right?
Did you say that again?
Then you should have some good pictures, right?
We did get good pictures.
Okay.
Yes, they're still on my phone. Yeah.
Okay, so if you have good pictures, why do you take your social media down?
Because social media wasn't, 1, it wasn't working for me, and 2, like, it was just too much drama it was just too much. So I was just like, all right.
How is it too much drama?
This is taking up too much of my time. Engineer, bro. I'm sorry?
Aren't you an engineer?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with? I think engineers are the worst when it comes to social medias. All right, bro. Look at my social media. It's crap. I gotta. First of all, I do gotta update my Instagram. I gotta update that Instagram, dog. It's not. We gotta. Speaking of which, we've had the same upload since damn near almost when we started. We gotta get going, right? But listen, we don't understand social media. Right? That's not our job. As an engineer, our jobs are still to fix things. Okay, for you to sit there and say, "But you're an engineer," why? Well, haven't you figured it out yet? I mean, you're an engineer, bro. What? Like, yo, are you guys tone deaf or what?
Robotics engineer.
Yeah.
So you tweak things to improve, right, over time. So I would think with Instagram, social media, if it doesn't work this way, try a different way.
But those are things. Engineers can tweak things. People aren't things. They're human beings. You understand? The human beings and things are different. Because you can tweak things, all right, and we'll see how it responds and whatnot, and ultimately, go from there. And typically you would know how it would respond, right? But human beings are human beings. We're not things. So you might tweak certain things here and there, but
all right, hold on, y'all.
It's a completely
What have I got?
With their own universe in their heads, with their own problems, walking around just like you. All right, you actually have to put in the effort to understand people. Y'all, this is crazy.
Yeah, bro. Like,
yeah. So
the thing is this,
when,
like,
when I was tweaking the social media, it still wasn't working. So I tried something else, which was
how long were you
all
on the
right, let me
social
get
media?
out the phone and into the streets. Let me go to the
Hold on.
the
No. Let's
coffee
stay on
shops,
this
the
online thing.
bookstores,
Let's stay on this online thing. I don't think you put enough effort in, bro, because you don't even have an Instagram profile. If you had put effort in to your Instagram profile, you wouldn't have deleted it so quickly. Sun's off here. So, like,
do women check Instagram profiles? Is that their main way of criteria of dating? I don't think that this
Man,
doesn't
if
even
y'all
make
don't
any
know
sense.
this stuff in 2024, y'all shouldn't be out here giving no damn. If y'all don't know this stuff is basic. It's basic. 24, bro. Stop.
that, like, if you took good photographs, right, and professional good photos, you ran them through Photo Feeler like we tell you to do, and you got high ratings, there's absolutely no reason why you're not getting matches and why you don't have an Instagram. That doesn't make sense. So one of two things is going on here. Either A, your pictures weren't that good, right? Or B, you never had an Instagram in the first place. Because I'm willing to bet that if you actually went out there and you did 1,000 shots with 4 different outfits, walking around the city, etc., and you put that work in, you would still have your Instagram profile up with those good photos on there, and you'd be using the dating apps. We told you before.
What? So what with the photos? What are you photos of what? What are you even supposed to be doing? Is it supposed to be like freshest profile?
This nigga, man. Listen. God damn. Why we gotta explain every fucking thing to y'all niggas, man? They're telling the man to take fucking professional photos so that way he won't have to keep retaking photos, or he risks the risk of being wrong or taking the wrong photos or it not working. You go take some professional photos and one and done. Then you move on to the next step. Instead of you messing up on the photos, you not getting it right, your coloring is off, your lighting is off. Go take some fucking professional photos, move on to the next step. Why are y'all stuck on this? The dumbest ever.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
These are the new niggas y'all want to listen to, though. This is fucking ridiculous. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. These are niggas y'all want to listen to, man. Right, not having an IG is a red flag. But this is easy, bro. This is like common sense. You go take the professional pictures so you won't have to sit up there and go back and forth with these damn pictures. One and done. Take a picture, you look good. Move on. This nigga over it and shit like that. Yeah, the professional photo game. It's a good idea.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
with the Lambos, so he got to go rent Lambos. Like, focus on his verbal skills. Can we talk about that for a second? What are his verbal skills like? Because again, I don't think, especially if you're going after the women that you want in your life, I don't think those type of women would care about how massive. Most of the women I've dated that were really, really great girls, their social media presence was next to nothing. Like some of them, like what? Most recent one had like what? 200 subscribers on her Instagram, like 200 followers. Right? I mean, what?
Right.
Clearly, she don't give a shit about that. So
hold on.
why are you? What?
Had an Instagram and the full. If you actually out there and you did 1,000 outfits, one work, you would have photos on there, and you told you before.
What? It's supposed to be like Fresh's profile with. So he got to go rent Lambos. Like, what are you talking about? Focus on his verbal skills. Can we talk about that for a second? What are his verbal skills like?
So one of two things is going on here. Either A, your pictures weren't that good, right? Or B, you never had an Instagram in the first place. Because I'm willing to bet that if you actually want 1,000 shots with 4 different outfits, walking all those good photos on there, and you'd be using the dating apps. We told you before.
What? So what with the photos? What are you? Okay, photos of what? What is he even supposed to be doing? Is it supposed to be like Fresh's profile with the Lambos? So he got to go rent Lambos? Like, what are you talking about? Focus on his verbal skills. Can we talk about that for a second? What are his verbal skills like? Because again, I don't think, especially if you're going after the women that you want in your life, I don't think those type of women would care about how massive or not massive your social media presence is. And even just to give you guys a clue, most of the women I've dated that were really, really great girls, all right, their social media presence was next to nothing. Like some of them, like what? Most recent one had like what? 200 subscribers on her Instagram, like 200 followers or whatnot, right? I mean, what? Clearly, she don't give a shit about that. So why are you? What? Again, remember the.
Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Thank you, broski. I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Adage. You are what we're in order for a girl to just flock to me, right? You got to understand the type of woman that would probably look at that and say, oh, you know, this is the kind of man I want. It's probably the kind of woman would be doing things on Instagram that you wouldn't want or like in a relationship. Just keep that in mind. All right. Because my is telling you, oh, if she owns an Instagram.
Uh-oh.
You need to diversify your bonds, nigga.
Like what? 200 subscribers on her Instagram, like 200 followers or whatnot, right? I mean, again, remember this whole adage: you are what you attract, right? So if you're thinking, I gotta have the best Instagram in order for me to land a date, or in order for a girl to just flock to me, right? You gotta understand the type of woman that would probably look at that and say, oh, you know, this is the kind of man I want. It's probably the kind of woman would be doing things on Instagram you wouldn't want or like in a relationship. Just keep that in mind. All right, because mine is telling you all, if she owns an Instagram, she's for the streets. I mean, that's what they use on Instagram. It's considered cheating, right? She's for the streets. I didn't say that. They said that.
All right, hold on. Everything wants to act stupid now for some odd reason. Hold on, y'all. All right.
Excuse me, but why are you then? Is that how that works? You use social media to women who don't care about social media? I mean, if you
All right, give me a second. Let me let this play. I'm gonna fix this Wi-Fi thing. Hold on. Give me a second. We're running back. I'm gonna let it play. Give me one.
Again, I don't think, especially if you're going after the women, I don't most of the really great girls, right? Their social media presence, it's only like 2 followers or whatnot. I mean, so why even this whole act? You are what you attract, right? So if you're thinking, I gotta have the best Instagram in order for me to land a date, they say, right? If she posts on Instagram or whatever it is, it's considered cheating, right? She's for the streets. I didn't say that. They said that, right? So, okay, excuse me, but why are you then using Instagram as a lure for women? Or are you expecting to lure women who aren't into Instagrams or social media? Is that how that works? You use social media to get women who don't care about social media? I mean, if you just run it through one of these just paradigms, dog, it just doesn't make any sense when you look at it. Yo, Anna Rodriguez, shot for the 5. Anna says, 2 women I've seen mine allegedly pursued by YouTube receipts. They weren't exactly on the slim fit side. So are these 10s he's pulling? They're not, right? But then the thing is, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. I think that's how the saying goes, right? So again, to him, that's probably a 10, or to the rest of us, that's probably the best he can get, right? I mean, they could be rich no matter what, but they still get the best that they can get, right? And it's not the best that they think they could get, right? It just is what it is. So these guys, they want this archetype of woman, and yet they get the ones that they know for a fact is bad for them. I don't know what else to say to that, but you're absolutely right? That, I mean, these guys, again, you look at what they're dealing with, and then you look at that, and then I don't like to pass judgments, especially on their girlfriends and whatnot, because I'm a strong believer in, if you choose a woman, that's your woman, right? If you choose her, like people who focus too much on looks and things like, oh, she's got too much fat here, or she's got a weird little pimple over here, or whatever things you guys like to nitpick, that's stupid. Honestly, if you're looking for character, you will find your ride or die. It don't even matter if she's not the greatest looking woman in the world, and that's fine, right? But you will find a ride or die if that's your goal. Because these guys say it all the time, right? They say it all the time. I want to ride or die woman. If you truly want to ride or die, having her be a 10 or whatever it is that you see on these Insta Stops pages and whatnot, that's not where you find it. All right. I've seen dudes who aren't like
See, basically, it goes back to what I was telling you guys before. It's the anti-dating coach, dating coach. Hey, don't listen to what he's talking about. Listen to what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is more accurate than what he's talking about. You know, that's kind of where this is going, y'all.
I would say decent looking, right? But they're girls. They aren't like 10s or whatever it is, right? They're average.
6 hours into today's show. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Support the show. Player Talk Radio is good.
But man, that woman is dedicated. Man, she cares, and they got kids. Man, she's a good mom, right? So my buddy's getting everything he wants. He's happy. So I mean, again, you just got to choose, right? Are you shallow enough to just go along with looks, and she got to look good? I'm not saying that attractiveness is not a part of it. I'm just saying, right? Are you willing to do that, or are you willing to go for what's going to work out for you long term? And if you want to ride or die, I don't think looks should be the front of your list. But I'm gonna tell you all this too. It's not the front of the list for women.
He's basically going all the way around the world to tell you guys to go get a starter chick. Get a starter chick, y'all.
Either. Let that sink in. Looks, money, it's on the list. It's not at the top of the list. Okay. Social media got you thinking it's the top of the list. It's not. So I think us guys, we got to start doing something similar. All right. Maybe looks shouldn't be on the top priority. It's definitely on the list, but it's not the top priority. We got to look for characters. And hopefully if we get enough men to start looking for those things, we can hit critical mass. So that way we can start getting some good things out of society instead of what we have right now. But I digress. Let's continue.
You always want to use Instagram in tandem with dating apps, because what ends up happening is girls get weary
so
sometimes.
You can be date ready on the dating apps, right? So I followed that.
Because girls are going to want your social media. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Because girls are going to want your social media to verify that you're a real person. So if you don't have a social media, that's already going to be a red flag to a lot of girls, bro, especially younger women. So something's off here, man. Like the fact that you don't have a social media profile, yet you have good photos, that doesn't make sense.
Yo, nigga.
And then told you he took his social media down. I don't get it.
As far as like cold approaching, if you took good photos and you look good, like how are you not closing with cold? How are you not getting numbers and collecting leads with cold approaches?
I got him.
Well,
Caller,
also, hold on, Fresh. Before, can I just say something? So I'm from Philadelphia, and I just recently moved for my robotics engineering job to like Cincinnati, Ohio. So it might just be an Ohio thing. So I don't know, but like when I was in Philadelphia,
he sounds like a brother. He sounds like a brother to me, right? And what I mean, he sounds like a black man. And I might be wrong. It might be a white dude talking. I don't know, but I've been around enough black folks to know that guy sounds black. All right, but again, you're a robotics engineer in Ohio. Trust me, Ohio is not the problem, bro. There are lots of women who would want a man in that field, right? Whether white, black, Hispanic, no matter. All right, because there are men in Ohio right now who aren't doing so well. That's why Ohio is a meme. Okay, Ohio has been a meme on the internet since 2021. Okay, so and they're not the greatest. So I'm sure women in Ohio are probably looking for, distinguished men like robotics engineers. Okay, so again, I don't think it's with your state, but I digress. This is just me. I'm in Wisconsin, and Ohio is not that far away. So just being real with y'all.
I was slaying left and right. So it might be that. I don't know. But go ahead, Fresh.
All right, so this is what I tell you guys. It's better to get her IG than it is to get her number. It's way better to get her IG than it is to get her number. The number don't mean shit. The number, she can play way more games. It's way better to get the IG than it is the number, because at least you can take a peek into her life. You can see what she likes to do, what music she likes to listen to. You can get a peek into her life. A number, that ain't shit. It's better to get her IG than her number. Y'all should know this. This is 2024, dog. Like, this is, what have y'all been doing? Where some of y'all niggas from, dog?
I just wanted to kind of drop
How much
that
you weigh, bro?
little nugget in there.
How much you weigh, bro? Be honest.
160, and I'm 5'9".
Okay.
And
more than them.
I have a nice build. I also follow like a good workout regimen. The girls see it when I'm walking around.
So, bro,
and-
you already just defeated your own criticism. If you were doing it in Philadelphia, then you can do it in Cincinnati as well. It's just that what more than likely happened is that you don't have as many, because Philadelphia is a major city, so it's bigger than Cincinnati. So you might not have as many leads in Cincinnati, which means since you don't have as many leads, you have to go out and source more. You have to spend more time dedicated to to leads. So if you were able to already do this in Philadelphia, bro, then clearly the methodology works. It's just that you're not putting in enough effort as far as like sourcing goes. But I'd be really intrigued to see what you actually look like. Pause.
Why?
And let me tell you something that's been crazy in the dating game now, which is weird. And I'm gonna have to add a pause to this also. It be some good looking dudes. It be like some handsome looking dudes where it's like, nigga, boy, if you don't stop wasting my fucking time, I'm not getting women. Bro, it be handsome dudes talking about some, man, I'm having all this time, So you know how it's like backwards with the whole hypergamy thing that I give y'all the game on and stuff like that? It's backwards with the dudes too. Cause it be them dudes that y'all be thinking that do well with women that be looking crazy, and them the ones that be fucking wasting your fucking time. Nigga be a whole damn genetic specimen talk about some, man, I have it.
I just
And y'all wonder why niggas charge for consultations. Not using y'all common sense with women, man.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
focus on. Listen, you're worried about the wrong things. Okay, so Ohio, Philly, it don't matter, dog. It's the if you're dating online is dating online. All right, and it's not that hard to go to different venues in Ohio either, right? And matter of fact, it's probably a little bit easier, I would say, in places like Ohio and places that aren't bigger cities versus that you would find in bigger cities. And I think the quality of women in terms of character and even just looks are probably going to be a lot better in these non-massive cities type towns. Because if you think about it, look at the girls in Miami. I would say most girls in Miami aren't girls I probably would look forward to dating long term, right? If I'm looking for a wife, Miami isn't the place I'm going to be looking for on that list. Okay, I'm just going to be real with you. If I'm looking for a good girl, nice girl, whatever it is, I'm not looking. Listen, there are good girls, bad girls all over the place. But I'm just saying, with the reputation a lot of big cities have, Vegas, LA, Miami, Seattle, right? So you have all these. Listen, it's probably not the best. Even Miami, people have to go there and they fake it, bro. I mean, I got friends, they make money, right? But every time they go down there, they rent cars. They rent cars because they know the game. They already know how that works down there. All right. Women see the nice cars and they go for it. Now, when they come back to Wisconsin, them cars, they don't have those cars because they can't afford the upkeep on that long term. But for that nice solid trip to Miami, yeah, they'll ball hard. And that's what most people do, right? Because not everybody is all high value millionaires. Okay. So again, when you're looking at women in those cities, it's probably not a good idea. Okay. I'm just putting that out there. But Myron wants to know what this guy looks like because somehow that's important too. Like what? Yo, you go with the five. Shout out to you. You
girls and you're striking.
Will only check your Insta to be sure you're not whack. No woman is looking for her hubby on Insta. Most people looking for partners here are men. Yeah. Listen, even with my Tinder account, hold up. I don't even think I have Instagram attached to this here. I don't even think, I don't have Instagram attached to this, right? So again, I get it, right? And yes, it does make sense if women do look at other social medias and whatnot, but typically there's Facebook too as well, and other, or Meta, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's so weird. Most people are looking for partners, bro. That just is what it is. They're not searching on Instagram. Instagram is where you go if you're trying to find a girl to fly out. And I'm not sure if that's going to be a quality girlfriend or not.
Not like this. Something's off, bro. Either your tonality is off, you sound weird when you speak, you stutter, maybe you sweat, maybe you dress bad, maybe you smell. Something is off here if you're cold approaching girls and you're still failing that often.
Yeah, it couldn't be.
And your story kind of changed.
Well, okay, cool. Well, thank you for your time. Just wanted to kind of
Nah, bro. Where can we find a photo of you, bro?
No. He called in to hate on you for your advice not working.
Well, no, that was the hate. It was just to kind of say, all right, I'm doing all this stuff and it's not working. But if you're saying just to kind of put everything back up on my social media, then I'll do that.
Nah,
and,
bro.
Nigga, if it works for you in Philadelphia, why would you change the methodology?
Because it likely wasn't working in Philly either. He probably got a little bit more action in Philly than he is there, but I don't think the action he got.
What's going on, Tech Rail? And see, this is the stuff that we got to keep going through. Like y'all not. This shit annoying. Then y'all be wondering why people charge. They could be like, "Well, I took all of my stuff down from social media that was working back home. Why would you do that?" I don't know. It don't work though. Your game don't work. The internet's full of dudes like that. They just do a bunch of stupid shit and they don't even know why. And then the dating coach got to hear about it. Like, imagine getting off the phone with somebody else like this and then getting right back on the phone with somebody else just like this. You get frustrated. Because women gonna put you way through more complicated shit than just fucking putting up and taking off fucking shit off your Instagram. Like, come on, man.
Was really what he wanted or what he hoped for, right? Because he's watching you guys. Most people who are good with women, they're not watching Fresh and Fit. I'm sorry. This is not how that works, okay? If you're already good with women, why the fuck do they need to watch you bozos? Have you ever thought about that? Right? So the obvious answer is he probably wasn't doing.
Why they gotta be bozos though? I mean, I get it more than anybody else. Trust me, I'm more familiar with them than all of y'all damn near. But why they gotta be bozos though?
As well in Philly. He wasn't doing as well, right? But now that he moved to Ohio after he got the new job, he's not doing well at all.
And whose fault is that? And literally, you striked up this stream to hate on them, and you actually ended up agreeing with them after you hearing what this dude is saying. Whose problem is that?
So again, that's your inconsistency there. It's not that the fact he deleted social media, because matter of fact, him deleting it was him basically trying to try something new because it probably wasn't working back then. It's not the issue, bro. The real issue is, how is he communicating with people, right? You over trying to look at social medias and all these other extra stuff. How is he communicating with people? Maybe you should go on a blind date with him, Myron. Maybe help him out with his game. Oh my god.
Yeah, you supposed to do all of this shit to help out a nigga that's gonna bite your hand at some point. Then they wonder why y'all charge to waste my fucking time. Shit.
God, that was a weird image. Never mind. Yo, Super Rare, shout out to you. Super Rare with the 20. Super Rare says probably own the photo studio they send the incels to. Probably. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. If you want to go get professional photos done for your dating profiles, I'm not against that. I just think you're wasting your time and money because I don't think it's that worth it. But then
It is worth it. You just don't know the use. You don't know the use you would have for it. If you don't know how to do it, just get it one and done. Get it out the way.
And again, I have a different life experience than most people. Most people may think, you know what? I think it's incumbent on me to go ahead and get a professionally done photo because that's the only way we're gonna get some attention over here. And if that's you, okay, fine. I'm just it won't be me though. Couldn't be me though. Just saying.
Nigga, be accountable, bro.
Hold on. No.
Because I just said that it was going to be tweaked. It wasn't working here in Cincinnati, so now I had to like do something else. So I was like, okay, well maybe the social media wasn't working here. It was working in Philly. Great. It's not working here. So let me see if I can do something else.
So you just deactivated it. You're starting off, bro. I want to see a photo of you, man. Where can we find a photo of you?
All right.
What's your Instagram?
Why are they so desperate to look at his photo? Are they gonna try to say he's ugly? Is that what they're trying to do? Oh, see see, look at your photo. Look at your
Yo,
photos.
it's
You're
actually
definitely
easier to
probably
tell them
ugly,
what
bro.
to
You gotta
do.
work on your looks, right? Like, I mean, why?
I like how people that never dating coached anybody has all the what's going on in saying one. I like how people that's never dating coached anybody has all the answers and don't even know why why they're being told to do stuff. He don't even know why they're being told to do stuff. It just never slips your mind why you're being told to do stuff. Why are you taking professional pictures? Because you have no professional pictures and you need some to look good. The fuck, right? Why you want to see what he looks like so we can make sure we're giving him the proper advice? Because you might tell him to go work on something he don't need to work on. Jesus Christ, why are y'all this dumb? And then wonder why y'all have problems with women. What's going on in the same one? He said, men don't be realizing you got to advertise yourself. Be quick to put out, be quick to put cool pictures up of yourself and of yourself, but yourself isn't the audience you're trying to attract. Exactly. This is one of the best things Kevin did. Yeah, man. These dudes turn this shit into rocket science. Why is he doing this? Why are you not a dating coach then, since you know everything? Shit.
Why does it matter, bro? He's telling you everything he's telling you. You can give a good response based off of what he told you.
I just told you it's engineering Megatron.
Put a photo on there, nigga.
Nigga, your name alone.
Put a photo on there.
All word.
Your name alone, bro.
All right, I will put it up there.
Is an L.
What's up?
Your Instagram name alone is an L.
How?
Engineering Megatron.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Put a photo on there right now, bro.
Nigga, you got a Bitmoji.
All right, I'll put a photo.
The nigga has a Bitmoji as a
Let's go. With a tongue.
What's going on, Auntie? Jump in, man. These dudes
DJ
never.
to the dot.
These dudes never dated. They never coached anybody, and and all of a sudden they're experts now. Jump in, bro. My bad.
Well, no, bro. I'm bro. I don't even know. I ain't been watching, dog. I just saw the link. I'm like, okay, let me jump up, holler at Kuda while I got it.
Yes, sir. Ski. Always
I saw you going in earlier. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down the hamstring, and I thought that was a pretty good one. You know what I'm saying? That was a damn good breakdown you did. You know what I'm saying on that, and you know it's always fun breaking down these two motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. I mean, I agreed with what Fantastic said, but it's like, why are you telling them that though?
Mm-hmm. Well, look. All right, so if we can just go back to that for a second, I know you was on this, but I think this might, you know what I'm saying, correlate the two, bro. Like before I even have them conversations, and I learned that lesson, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Gotta cold read the girl.
Years. Yeah, no, I'm gonna just, bro. I do this shit just like I do in my damn line of work, bro. I'm gonna just ask you straight up, what are your goals and what are you trying to accomplish? Don't tell me about how damn educated you are. Don't tell me how much money you got. Okay, tell me what your goals are and what the hell you're trying to accomplish, and then you can tell me if those other things that you're talking about are conducive to you. You know what I'm saying? Accomplishing that shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm educated and I got money and I got this and I got that and my dad taught me this, and I was like, yeah, but what's your goal? Well, my goal is to get married. I'm like, is that helping you in your cause?
Right.
Well, the problem is these men, y'all won't do this. That's why I ain't married. Really? It ain't got nothing to do with you, your attitude, or the fact that you think your money, your degrees entitle you to marry a certain motherfucker. Like, come on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
they're not looking at things the way you are and as serious as you are, because a lot of times they have the luxury of just scurrying through life doing whatever.
I think that's where a lot of the dudes fuck up on not just these panels, but also these shows and shit too. Yeah.
No, but what dudes are trying to do, and I don't know if you've seen it before, but you'll ultimately see it. They want women to have the same reality that they do, or women to understand how hard they have it in reality, and women can't even fathom that. They can't even fathom that, and they're not gonna give up their even if it's delusional. Like for real, you asking too much to have them give up their delusional life to be more real. Who like we living in hard times? Who the hell wants to make it harder? So it makes no sense.
No, just like, bro, when a motherfucker want to spit out their damn credentials, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't give a damn, bro. That question, what do you bring to the table? Hey, maybe I'll consider it an offensive question or whatever, but it's a damn good question these days because you got motherfucking women talking to dudes, spitting out they damn. I'm a licensed nut job. You know what I'm saying? I'm a licensed nail tech. I'm a licensed whack. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever that means, right? Right.
I'm a licensed, certified 50 cards in my deck. Like I literally got, you know what I'm saying? I'm just shorter than motherfuckers.
As a pickup artist, we used to, because as pickup artists, we used to get asked that question a lot. So they'd be like, "What do you do for a living?" Be like, "I'm a hopscotch champion." You know what I'm saying? Or say something that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm a national.
It doesn't matter. It's not supposed to matter.
Right.
No matter what. You know?
Right.
Like, and unless you're just in one of those settings or functions, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're in like a business or work setting or something like that. But I'm at a barbecue or some shit, or I'm at some mixer. Like, you don't need to know exactly what the hell I do. You know what I'm saying? I move money around.
Yeah, I'm the jump rope champion. Like I'm the first of all, half the people you're gonna be talking to have no business interviewing you anyway, especially if you got some shit going on. Imagine some woman asking, "What do you do for a living?" "Oh, I'm a millionaire." Like imagine making millions of dollars and having to answer that fucking question.
You don't have to. You really don't.
Some broad at Burger King asking you, "What do you drive?" and you got a damn Phantom in the parking lot that you got to get back to.
Yeah, and what do you drive? Hey, I just say a car.
Right.
Like it is what it is because that's what it is. It's a fucking car.
Right.
You need to know what the hell I drive for.
Right. But I mean, those women did not give a damn about what the hell he was talking about, and they never did. I mean, Fantastic wasn't here around that time. See, Fantastic is fairly new. He's a new dude, so he wouldn't know. See, if he had shut the fuck up and listened to certain dudes that been here, he wouldn't be up here wasting his goddamn time.
But I mean, the thing is, I believe he's actually qualified to make the right argument in that situation.
No, he's qualified to make the argument, but he hasn't been around long enough to realize that they don't care. He wasn't in that era. He wasn't in that era of the manosphere to pick that up.
Okay. I would agree on that.
The people that could tell him, or the people that could put him on, so he won't be wasting his time. He burnt bridges with them.
Hey, I had to learn my lesson too. They really don't give a shit. They don't. But I'm just just to make this case right here.
But did you hear on the breakdown when they're on shows like this, the Fresh and Fit shows? I hate to say it, even though they're making fun of those young women that don't necessarily possess brains and smarts, and they don't care neither. But at least they're optimistic to actually listen. These bitches, they were tired of it when the shit was presented. They had no intentions on answering not one question.
Nah, because I mean they come up there for that.
And he should have stopped talking and acknowledged that. He should have said, "Oh, see, I already know y'all not about to answer none of what y'all not about to address none of what I'm saying." That's why the woman said, "What made you want to learn that?" She didn't even address anything. She sidestepped a whole ECR that he laid out. She sidestepped it. And the other girls picked up on it and they started smiling. See, the problem with you guys, well, not you, but the problem with the guys in the space is that they don't understand psychology. And then they don't definitely understand female psychology because it's two different areas of study. So
that's the game. I just say, when I say that I believe he's qualified because the dudes, you know what I'm saying, you actually been married, and you can say though that shit ain't all it's cracked up to be. You know what I'm saying? Getting out of my marriage was like a get out of jail free card, or maybe I had to pay a couple of bucks to get out. But either way, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to break back into one. I'm better off being single than I was being married. You know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I'm saying, more women to choose from than I did when I was married. Like he can actually break that down. But if y'all I'm just saying, like he can break that down, but it's like, okay, y'all goal is to get married. My goal is to just have peace, whether that shit comes from marriage or not. So do our
No,
goals
but-
really coincide? And are your goals really to be married, ladies, or is it just to be educated and have money? Because unfortunately, for a lot of y'all can't have it all. Let's just keep it real.
They were already making fun of him. So the thing is that when you're debating with these type of people, like your credentials are going to be used against you if you mention them. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he's been married and yeah, he's been through all of this stuff. But if he goes up there and try to tell it, they're going to poke holes in it or try to find some flaws. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you should have spent more time with your kid. Maybe you should have. It actually.
And also maybe he just ain't like that chick, and he lucky to be.
Well, not
away
even
from
it has it weirdly has a reversed effect. You know what I'm saying? It weirdly has a reverse effect because, like, I hate to say it, but black women think that they're better than black men. They believe it too.
Yeah.
So all of that shit really doesn't matter to them, especially when they, you know, huh? No, I'm saying it doesn't matter to them, especially when they figure that they on the other side of the fence. You know what's going on, James? Y'all jump in though.
Nah, yo, I'm just chilling, man. I went grocery shopping today, man. I did a live stream of me just going grocery shopping, showing the stuff that I like to eat. So I just want to say salute to the platform, though, man. I just went outside, just to enjoy my day, man, and just to get away from this shit sometimes, man. Sometimes you just gotta have a restart, bro. And it's nice up here. Ain't no snow outside. It's crazy. Global warming.
Yeah, you gotta get some fresh air, man.
Yo, and thank you for shouting me out, man, saying that I'm trying to stay away from the beef or whatever. But I do engage in it, you know what I'm saying? Especially like on NT platform, man. I try to like hold my brother down, you know what I'm saying?
No, but I remember
fight.
we had a talk, and I told you, bro, you gonna get burnt out at some point, and you were like, yeah,
Burnt out.
yeah.
And I'm in a whole nother sector now, so that shit cons me now. I'm around some ladies, even though that'd be some wild dudes over there, but I'm a rookie over there, and I use like Auntie for like my reference, so I'm good over there. Long as I
Hey,
use
you
Auntie
might
for my
not want to use me as a reference too much longer, bro. So tell me, man.
Nah, you good over there though.
I'm about to be a target by a lot of motherfuckers pretty soon.
Nah, you good in the sector. Hey, yo, Auntie. You good in the sector I'm in. I'm like deep in the sector. I'm like way deep in another sector. And only like one person from over here know what sector I be in. You know what I'm saying? So it's all love, it's all good. Your name is valid over there where I'm at, bro. Like real shit. Like your name is valid.
Lie, bro. Everybody that endorses me, I endorse them too, dog, because they've been cool, bro. And the main thing
man.
is,
I'm over there with Lady Lie, man. I'm over there with Lady Lie, bro.
Everybody has their shit when it comes to the space.
That's a fact.
Bro. Everybody has their shit. But for the most part, ain't nobody ever tried to include me in their shit over there, and vice versa.
Yeah.
So cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, we cool.
Fam, you good with Lady Lie, my nigga. I'm over there like shit. I was in her chat last night, just chilling.
No,
you feel me? Yeah, man. Like she balanced. She balanced, bro. She alright. I'm not to deal with females like that. I'm Gucci, yo. But I definitely don't want to. You know what I mean? I definitely want to stick on topic though. And I was just on Sharon platform too, so I was over there. Talking my shit, yo, trying to calm Pastor crazy ass down. Pastor is a whole fool.
Well, I mean, what I was just gonna say to what Kuda was saying earlier, that's one of the reasons why I'm like, when they talking about do black women feel like they better than black men, I don't think that's the case with all black women, but you do have a lot of them. Because as soon as all that black girls rock and all that other shit, once you get to the point where you consider yourself your own demographic, like understand, like this shit race, you an entire demographic, so you're supposed to be competing with other demographics. So when you don't consider yourself black people, you just consider yourself black women. Yeah, you naturally gonna compete with those that are in close proximity to you, and that's black.
Well, I mean, now when they go live and they're pushing these little talking points, you know, they don't even know who they talking to no more. Like everybody's asking, like, who they referring to, you know?
Well, when they say little things like, you know what I'm saying? Because there was a lot of that argument that wasn't really reached. Like, okay, I get it with the degrees and stuff. Some of them, I'm not gonna say, I would consider them worthless. I would consider them worthless. But at the same time, you know, it's all up to you what you want to do with your information, but there's a difference between formal education and informal education. You can have degrees all over the wall and not make any damn money, or you can have a bunch of degrees on the wall, make a bunch of money, but as soon as you die, all of that stuff is gone too. You know what I'm saying? Because it's nothing that you can pass down to the next damn generation. So,
I mean, it's more so the talking points that we put on the table for the most part, and it's true. They're not the most educated; they're the most enrolled. You know, so and then half the people that graduate don't even use the degrees that they went for, and then most people don't even finish school. So
no, but let's just imagine this, right? Let's say, for example, my mom or whatever, bro, she's a psychologist, PhD, whatever. She's making like $2 million a year doing it because she's a psychologist for the stars. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? Makes a bunch of damn money. Now, when she passes on, you know what I'm saying? Knock on wood. You know what I'm saying? When she passes on, the hell can she do? She can pass that business down to me, but what the hell can I do with it? I ain't got the PhD. All I can do is sell her patient list to another damn psychologist.
I mean,
That's
she
it.
was
It stops
better
right there.
off.
So there's no generational wealth with that.
Right, she was better off on her own, spending
Unless
that 8 years building a book. You know,
or using it to build some other things that can actually be passed on. So I'm like, the degree, there's nothing wrong with degrees. I'm not going to shun anybody that goes to school, gets educated, and uses that to better their lives. But if that's the end all be all, chances are you're lost. You're going to lose as far as that stuff is concerned.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I agree.
Because I'm just saying, you got to keep in mind,
mean,
you trying to compete with me in a totally different game than I'm playing. I'm trying to build things that I could pass on from generation to generation. Like I'm actually looking at the huge picture. And you're just looking at, oh, well, I can buy myself a nice car and I can buy myself a bag and I can buy myself a house. I'm with it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
I mean,
the hell? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to set my kids and my grandkids up to be able to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? And be able to do it for the whole community.
But that's the thing. The money for your car and house and the bag that you want to sit on, you spent that on tuition. You know? So
I mean, but
motherfuckers in debt right now, bro.
But bro, this is America though. The shit's built on debt. So I'm not even gonna say that that's a bad thing, because if you look back on it, you know what I'm saying, in most generations it probably started with some debt somewhere. But over the course of time, the debt gets paid off, and then you got something that's profitable. Because
the American but hold on, the American way though, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If y'all want to come up on any type of wealth, somebody in your family got to be a great thief, and then you just spend, and then your family just spent the whole time protecting it. Really,
What the dude's name was though?
It's more so. I wanted a bike. I asked God for a bike, but I knew it don't work like that, so I stole the bike and asked him for forgiveness. That's literally how the American dream works.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had to be a great thief to break.
What's the dude's name? George something. He sold the fucking Brooklyn Bridge 10,005 times, bro.
Yeah.
The
fuck?
I'm not even gonna get into the Rockefeller. I'm not even gonna get into the Rockefellers. But if you know, you know.
Or understand that the American dream is made in China, and everything in this country was built off of free and cheap labor. So if your entire premise and your entire goal is to get a degree so you can get a good job and you can work your ass off and then just get a bunch of money for it, chances are you ain't never going to accomplish that American dream, because the American dream and the end goal is to have people working for and under you.
But look what happened with that situation, because we got like Kodak up here, whatever the case may be, and like the patent for the TV back in the day, it was considered poisonous, whatever, so they sent it off to China. And now, shit, most 4G TVs are made by fucking China. They don't took the patent.
A lot of, I ain't gonna lie,
You know
America been outsourcing everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So and I talk about it in the book. The American dream to a certain degree is abroad right now. Like there's gonna be times where actual Americans need to leave America, go live the dream abroad, and then when America gets right, then come back to America. When jobs are fucked up and stuff like that, or they don't feel like paying y'all, guess what the American thing to do is outsource the jobs.
Yeah.
So if the government and if people know that, why don't the American people know that?
Well, because number one, a lot of people don't want to, and a lot of people are gonna they're gonna support. No, they're gonna support what's actually holding them back the most. Like they're like, oh, there, we need these minimum wage requirements, we need this, we need that, and believe it or not, that's what's costing a lot of folks the wealth that they claim that they want. You know what I'm saying? Because
that's why a lot of people
have the same minimum wage laws in them other countries. That's why motherfuckers is able to make billions and billions of dollars, because they got people making you $200 pair of Jordans for 12 cents an hour.
No, but even what just happened recently? Didn't like New York giving them immigrants or the migrants, the immigrants that just came there, 52 million or something like that?
52 million, 52 million, and they get a prepaid card. All of that, yo, because I'm in that New York sector. I'm in the New York sector right now, and it's like these motherfuckers get all of that money. All of these organizations, all of these like immigrant organizations is popping up. Now they in these hotels, lavish hotels now too, like shelter hotels. They not in a regular shelter. You know what I'm saying? Where you got to be in there at like a fucking Pacific time or whatever.
Meanwhile, Americans are losing jobs, going homeless, living out their car, getting kicked out of storage units.
Yeah.
But bro, that's the evolution.
Did you talk about the fucking immigrant who beat up the police officer? It's four immigrants that jumped on a freaking officer, whooped his ass right there at the fucking at the train station in the subway.
And Link said they get free training. Link said they get free training too. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, they getting it, man. That's a fact, bro. I'm in the New York sector right now.
They're undermining American people. They have to reinvent America. I've been telling y'all, they need somebody they have to sell the dream to. You can't sell it to the Z's. You can sell it to Beta, but this is why you need to have other people in. Like you can't sell it to the Z's, bro.
Man, I respectfully disagree. America will keep on running as long as they keep selling that dream to the same motherfuckers they've been selling that shit to. Black folks.
No, I mean people are still gonna, my thing is people are still gonna try to buy the dream, but the thing is that Americans are too spoiled. Like the people coming over that got briefed before they came over, they don't know how much them jobs really need to pay, but they're happy to make them dollar because they can send it back home and wherever they at.
That's what I'm
saying. So the thing is,
other demographics are concerned with their families and their fellow demographic. That's what they're doing,
right? But see, they're trying to trick regular Americans back into jobs, and they're trying to trick you to work, for a minimum wage and stuff like that.
Right.
And let me tell you something: they got the average American by the balls. And niggas will work for less, but the thing is that okay, but nigga, my house, where the fuck am I gonna stay? I'll work at Burger King. I don't give a fuck. I need some money and I'll eat some burgers there too. But
you're making $21 an hour working at Burger King right now.
But it's like where am I gonna live though? You know what I'm saying?
Right now, housing is down right now. Plus, you got the slumlords right now too. But Kuda, you gotta understand. With that Ukraine thing, they just sent over another $50 billion or something like that. Crazy
that's America. That's America getting rid of its arsenal. We got.
But guess who used to own the projects though?
We got to make room for the new weapons. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Aunt T dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. Thank you for hello?
Since day 1A1.
Yeah, James dropped and then he came back.
I was just gonna say, thanks for having me up. I got dropped down.
Okay. If anything, I gotta
get stressed out over this shit, man. Don't, you know what I mean?
Wait, and what's going on? What's going on these days? What's going on? Because there's a couple of things I want to run by you. You probably heard it in the beginning of the podcast. What Shorty doing, but you know.
Oh, ain't nobody paying attention to that chick, man. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody paying attention to that chick. Anybody that is, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? If your ears can take it, feel free to go ahead. I'm just telling motherfuckers there's a reason why she got to air out some shit from years ago because motherfuckers stopped listening to her after a while. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is.
She in the streets getting aired out, man. The ball of X is going in.
It ain't for me, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. I don't really have nothing to say, but I will say this: you need to fuck alone, or else you ain't gonna like it when I do start saying shit. You're not
right.
You know what I'm saying? So make no mistake about it, dog. I've been extremely, you know what I'm saying? I've shown a lot of grace. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yo, that's
I'm
a
trying
fact.
to what the motherfucker believe, bro. I've shown a lot of grace, bro.
She trying to be the moral police, like running around here talking about who's defending pedos and who's not, right? And then Whole T, the other joint, just did a whole stream, and she was defending Fatty. So I'm like, she didn't want no smoke with her, but guess what? She defending.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But what I'd like to set up, and I ain't gonna make it no secret. I'm trying to do something where y'all DJs can link up in one spot, and it's supposed to be a little DJ battle. You know
A
what I'm
music
saying?
battle?
DJ
Shit.
music
Yeah,
battle.
you were telling me
You know what
about
I'm saying?
that, yeah.
Music battle, beats. You know what I'm saying? Visuals, vibe, all of that stuff. So we're trying to get a lot of the DJs together, and hopefully we can get that together.
That'd be crazy.
You know what I'm saying? We want DJ Cuda there. We want DJ Witch Doctor there. You know, Leonard Roy is want to show up. You know what I'm saying? We want Buddy Lee in there. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of
get the new guy.
Reach from Philly. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of y'all. So
Yeah,
get the new guy.
Is he a DJ?
Mahaya as well. Yeah, Mahaya as well. We trying to do that.
What about the DJ Hamp guy? Is he an actual DJ or?
I believe so. I believe so. So
we gotta get Tony Anthems in there too, man.
Yeah, so Tony Anthems, like we're
Oh
trying.
yeah, shout out to Tony, man.
We're trying to do some all of that. We want to get.
I'll reach out to Nicer too if she want to join.
Yeah, we want to be able to get, you know what I'm saying, people together for a little bit more than just beef and shit like that, bro. Than just something that everybody can do and just get back to their fucking normal shit. You know what I'm
Might be
saying?
able to drop a freestyle. Might be able to drop a freestyle too.
Yeah, I mean, there is no format currently. It's just there's a lot of talent in this space.
That's a fact.
It's not being utilized properly. So just like you said, people is doing their things when it comes to beats. That's got their thing. They're doing their things as far as just DJing, visuals.
Yeah. I know other DJs in other sectors too, so I'll reach out.
And graphics, presentation, all of that stuff. So we try.
You got more love than more. Hey, yo, let me just say this, before you go, you actually got more love than hate in these spaces, yo. That's a whole fact. I be cloud watching everything.
I've seen a lot of people.
I just wanted to put that out there.
A lot of people are actually getting to know Aunt T a little bit more, and I see a lot of people got like a higher degree of respect for him these days.
Man, listen, I'm able to go to a whole nother sector, bro, and get love. Yes, I do got hate because I'm a New York nigga, but all they do is diss my hat though, like the one in my avatar. But for the most part, all I gotta do is mention his name, bro. I get love, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, you know me. I don't lie, bro. Yeah. I stand on what I stand on, bro. And I don't gotta say swear on this person, take my advice as a man, and as y'all know me. Y'all know me. Y'all know me. You feel me?
Hold on. This the thing though. The thing is like guys like Aunt T, myself, even Red Sings the Blues when he was here, and just a lot of the younger, prominent dudes that are trend setting and stuff in this space, like it should have been pushed to the top, man.
Oh yeah, I know you got your gripes with that situation and all of that, yo. So that's understandable though.
But it's like now Obsidian gone. You know what I'm saying? Look at
Well, but now before I go, I will say this much: just with what I've been able to do and the way I've been moving around and the shit that I done got into, bro, I see so much damn talent, and I would actually respectfully disagree. I didn't deserve
that's what I'm saying.
Pushing.
Yeah, we have
I'm just saying I didn't deserve much pushing, bro. There's a whole lot of talent in a lot of different ways in this damn space that ain't getting pushed. And a lot more talent than I got. If I got it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, and them people don't have the subs, don't have the viewers. They don't. Right. And I'm talking about people I don't even like. I don't get along with them. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna deny the fact that they got talents on other shit. You know?
Yeah, I've been saying this for a long time, and even on the music shows, I lectured the audience and like, man, there's so many people that know how to do so many things, and it's people you would never even know. You like, damn, you know about that? Like, hell yeah, I know about this. You know?
Facts.
But Coda, yo, you gotta take this shit.
You'll quickly find there's a lot of fake nerds here. There's a lot of little fake little nigga nerds here.
Oh yeah, yo, I be in that space too. I be in that space.
No, I'm saying you be thinking these dudes are like really like graphic designers and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
And like they nerds and shit like that. But it's really like the dudes that are like damn near pookie or borderline street that know how to do all of that shit.
That's a fact, yo. Because you got nerd pill,
the nigga nerds just sit around and hate for real. And it's like, bro, how's this a street dude? How's this a street dude? But I can talk to him about anime and Forex. But you, quote unquote, presenting yourself as a nigga nerd, you can't like, and then you're boring. Anyway,
a lot of people ain't got the definition of street dude. They have it fucked up. A street dude and a hustler are supposed to be the same thing. So if you a hustler, you want to evolve with the times, and that's it. That's why you can talk about shit like anime or Forex and graphics and stream presentation and microphones and computers and shit like that, because it's a fucking hustle. It's a lick. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's a lick. So if you hustling that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's you're handling things, bro. If you sitting on the corner, you know what I'm saying? If you sitting on the corner, you know what I'm saying, slinging packs, pies, shining you golds all damn day, chances are, bro, you ain't no street dude. You just a damn fool at this point. Motherfuckers are sending their shit to the mail now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's a difference between a street dude and a hood nigga. You know what I'm saying?
People are drop shipping they work now.
Yo, Kuda, yo, you gotta watch that. You gotta watch that.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Be safe, okay? Shout out to Aunt T in the building, man. Shout out to Aunt.
But Kuda, yo, you gotta give yourself.
What happened?
You should have latched on to AM though, because the reason being, right, with the three founders, right, whoever they may be, right.
Yeah.
He got a background as being the street dude, right? But he also started an anime channel that really wasn't popping because he wasn't getting that much traction.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like
but he got a street back. Yeah, yo, he got a street background. He know about anime. He know about a range of freaking topics. He came up here. The reason why that they didn't really like him, let's keep it authentic, right? The reason why they didn't like him because of his attire. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, that is one of the reasons.
He actually said that, bro.
No, that is one of the reasons. But like, and I agree with him on that when it comes to certain people. But Angry Man and Obsidian, I mean, not as Obsidian did, but
deep, bro. It's deep. It's deeper than what meets the eye.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying Angry Man and Obsidian, when it comes down to both of them. Even both of them will admit this at some point that they burnt bridges, in different parts of the space. So it's like they both burnt a lot of bridges.
That's a fact, yo. And Angry Man is the first one to admit that shit. He admit that shit all the time that he made mistakes. We all made mistakes, yo, when we came up in this shit. But I never built a platform like how this is, yo. Without this platform, yo,
no, but hold on,
who's gonna pop this shit?
That's what I'm saying. That's where the hate comes from, though. A lot of the hate comes from.
Come on, of course.
You know, the burnt
bridges.
Right,
bro. Come on, man. You right, though. But y'all knew people like you because you an innovator. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is to build something that you freaking love. You know what I'm saying? Because you actually built a whole nother space. So you know how Angry Man feeling, bro. You built a whole nother space, and then you got a lot of hate.
The thing about Angry Man is that he does jump from space to space, but he always reinvents himself and makes sure that he always reinvents himself and makes sure he's going north. You know, I mean, a lot of people don't like him. I get it.
Yeah, a lot of people he don't gotta go to small channels. He popped up over here.
A lot of people don't like me defending certain things, but like I said, he reinvents himself and still goes north. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Obsidian now, he's just a loose cannon. I mean, he had to do something, and then at the same time, I'm pretty sure people was gonna get on him about his sub count versus all the other guys. You know how people are. But
and now they turn they back, and now the audience, his audience, are like, okay, right? Me personally,
hold
right?
on,
I'm just talking to you
hold on,
about
but
my experience.
because I was saying O'Shea too, he's in a different, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I
Yeah,
said
yeah,
a long time ago, and it's the truth now, is that they all make sure they successful though. So
yeah. That's a fact. That's a fact,
you
yo. So
can't knock that. At least they all make sure whatever they do, they successful.
yeah, I will never
You
take
know,
nothing away from nobody's success, bro.
or like somebody asked me the other day, like, do you think AM is successful? And I'm like, yeah, I think he's successful, but he might be striving for more. You know what I'm saying? He might not
Who
feel
said that?
no, but I'm saying some people, they want more, and some people, you can look at somebody and be like, yo, you successful, and that person like,
Yeah,
nah, man, I want more. That's not what they call success. But relatively,
yeah,
if you
yeah.
look at, like, you know what I'm saying, what what they've accomplished, it's like, nah, you successful.
Yeah, my bad. I'm over here. I'm over here
Now you
chilling
good.
and whatever, man. But I still skywatch him, man. He said, man, ain't no ceiling. You know what I mean? Because everybody got like a ceiling. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Of what success mean. Like Biggie said, yo, success is like sky is the limit. You know what I mean? We all heard that
that's what
song,
I was
whatever the
saying.
case may
Like
be.
people think success is a destination, but it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, yo, because A say, man, his success is unlimited, bro. It's unlimited. Ain't no number attached to it. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching him since A1 day one, like most of us have. Some left,
Well, I
some
mean,
stayed around.
this
It
is the
is
thing
what it
about
is, bro.
this is the thing about the reinvention thing, though. Every 2 to 3, maybe 5 years, men got to tear each other themselves down and reinvent or
Yeah.
upgrade something that they already got going on, like refine something that they already got going on. Because not everything deserves to
That's,
be torn down. You know what I'm saying? So you just
yeah, yeah,
upgrade it.
yeah. I got
If
it.
you
I got
already on
it,
the
bro.
right path. Yeah, if you already on the right path, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta, refine what you got going on. That's all.
Mhm. Nah, yo, me and you want to save wavelength, bro. Because like he said verbatim, he said it out of his own mouth. He was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It's in 48 Laws of Power, bro. One of his favorite fucking books. It's 48 Laws of Power.
Yeah.
Be invincible, bro. That's his favorite. That's
No,
his favorite law. Like you
it
can
is a
ask
good book.
him.
You know what? I
You can
didn't know
ask
this.
him.
No, it's a good book. I got those books from Robert Greene and stuff like that. I'm gonna start dropping those books in the Discord too. But you know what? I didn't even notice until somebody mentioned it. They banned those books in prison.
Yo, fam, I was just telling my freaking I was just talking to this like back. Okay, yo, Kuda, yo, because you talk about this all the fucking time, bruh. Bruh, this happened to me literally today, right? Me and this shorty chopping it up, right? Me and this shorty chopping it up because you know how I do, right? But now, yo, she looked mad busted, right? But she didn't want to like, well, she always vibe with me, yo, when she had that body, but she ain't want to get that box to me. But now
Yeah,
I seen her. She
gravity.
crazy right now, right? Shorty got a little tongue ring though, you know what I mean? That body, you know what I mean? That head may be alright, but the body is crazy, yo. So this other baddie came up in
I'll
there,
tell you
right?
why.
Yeah, yo. So this because I ain't even gonna read the chat, whatever, right? Because you know how I do. But like, yo, I was telling her, I was like, yo, they actually ban books, you know what I'm saying, in prisons because they don't want no solid ad. Because
They don't want people to. They don't want people to outthink the guards and get together and pull off an escape. If they read those books in there, their IQ will greatly
don't want
raise.
no George Jackson, you heard?
They're already in survival mode, Link, right? So basically, they'll find a chink in the guard's armor. They'll know how to psychologically exploit a guard. Hell yeah, they'll know how to exploit
Yeah,
the
man, I
guards.
love your thinking, bro.
No, that's when they said those books were banned, I automatically knew what it was. I said, "Oh, that's why."
Yeah, bro. All you
I
gotta
didn't even
do
think
because
about
you
it.
know,
And they got nothing but time. So they got nothing but time to
all
educate themselves
all
on
they
it.
do is watch these guards. Like, say what you want to say about like Flea Johnson, whatever, but yo, they'll tell
That
you
nigga, he's smart. He's
all we
smart.
do is he's smart as fuck, yo. Because I actually was out there in Kentucky at that particular well, not in his era. You know what I'm saying? Because because his ass got locked up when he was 16. I was out there in my heyday. I was out there when I was like 13, 14. You know what I'm saying? And there's a lot of racism out there. You feel me? Like crazy.
You went to juvie out there?
Hell yeah, yo! I got caught. Yo, let me tell you, yo, fam, yo, what the fuck? I don't care. It is what it is. I was in middle school. I was in the lunch table. Matter of fact,
But they don't call it juvie out there though. They call it Job Corps, right? Is it like Job Corps? Sort of?
Nah, juvie. Yo, I was locked the fuck up. Yo. I was scared as fuck, yo. Yo, this is the first time I knew about like serial killers. Fuck all that A&E shit. I'm talking about when I was there, my nigga. I was up there with fucking dudes who like killed their parents type shit. A tall ass black dude that looked like one of them dudes. Looked like dude from Green Mile. He was my celly, like next door to me. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. Yo, so what I'm trying, damn man, I just had a brain freeze though, but yeah, man.
Because you
yeah, yo, shorty and shit. Yeah, yo, because we was talking about like how the prisons are like erasing the histories. They don't want them to read all them books, you know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to upward, they don't want another George Jackson or anything of that nature, you know what I'm saying? Because some of these guards are like, they fat, they sloppy, these dudes be working out, you know what I'm saying? Even the race bench, you know what I'm saying? Like certain prisons don't even have a workout room.
They'll get exploited. They don't even put their guards around those books. Yeah, those guards get exploited.
Like, look at some of these bus drivers. Okay, right? My brother worked for the bus company, right? Like the city bus, right? So in the building, they actually got a gym. Yo, do you know how many people actually be in that fucking gym? My brother, 50 years old, still cock diesel. These motherfuckers, these people are still fat, sloppy. You don't think that shit be in the institutions? These guys, you got 2 guys on a yard cooler with damn near 500 to 1,000 fucking inmates. Do you don't think they could take over the fucking yard?
Right. No, they do. That's why I said they don't want them.
Then you got one in the watchtower.
They don't want them to think. They don't want them to outthink the guards and take over.
Yeah.
So that's really what that's for. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as they said they were banned, I knew exactly what it was. I said,
yeah.
You know, but there's
my homeboy did 23 years in prison. He did 23 years in he had 23 to life. He been out for 3 years, man, and he just came home from Green prison. Green, you know what I'm saying? Then my cousin, he did 15 years in Elmira. He did 15 years in Elmira.
Rikers is still up. They didn't shut down Rikers.
Oh yeah, yo, I got a best friend who had to get out of fucking you said Rikers or
Rikers still.
Oh
Rikers
yeah, yo, Rikers want to close down though, yo, because that shit is inhumane right now. Like that shit is old, yo, because you know that shit sitting on a fucking boat.
That's what I heard. I heard people catching COVID in there and all kinds of stuff.
All types of shit. Inhumane, food strikes going on. You know what I mean? Now you got these young gangs. You know about the Woo and the Chos and all of that shit.
And the Chos,
that shit goes on in the prison institution.
Yeah, definitely.
All these mixing with the gangs, you know, like the Bloods is are intertwined with like the Crips. Like all the old Bloods, like, yo, we've never seen this shit before.
You got some renegade GDs out there and stuff like that.
Folk Nation, all of that.
Yeah.
Like, how do a New York gang? Okay, yo, so you got the Crips started in LA. Then you got the folks that started in Chicago beefing with each other. Like, when the fuck that ever started?
Yeah, they move around. But see, the thing is that New York is about neighborhoods, not really.
Yeah, that's what the young boy said. Yeah.
It's not like it's not the same way. So you'll have rival gangs running with each other, but they all chose. You know what I'm saying?
That shit is crazy.
Yeah.
You got Latin Kings mixed in with that shit too. Like, that shit is crazy.
But it's politics, though. I mean, like, you know,
that's what the young boy said. He said it's politics.
They don't always get tried though, because sometimes they OG whole weight. So
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shit, I ain't know nothing about that, yo, till you started talking about. I'm like, hold on, cool to say, yo, go watch this, go watch that. You know what I mean? So when I got like downtime, I'm like, yo, or that shit may pop in my freaking mind. I'm like, hold up, Kuda told me to go watch this show, so let me go YouTube this. I'm like, this
yeah. Some
motherfucker.
of the little stuff I tell y'all to go, you do your homework on. Yeah, do your homework on it. It's actually fun. I wouldn't say
Yeah,
all
it
that
is.
no big
I
wild
be
shit, but it's
watching
actually
like
interesting to know
vlog
about
news or some shit. Vlog news,
Yeah.
yo, he's like a Mexican dude, yo, that be going to like every hood in the state. So yeah, yo, I be watching him and shit. Vlog news or whatever the fuck.
Okay. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of there's a whole
Like the
bunch of
old school dude, yo, from hood to hood, yo. You feel me?
There's a-
You
I
remember the
mean-
hood to hood DVD?
Yeah, I remember those. But there's a whole bunch of new people here though. Like that's what I was telling y'all with like the Duke and Dons and the LTTVs. It's like, bro, y'all got our whole vernacular. Like, all of these new cats here, bro. Y'all have our whole vernacular down pat. Like,
that's a fact, yo. This shit is crazy now, Kuda. Yo, we only had a few people in the manospheres, and look what this shit done
bro,
turned into.
we're the last of the
Only-
fucking Mohicans, bro. Like, there's no more people left, bro. Who's left for real? For real, we got
Nobody, bro. I feel lost as hell.
Hold on, we got the older sector, and with the few renegade people that still create content, it's done. The mainstream manosphere is gonna take over. I told y'all that. It's the diet manosphere. They're gonna take over. I
Yeah,
told you.
the Lapive, the fucking like you said, the fucking Lapive, intermixing with the fucking Fight Club, intermixing with whoever, and then they bringing their little shorties in here, like you said, with like Hamp and whatever his name is, Harp Hamp, DJ Hamp, I don't know. He bringing his whole crew in, and then this shit. It's like you really can't tell the difference of who friend or who foe.
Right. That shit
This
crazy,
is like
man.
this shit is like a whole new block, yo.
But look how quick
whole
it
new
happens. Look how quick it happens. This just really happened in 2 years.
Yeah, that's damn. That's it.
Not even 2 years. Like a little bit under 2 years. Like Kevin.
Yeah,
almost 2
that's
years.
crazy. I ain't even paying attention like that because I know like you pay attention to shit like that, bro. That's
Nah,
crazy.
man, that should be hitting me out of nowhere also, but it makes sense though.
Right. Like you said though, man, get your camera. You always say get your visuals up.
We passed that.
Gotta go back to that.
We passed that.
Yeah,
That shit,
we passed that, yo. Now the visuals are mad crisp right now. Like certain people looking good on camera. They got a nice little background.
That shit done. All of that teching
Yeah,
and all that other
when you
stuff.
was
I mean, it's
talking
good
about
to
the
have tech
winner,
now,
when you talking about winner is here.
I was telling y'all back in the day, I'm like, bro, it's gonna get to a point where tech ain't gonna be enough. You're gonna have to really start bringing shit to the table. That's why I told people to get that tech shit out the way first and stuff like
Right.
that. All these people coming in with tech, all these people coming in with a microphone. Even remember when we used to say panel participants need one too? The panel participants are coming in with.
That's a
They coming in
fact,
with.
yo. Yeah,
You be thinking somebody a content all the tech these people be having now. You be thinking they're a content creator whole time they a panel participant.
Yeah, that's it. That's all they are. But they should be Chris though. Them motherfuckers looking like they could host a fucking show.
Yeah, but see, in the manosphere back in the day, it was embarrassing because how your panel participant got better gear than the host.
Damn, that's a fact. I see it. Man.
These niggas don't listen. Bro.
Freezy shit is Chris, yo.
If you ever find yourself where you're in any position in life of service to niggas, bruh,
yeah,
take out an insurance plan immediately, expeditiously, bro.
You and your TI shit,
bro.
You and your TI shit right now. That's a fact. Damn, yo,
I don't know.
we
I don't
did
know. I
drop
don't
the
know
ball
how. I
though,
don't know
Cootie,
how
yo.
niggas.
We dropped the
I don't
ball,
know how
yo. We
niggas.
dropped the ball.
I don't know how niggas expect this shit gonna work, man. I really don't.
Oh no, man.
You
Motherfucker gotta
know.
come up with a master plan, man. Maybe, we still got you. We still got man. We still got motherfucking Angry Man who still hit penalties. We got Auntie.
I'm barely holding on,
Auntie
y'all.
wouldn't help anybody.
I'm barely holding on, man.
Yeah, man. Especially when it comes to like supporters and this and that, man. Motherfuckers be
I be
supporting
doing a
these
bunch
other
of.
platforms. What the fuck? Cool to drop nothing but game on you niggas,
I be
man.
doing a bunch of
You know what
free
I mean?
shows, bro. I be doing next to a
I know
bunch of
that
free.
shit is hard as fuck. It's like the moms and pop shop, man, and now you got these big corporations coming in this bitch. So now you understanding what the fuck, you know what I'm saying?
I told you, but I told y'all this
Now
was
you
gonna
feeling
happen.
like what the grandmoms and the pops went through, Cuda.
No, the manosphere is withering away. I told y'all
Yeah.
this was gonna happen. I prepared for this.
Oh yeah,
The
facts.
manosphere, right in front of y'all, the manosphere is withering away.
Yeah.
Me, I warned y'all. I
already
said,
said.
hey,
Mhm.
you know, and then not even just withering away. People are passing away.
Yeah, man. Shouts out, you know what I mean? Shouts out to Sinful the P passed away. ARC.
Alan Roger Curry.
Alan Roger Curry passed away.
David Carroll.
David Carroll passed away. Yo, but then you still got fools in these spaces who talk about, who talking about, yo, they gone, like he roast them, like, you know what I mean? Shouts out to Black Man Being Brutally Honest. You know what I'm saying? He did a live stream last night and he was talking about an individual and how that individual never talked about Sinful the P. But I'm gonna put it out there. He never talked about Sinful the P when he was alive. He roasted the hell out of him, but as soon as when he passed away, he wanna pop shit. That wasn't never the manosphere, you know what I'm saying? We would dress
Who you
anybody.
talking about? Satan Center? Who?
Nah, man. I'm talking about Super Slide crazy ass, man. He
Well,
do
I
slide
mean,
through, yo. I mean,
there's certain people. I'm not gonna say I give them a pass, but I do understand where they're coming from. Like I understand, like
yeah, baby, he never
where's,
got his flowers in the space. Nobody never accepted
but
him. Only,
not even
I don't
that
know.
though. Not even that. Slide also too was faithful to O'Shea. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
okay.
Like
Now I see. Now I see
Slide.
where you coming from.
Yeah. What I'm telling you is that like certain people, like when Gabe A was over at Fort Harriet, I'm like, come on, Gabe does that. It was them other people, you know, that I'm like, what, you know, what's this for? You know what I'm saying? Why y'all over here? You know, I know why Gabe is over here. Gabe, you know, he has an invested interest. Gabe is doing Gabe. He's trolling. He not Gabe. He in Manosphere spots, but he don't claim Manosphere. You know, so that whole thing with Super Sly, he got unfinished business. You know what I'm saying? He got unfinished business. So, you know, and O'Shea done turned his back on a lot of people. So, you know, I'm not sure if that's the case or whatever, but I can see where a distaste, can come from the space. You know, you gotta let you gotta chop it up with people and kind of see what's going on. But at the same time too,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? That's their business, you know what I'm saying? So if I know somebody got some shit going on behind,
Yeah.
I can't fault certain people.
Yeah, that's a
Same
fact.
thing,
That's a fact.
same thing with GMT. I spoke to GMT years back, you know what I'm saying? And he told me why he did what he does. So I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying? Certain people, I understand that's what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? No matter where I draw my line in the sand, I understand they got their own reasons for doing what they doing. So when people like, oh well, why GMT go so hard at Angry Man? It's like, well, they got a past, he'll tell you, you know. Same thing these days, Gino still going in on Angry Man and stuff. There's,
Oh
you know,
yeah, yeah,
same
yo.
thing with
I mean, that's crazy.
same thing with a lot of people with Obsidian. So it's like,
Oh yeah, man. I done
you
seen that.
have to be here to know.
Right,
You
right,
know what I'm saying? So
right.
sometimes you know, it's not personal. I get it. Well, it is personal, but like, you know what I'm saying, if it's warranted, like, you know, I wouldn't side with no damn feminist to go after no goddamn Obsidian, but you know, you can't expect people to be loyal to something that you're loyal to, or have the same type of
Yeah.
the same type of what's the word I'm looking for? The same type of integrity or something. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? You
that's a
can't
fact. That's a fact, bro.
yeah, you can't
I
you
totally
can't expect
agree. Know what I'm saying? Because I came in this space, I'm from a whole nother way of life, yo. If you know Etho, if you know 38 Special, if you know
yeah,
Uwap,
yeah, yeah. No, I know
Kanye,
what you yeah, I
you
know
know what
what
I'm
you talking
saying? Like
about. Yeah,
I just live from a different code of honor. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
The code of
yeah, I know what you
standards. You know what
talking
I'm
about.
saying?
Yeah,
So
I know what you
so
talking
these
about.
are my sandbox. These are my sandbox brother. So I gotta more focus on that because there's like a civil war going on up here, and all you gotta do is go to Gully TV on
No, I
part
know.
two
I'm
with
hip.
38
Yeah, I'm
with
already
38 Special.
yeah,
So like
I'm
I'm
already
really
hip.
like dealing with that up here in real time because these are my sandbox brothers from the west side to the east side,
No,
and
I'm
it's
hip. I'm
like
hip.
there's a lot
Yeah,
of things going on like in my personal life. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Like I know these
I'm
brothers up
already
here.
hip.
Yo, 'cause we got some hot ass rappers up here, man, and we all just need to come to the table, man, and leave that buffoonery alone, man. But it's deeper than me. It's deeper than me. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Yes, I am in the inner circle, but there's certain things that I can't even talk about. But Gully TV mentioned a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, in the second interview that's going on. So I really can't worry about what's going on with Obsidian and what's going on with this person and that person because I got things that infected me in real time, man. And things can get like out of hand. You know what I mean? So that's what my
yeah.
focus is on. So I ain't worrying about what Wiggly Legs did, and I ain't worrying about what this person is doing in these spaces. Like I got shit to handle in my real life.
No, I'm already hip. What I was saying though, it's like everybody set up different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Which you
yeah, you
already
already know, my nigga. Like, yo, you know me, man. I always roll dolo, man. I always roll dolo from state to state, my nigga. You understand, yo? You my brother. Long you good? Know what
yes,
I'm
sir.
saying? Cause you my brother. Long you good.
Uh-oh.
Knew me
Okay,
and
you
him
back?
had our back and forth. Long y'all good. Long motherfucking you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
You
mean, look,
know, long
everybody
all
gonna
my
be
brothers
good.
good, man. All my sisters good. Like Toya, long she good, man. I'm good, man.
No,
Word up.
everybody good.
I only care for y'all because y'all really helped me get through
I'm
some
saying
shit.
shit. One
I'm
day,
cool.
one day you gonna check back at this motherfucker. Everybody gonna be gone though.
Man, shit, motherfucking new good. That nigga live in Vegas. Peace to the
No,
God. The
I'm
God
saying,
always gonna be. Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm
Like
saying
all
in
these
the
platforms, you
manosphere.
still gonna be.
Yeah, I'm saying in the
Yo, it's
manosphere.
all yo, fam, go
Let
to
me
my
ask you.
motherfucking.
Hold on. Let
Go
me ask
ahead.
you a question. Name five
Uh,
people. Name five people who left
name
that
5
make
people that
content.
left.
Yeah, that make content.
Damn, that's
Name
not
five.
here no more.
No, that's still
Dead
make.
or alive type
That's
shit.
no, that's actively making content.
I don't really know 5 that's actively making content. I used to be here like heavily. Well, BGS still around, right?
Yeah, you got BGS,
You got Angry Man.
Angry Man.
He still make content.
Mm-hmm.
You got Charles Faulkner. He still make content.
You still make content.
Yeah, yo, I was over there last night.
Okay, shit. All right, you got Charles. Okay.
Okay, yo, how many that is? 3, right?
Yeah,
You
but
got Green Gorilla.
but two of them. See, you naming all the people in one sector though. Okay, Green Gorilla. You naming all the
You
people in
know,
one sector though.
I'm a motherfucking. I only rock who I rock with, man. Fuck all of that, man. Hey, yo,
Yeah, but
fam.
that's
Hey, yo, fam.
no,
Hold
because
up. Wait a minute.
you can
Hold
say
on. Yo, you
hold
got black.
on, hold on. You can say Black Guru, you can say Mr. Z, you can say BGS, you
I
can say
don't know
TSI.
none of them niggas. I don't know. Yeah,
But
you
I'm
got
saying,
TSI,
you can say Roger, you can say all, but
Roger.
all
Hey,
of them
yo,
aren't
Fred,
new style.
damn, Black
Hold on, hold
Duty
on, hold
Honest
on,
is
hold
put
on,
out a list.
hold on. All of them are in one sector, though. That's what I'm saying.
So you saying from different sectors?
In general, like you can go from different sectors. I mean, because you can even throw Ed in with what they got
Oh yeah,
going on.
Ed still doing content. You got Ed Emerson, he's still doing content. I'm sub to him still. You got Grinch who's still doing content every once in a
Every so
while.
often, yeah.
Every so often, you got Grinch. See, I don't know these newbies though. I don't really rock with a lot of people, man. So that's hard for me because I'm biased, y'all, when it comes to y'all. You feel me? And then you got
But
you know what I
everybody that
mean?
we
I
said
don't
are
really
not
fuck with them
as
though. The BS1 still make content.
everybody that we said are not as consistent
Nah, DS1
as the weekend.
consistent though. DS1 is consistent.
No,
I'm gonna give
DS1
him.
is consistent, but I'm saying like it's too many renegades that
Oh,
are
okay.
associated with the space than people saying, "Yo, I'm Manosphere." Because like, if I was
They
to pull
not
up that,
manifest though.
if I was to pull up that list, there's a good amount of people on that list that's gone, and there's a good amount of people on that list that don't
So you
even
saying
stream no more. They don't stream no more.
hold on. On the Black Beauty Honest list, he just put it out yesterday, I think.
Yeah, but a lot of them don't even stream no more.
Oh shit,
Or
yo,
don't
so he
or
need to
don't
do a whole new list then.
or don't claim Manosphere.
Oh,
Don't
that's
claim
a fact.
Manosphere.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Cause you got Corey Love and he don't even claim the ministry, yo, but he's in his space.
Yeah, Corey
You got
been around.
Izzy. You got Izzy though. Izzy Bands. That's a young right hand man, but he don't even consider himself ministry. So
I don't even know who the hell that is, but yeah.
a young right hand man.
I
You
don't
done
know
know
who
him
that
for
is.
like 30 something freaking years.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he
He's
cool
one of
as
the
hell.
dudes he's one of the dudes that AM be having running the channel sometimes. Like he let them go live on his channel.
Now he got his own channel, yo, but he was a part of that Beans and Black, whatever. I mean, I don't want to get into much into that.
Yeah, I'm like, that shit was weird.
Yeah, to me it was. Yeah. But shouts out to AM though. I think I'm blocking the chat though, man. I think one of them powerful winch holders got me blocked over there, but I ain't mad though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad, man. I ain't mad at them females, man. I ain't mad at the shorties over there, man. I know who the shorty is or who did that effery to me too, yo. And she got me blocked on Grinch platform too.
Who did it? Who did it? Ari?
Hell
You got
yeah,
into it
she
with
did
Ari?
it.
Shout outs to Ari.
Yo,
How you get into it with Ari? Ari be
my
chilling, but
nigga. She called me my nigga.
They've been making her get mad lately, so
Man, she called me a fence rider, and she can't find one video of me being a fence rider. She called me a fence. What the fuck is a fence rider? What the fuck is that? Nigga, I'm a fucking soldier.
She's saying you don't choose sides.
Bitch, I never chose no fucking side, bitch. I always stuck to the script. Oh, big lip ass motherfucker. Bitch, when you ever find a fucking husband yet, bitch? Why the fuck you sky watching me? I don't give a fuck.
I see why she blocked you, bro.
I don't give a TI fuck. I don't give a fuck.
You demonstrating block behavior. It's giving block.
How the fuck you gonna be a queen, bitch? Bitch, you the queen fiend, bitch, in motherfucking New York City, bitch. I'm motherfucking Chris Rock on your ass, bitch.
It's giving blocked. It's giving blocked.
That's my fact. Hey yo.
Oh, man.
Hey, yo. And I always said what's up to her. She used to talk about her. Oh man, my weight this, my weight that. I can't get this. And I used to be like, yo, man, you still look good being a big bitch.
Hold on. The other day, hold on. First of all, we're gonna get something straight. The other day, Y'all were getting on me over Kendra. Y'all were kind of people was
That's a
feeling some
fact.
type
That's
of way
no, hold on,
because
Kendra.
I
Nah, we
defended
wasn't getting
Kendra.
on you on Kendra. I was getting on you about Toya in the beginning, but we cool now.
No,
You was like,
I'm
we
just saying.
went
I'm just saying in general.
Man, I ain't like
Kendra.
Kendra. You talking about Kendra?
Hold
You
on.
talking about
Kendra.
Crimson Care?
No, yeah, Crimson. Kendra glowed up after Father Time. Like
That's
she
a
glowed
fact,
up.
bro. She listened to AM. She listened, and she took his advice and blew the fuck up.
Yeah.
She went consistently.
Because I tried
You know what I'm saying?
to go over the history,
Yeah.
with the Black Order. Well, not the Black Order. It was
You
the
did?
mercenaries. It was the mercenaries at the time.
Mercenaries, yeah,
Yeah.
mercenaries.
What happened to Bishop?
Was it the Black Order or the mercenaries at first? Which one was first?
It was Black Order first. Where's Bishop?
Oh
Where's Bishop been at?
man, I couldn't stand that lopsided ass, head ass nigga, man. That nigga gone.
Oh, you killing me, man.
That nigga still wear the motherfucking Undertaker hats too. You remember? I'm the one who started that shit. Undertaker hat, motherfucker. I was really talking about him because he was side dissing me too. New seen a lot of this shit too. But New this don't talk about.
So Bishop disappeared also.
New started his own channel because you remember it was Bishop, it was Kendra, and it was DS1. Like they had their own little shit.
I know, but that's what
then
I was
them
talking
niggas
about.
went over.
That's what I was talking about in the history. They kind of when that Father Time thing popped off, they were kind of falling out.
They was falling out because AM told the motherfuckers don't go over to Bernard Riley show because you remember when that magazine shit came out when it was like, yo, we got the you know what I'm saying? The fucking trademark shit.
Yeah.
And them was like, nah, don't do that shit. Why the fuck y'all went over there for type shit? I don't want to put it all out there, but it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that. And
Yeah.
O'Shea came out of nowhere, and he was like, anything y'all trying to do, I'm gonna sabotage it. So he was gatekeeping. He showed that he could take power. He could take power to destroy something, but he can't take power to put somebody on or
who the fuck he put on? Oh, yo, he did the video.
Somebody on or heighten the brand and stuff like that because
he was trying to put on.
He kind of don't want what happened to mediocre tutorials and reviews
facts
happen again because for some reason he feels some type of way that MTR blew up.
Man, he blew the fuck up.
Him.
And then he was trying to get a key to David Sparrow too, though. He was trying to get a keys to David Sparrow.
Well, that too, but the thing is too is that MTR don't even do collabs with him.
Hell no, yo. Yeah, I don't know what happened behind the scenes. Like I don't know. You know more than me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like MTR. Like, why don't MTR do collabs with him? You know what I'm saying? He was gonna collab. He was gonna collab with Pearl first. You know,
and then he want to get the keys to Austin Holliman too, though.
I think. Well, he tried to, but Austin only did one collab. But
but Austin got an ego like, man, fuck you, man.
I think a lot of people are mad at O'Shea about. A lot of people are mad at O'Shea too about Pearl too because they haven't forgotten. O'Shea was a part of that shit too.
Oh, word? Oh, shit.
Yeah, I pointed that out, and he had to do a billion.
Because he was like, yo, Pearl is we like Pearly thing though.
O'Shea threw the manosphere under the bus for just Pearly.
Because when Kevin died, he wanted Pearly to.
O'Shea did it worse than Obsidian. Y'all not even hip. He did a celebrity junk video and threw the whole manosphere under the bus. Obsidian just defended Pearl. O'Shea threw the manosphere under the bus.
That's a fact. See, I don't want to talk about that though.
Well, all three Godfathers defended Pearl, so that's another thing.
But Red Supreme wanted AM to go against Pearl, and he was like, "Yo, I'm staying out of that shit because y'all niggas never gave me my motherfucking crown. You motherfuckers
I
ain't put
didn't.
me on the top. Y'all motherfuckers
I didn't
boosted up
know.
Kevin Samuel.
Well, that too, but I didn't know
So he
that.
stayed out of
I
it.
didn't
He
know.
stayed out of that Purdy situation.
I didn't know Red Supreme was going at
Man,
it
but
with. Hold on, I didn't
hell
know there was.
yeah, because that nigga send a fucking a whopping $5 super chat, and AM ain't read that shit, and that nigga got salty like a motherfucker and went live. So you want to tell it? Let's
Yeah,
set it off.
well, hold on,
Hell no,
hold
that
on. I
nigga
didn't.
didn't.
Wait, hold on.
Nigga, you ain't no supporter of angry man like that, nigga. I send
Hold
way more
on.
bread than your punk ass.
Hold on. So you said Red
He sent a
sent them.
$5 super chat and AM chat, and AM didn't read that punk ass $5. You know what I'm saying? And then that nigga got salty like that. Yo, man, why you ain't read my super chat? Why you ain't read my shit? And then
No, but
since then,
last time I ran into them, Angry Man, Red Supreme, and I think Jessica and a couple of other people were here, and I thought they were cool last time I checked. So I didn't know they were going through it. But
you
these
know how
days, y'all
Jessica gonna do her own thing. She
these
don't care.
these days y'all just be beefing over nothing. So I don't know who's cool and who's not cool.
Yeah, that's a fact. Not y'all, this them niggas. I mean,
No, I'm saying in general in the manosphere. So I just
yeah,
stay in my
that's
lane.
it's egos, yo. It's ego. It's an ego. It's an ego. It's a power stream. You know what I'm saying? But look who took over y'all shit. Fatty doing his fucking thing right now.
Yeah, well, I warned people that all of this was gonna happen before it ever happened. So I don't care. You know, I mean, I'm like Trunks and the androids. I warned y'all. I warned y'all. So y'all just assimilate to the new people. So it also goes back to what I've been saying. Niggas only as loyal as the next nigga to go live. You know?
Oh, you the one who said that shit. I was trying to figure out who said that shit.
Yeah, niggas only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, bro. People don't turn
Oh
this shit off. I
damn,
mean,
I forgot.
you
Yo, I was
know,
just on Tehran show.
people don't turn this shit off after I hit that end stream, end broadcast button. People don't turn this shit off. They go find somebody else. They don't go outside. They don't go implement what the hell
That's
you
a
just
fact.
told them for like
That's
8
a
hours.
fact.
They
That's
just go outside.
microwave
They don't go
information.
outside. They just go to the next stream.
That's a microwave information. Yo, my bad for not giving you your crown, man. Because I just said that on
No,
Salon show like
you
10
always give me
minutes
my crown.
ago. I
You
was
always
like,
give me my
yo,
crown.
I was like, yo, motherfuckers is not gonna care about that Daryl Long situation because it's all about the next person that go live. I said it's always gonna be some breaking fucking news that's just gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna forget about that shit. That's when some new shit come out.
I don't even know what you're talking about, but cool. Yeah,
Mhm.
I mean, it only takes people 3 days to forget about shit. So
That's a fact.
like niggas memory span is like 3 days and shit, and then no one cares. Like
I'm glad you
we
took
live
my advice on that. Like, go to Bernard Riley and the old man get up there. Just bounce on that nigga because he gonna ask you a question. Let's leave that. That's funny as fuck.
Wait, what happened?
Everybody said that. No, yo, when you went on Bernard Riley, yo, to go talk to old man or whatever. You remember that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Like a couple of years ago, I was like, yo, that nigga actually anything, yo, just bounce on that nigga.
I mean,
and that nigga looking stupid.
This whole space look crazy, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. I just said it on my own. I just showed my food on my channel. I showed my food. I was like, yo, man, the manosphere is in a fucking dumpster juice, man. This is dumpster juice right now.
Last of the Mohicans, man. Like, I mean, shit, Obsidian gone. Damn, Cynthia G gone. Damn, Cynthia G was
niggas took Cynthia G out the box. Like,
yeah,
I didn't care about her rhetoric because we knew about the Rob situation, but these other motherfuckers took that shit to heart. You know what I'm saying?
It got to the point where it's like we knew she wished horrible shit on black men, but at this point it's like we're used to it. Like,
yeah, that's a fact.
Who has it harder on the planet than the black man? Like, what black man What
No other
man?
goat.
Hold on. What man got to sit up there and be comfortable knowing that something like that exists on YouTube and you can't do nothing about it? Like, what? There's no other man on the planet that walk around hearing their women saying the stuff that we heard. This is why I say black dating coaches need to get paid the most. They should have been paid the most, compensated the most. They should have been cashed out easily. You gotta put up with the most.
Alpha male strategist got paid out, and he took that shit from but he took Mode 1 and is we good to take
Yeah,
that shit.
He stole Mode 1, but
I
think
know
he.
that.
I think he
came on your platform and cussed him out though. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, ARC, but I think he grieves different. I think he really felt bad, but he just didn't say nothing.
Who the hell you talking about? Alpha male strategist?
AMS, yeah.
Yeah, he probably did. Yeah.
I don't think people got the full story from him. I think if you talk to him and stuff like that,
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
He grieved.
Yeah, I think so too. Because at that time, man, there was so much going on, man. There was a lot going on at that particular time,
Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that he didn't get a chance to tell him
He
before.
just had a new baby. He just had a newborn. You know what I'm saying, man? There was a lot going on.
What I'm saying, I think it's a lot of things. Same way here, and I spoke to ARC, but it's like I think there's a lot of things he didn't get a chance to tell him before,
Yeah.
Before the inevitable happened.
Yeah. And it's like David Carroll left too soon too, even though he was here for a long time. But in YouTube time, it seemed like that shit just went fast a little bit.
It did. I mean, you never know. You might be watching people in the last years of their lives, man.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
Who gonna be the next one this year? Like, hopefully none, but
right.
There at least gonna be one.
Man, that's why, man. I'm trying to honor my mother, man. With her, yo. I went to go visit her. Yeah. She just cussed me out a little bit, but normally, man, if I was in my 20s or 30s, it would have been a back and forth. Now I'm older. I just listen to it and just keep it pushing, man. You never know how long is she gonna be here, man. She's 76 years old, man.
Yeah, she up there, man.
Just lost my stepfather at the age of 93. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's up there, man. My condolences too. And you said it was like it was close to your birthday too.
That's a fact, yo. And it was close to my birthday, yo. When I lost Sin for the P passed away December 26th, and my birthday is December 28th, yo. So I even took that hard.
And then you taking that shit into the new year? How the hell that's supposed to work?
Man, listen, man. I lost my best friend too, man. He had an overdose, man, on that fentanyl.
Yeah.
Then I lost my homegirl, my best friend, yo. She was like the little Kim of the crew. She passed away within that time too. You know what I'm saying? Yo, she was my sandbox sister. So I had to take all of that shit to the new year. All of that shit to the fucking new year, bro. And I'm glad we got platforms like you, because you play the music, you know what I'm saying? And then you engage into the topic, man. And I'm glad that you overseas doing your thing, man. I've been rocking with you for a long time, man. And Corey Love helped me go through shit. And I still, even though I don't got no wrench over there on AM platform,
I gotta check out Corey Love. I heard he doing some good stuff. I gotta check him out.
Man. Yeah, man. I'm a cop on AM book. I'm a cop his book. I'm gonna copy his book. When I get back on my feet, man, I'm gonna copy your books, man. It's a fact.
Yeah, I was gonna check out AM's book too, because I saw he did it. And it's like, damn, the Space didn't even promote it. Space don't even promote Tia Son Johnson's book. I'm about to I gotta go find it so I can share it on my timeline.
Got a book. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, BGS.
I gotta share it on my timeline.
Nah, I mean, yo, people need to cop, yo. I had because he had Dr. Curry on there, man, not, yo. Actually, I read like I was only on like page 47, page 46, whatever the case may be.
That should be required reading in this space, but this space don't even. These are supposed to be nerds and shit like that. These niggas don't even. The Manosphere don't even have a fucking book club.
Yeah,
But these
yo,
niggas,
and we got authors here, yo. Salute
but
to the Grinch, man, with the
right,
Ratchet and
right.
Rubies. You got
No,
that book.
but listen to
You
what I'm
got
saying.
Grinch book.
Yeah, I got Grinch book too. But listen to what I'm saying, and I need to read it. But I need to read it from cover to cover. But listen to what I'm saying. These are supposed to be nerds, though. Keep in mind, these are supposed to be nerds, though.
And
In this
these like
space.
hood dudes mixed in with like freaking professors, like you know what I'm saying?
No, but what
So
happened to the anti Pookie thing? You know what? And shout outs to Marco. You know what I brought up to Marco? And guess what? You were here around that time too. Remember
yeah,
when all these dudes here that were claiming that's claiming passport now? Remember when they were running around here calling women dirty foot? Come on, man.
I
I
heard
know
you
you
talk
remember that.
about that. That's a fact. Yeah. You know I said
So
yes in the
so so
in the
now
chat.
now that so this how fickle niggas are. It went from dirty foot to wifey now.
That's crazy.
30 foot to wifey.
That's
You
crazy.
can't, bro. I
But
swear
it
to
was the
God, bro.
PhD niggas talking about dirty foot though. It wasn't
And look at them. They the biggest
the
passport
Pookie,
bros on
you
the
know.
planet.
Yeah, they turn all the PhD dudes turning.
Make this shit up.
Man, they the biggest. They're the
Them the
biggest
ones,
ones on the planet
them the
now.
ones that getting X'd out here. It ain't the Pookie and Ray Ray, because the Pookie and Ray Ray getting ready right now on the block.
Yeah,
The Pookie
but
and Ray Ray don't give a fuck. He
well,
getting ready as we speak.
Pookie and Ray Ray realizes that he still got to have game. He's not dumb enough to leave the
That's
country
a fact.
without his head on the swivel.
That's a fact. And I never seen a Pookie and Ray Ray go overseas, man, with a FUBU shirt on. You showed the video. Pookie and Ray Ray ain't going over there like that.
Well, this the thing though. It's like you wear one of them damn passport bro shirts and one of them damn favelas, bro.
Man, the fucking cartel ain't playing with these niggas. All you gotta do is go watch Water Sniper channel. Salute to Water Snipe. You know what I'm saying? Man, these people was getting X'd out, bro. Yo, these dudes don't got no game. They want to go
Remember
to
when
the
they cursed me out on Bernard Riley and said, "Oh, they don't
man.
need
They
game and all this other shit."
all of them cuss you out. First, they cuss you out about the microphone.
Edward Anderson. Edward Anderson too.
Man, he was the first one. He was always over talk you. Yeah, he was doing the most over talking you, bro.
Yeah, Edward Anderson. I need to go check his ass on that. Like, okay,
Yeah,
you know, and they
and
send
he
these
still ain't
people
getting
over
no
there.
pussy. I think ain't getting no bitches.
But they send these people. They send these people over there, and when some shit happens to them, then they do content on them. Like, see, that's what happens. He over there looking for hoes and stuff. Like, nigga, you sent them over there for hoes. You sent them to the prostitute pit. Niggas got mad as hell when I pointed that out. I'm like, man, y'all sending niggas over there to Brazilian blades and shit like that, and not hipping them. And then y'all niggas are some bum ass niggas because y'all not even there. So some shit happens, they can at least hit your phone and get help. They're not even there. Austin next too. He about to wait until I open up that pack. He about to put a lot of people in jeopardy if he not thorough. You don't need no nigga to tell you where no goddamn hotspots are unless you. Well, anyway, get y'all paper, y'all, man. Get y'all paper, I guess. Oh shit, James dropped. Get y'all paper, man. All right, y'all. I'm not even gonna get into the rest of this. This dude just clearly hating on Myron and them like that. These niggas ain't even. They're gonna try to become dating coaches. Also, I keep telling y'all, man. I've been doing this for a long time. You know, thinking anything different, you tripping at this point. Everybody trying to be a player, y'all. Everybody. And they don't play. They've never played before. They like it's too late in the day, man, to be trying to be a player, bro. It's like, Anton, stay with your wife. This dude right here, he's just guessing. You know, the majority of y'all don't know how to date. So I really doubt y'all know what a damn dating coach actually really does. And it's just what's going on, Star P, and it's just generic. You know what I'm saying? Dating is generic. So if you like, man, them dating coaches are whack, you're probably right. You know, you're probably right. Do you need their services? No. Then leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? And some of y'all just need to get off the internet, bro. When this live stream goes off, don't go to the next person. Go outside and take a breath of fresh air. Go pick up a flower. Go pick up a piece of grass off the road. I don't know, nigga. Make a snowball. It's snowing where some of y'all at. Go make a snowball and just throw it at somebody, and hopefully y'all don't get into a fight. Go carol somewhere. Go do something, man. Live life, man. Not too many people are here and stuff like that, and would love the opportunity to be able to do some amazing things that you do. Remember, everybody got the same 24 hours in a day. So the same 24 hours Andrew Tate got, you got it too. Same 24 hours all of these, you know, made people got, you got it too. And with that said, I'm going to read a book and take my ass to sleep. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. We got another show coming up very soon. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe. Let's get it. Let's go. Shout outs to everybody that supported the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Whoa, calm down, Jamal. Don't pull out the 9.
There, I drew Mickey Mouse, but bad! Why? Huh? Oh, why turn me into something ugly? To stick it to Disney. For what? Strict copyright enforcement. Maybe if you didn't make everything disgusting, they wouldn't feel a need to be so strict with IPs made for children. It's art. It's deconstruction. Would a great carpenter give their work over to be deconstructed? Well, no, but this is different. You think removing the magic from everything makes you insightful? Special? Stop it! Who are you to crap all over my style anyway? Oh, I'm sorry. Did I bother you by deconstructing your deconstruction? Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about! Oh, you don't think there were deconstructionist artists at my time? There were. You just don't remember them. I've been around 95 years, and I'll be here 95 more when your copyright expires. Huh? No! No! Happened sooner than you thought, didn't it? You monster! No!
This cartoon is not for children.
Hey, this your girlfriend, bro?
Yeah?
Yo, this bro. This bro.
Excuse me?
He buy you dinner and
Yes?
Oh. What she bring to the table, bro?
Hey, guess what? He bought me this dress too.
She ever buy you a dress, bro?
No.
Buy you a dress? Yo, this your girlfriend?
Wife.
Yo, you pay for those groceries?
Yes, I buy food for my family.
What she bring to the table, bro? Bro, what? Bro, what's she doing, bro?
She's giving birth! Go away!
Oh, bro. A baby gonna come out of her, bro?
That's how it works.
That's what babies come from. That's what babies come from. Always.
Yes!
You know what's messed up? What? She still never told us what she bringing to the table, bro. We gotta ask more people, bro. Yo, this your girlfriend?
She's my wife.
We've been together for 60 years.
Who buy the bread, bro?
Oh, I buy everything she asks for. Anything to see that sweet smile.
Oh, Richard.
What's she bringing to the table, bro?
The infinite generosity needed to make a marriage work.
Huh? Use smaller words, bro.
Love.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
We started this video in Trinidad and Tobago. Pimp never made the flight. And Pimp like, I'm not going to Trinidad, shoot a guy video. He had just bought a new car. He had a new lady friend at the time. He felt he didn't want to leave the situation to go do the video. The lady friend is actually one of the people that's supposed to be in the video. So they looking for him, they looking for her. I'm the only one know they together. So they never get him on the plane. They end up doing a reshoot. It's like, well, where is he? Like, he's in Miami. All right, well, let's go to Miami. You see him, the Benz, and the girl. That's how he showed up. They get dressed, they come out with mink coats. Literally, we on the beach in Miami. It's about 90 degrees outside. Jay-Z's like, you hot out here. Pimp looked at him and said, man, TV ain't got no temperature, and walked off. And Jay-Z looked at me and was like, your brother's a star. That's the only way they ever spoke about Pimp. He was going to be who he was going to be in the moment, and he knew this was a big moment, so he wanted to come in a big way.
Talk to me about a woman who's been married 30, 40 years and let her tell me about her man, because she can't tell me about our man. Let me tell me about the men that you chose, the men that you had. Don't tell me about the men you didn't have, because you don't know those men. Right? Because if all men were the same, all men will be doing the same.
Okay.
There's some niggas fucking some punks. And they want some dick.
So
There's a lot of niggas ain't taking no dick. If some nigga beat women, if some nigga won't dare touch a woman. If some niggas say bitch, 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 and if some niggas say, hey, homie, don't say there's women in the room. So we're all different. Yeah, we have the same chromosomes, makeup, all that. Homie, but our environments, how we raise, supersede all that shit. Because once you develop a conscience, once you learn right from wrong and you got a conscience, homie, I wouldn't give a fuck what turn you on, you wouldn't do it. I wouldn't give a fuck how horny you is, you ain't gonna cheat on your wife. When you develop that, you fight against your nature. You deny yourself. That's where fasting and praying come in at.
Big surprise, I'm single. This shit is whack. All this self-love. You love me, bitch. Stop. You need a fucking man. I need a man. I need help. I need assistance. I need with all of it. Help with everything. I need help bringing the water upstairs. All of it. I need help. Okay, for every bill I pay by myself, a piece of me dies. It's so unnatural. I'm disappearing. This shit is not normal. So I didn't realize until me and my man broke up how affectionate I was. Like, I'm so physically affectionate, and I didn't realize that I like this. I'm way too old to be liking this stupid shit, but I love this. You know how when a dude holds you from behind and walks, like how Mexican teenagers be at amusement parks, like... Walk down the aisle and I get married like that, like a dumbass.
Hi, excuse me, sir. Do you have $20 to spare? I really need it. Oh, okay. All right, thank you. Thanks.
Excuse me?
Uh-huh.
I do got 20.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Well, Actually, here you go.
What you mean?
I was doing an experiment to see if you were really going to give me the $20 out of the kindness of your heart, but I said whoever's going to give it to me, I'm going to suck your dick. Let me suck your dick. Baby. Are you okay?
This was my last $20.
Oh. Are you okay, baby?
You don't even understand. I really needed my dick sucked.
Oh, yes. Let me suck that dick, baby. Come here. Come here, daddy. Come here.
Looks like that's the end of the video. If you learned something new, be sure to